and it's been a fiery day in the incendiary, but we're coming out like phoenixes, man. We're flapping our wings. We're rising above the storm. We're coming up. We're seeing the blue skies. Come on, man. It's life is too short. Don't get hung up on this stuff, guys. Don't get hung up on this. Don't let this stuff ruin your day. Life is too short. Look your loved ones in the eyes. Call your parents. Talk to your children. Spend time. Touch grass. All that good stuff, man. That's what this is about. This is meant to just enhance our lives. This experience of Web3 is meant to enhance our lives, man. It's meant to be a fun journey, community. Sure, we're going to make money. Sure, we're going to lose money, but we can have fun in the meantime. So, man, I just bless everybody that's in here, everybody that comes through here tonight. Let's keep the energy high. This isn't about fake, nothing. No, man, like people need positivity. I don't know what all this toxic positive. How do you be toxic positive, man? Like, how are you toxic laughing? Like, come on, guys. Like, those are negative people that are saying that stuff. They don't know how to get on that level. We're gonna rise up, man. We're gonna mount on the wings. I'm stoked. I'm stoked. The angels are in the house and they're ascending into the high places, man. I love it.
Shout out Jerry, dude, lifting my spirits, baby. Love to hear it. Hey, Jerry, love the work you're doing putting the security class together, man. Shout out to you. I do want to get the link to that in the comments so I can get the link to the registration up top. I would love Bad Take and like our clones to get the first 50 spots so we can educate our community, and then of course we could push out to like the rest of the communities. But yeah, I'll pin it up there if we can get it up there.
Yeah, perfect. It's in last night's space. Let me go find it real quick, and I'll drop it in the comments of this space, and then I'll pin it up there for you.
I ended up getting registered. It was actually pretty easy. There was no need to have like a token gated wallet or anything. You could use any wallet. It was nice. What up? Subscribe.
What's up, my friend? Mad today. In the end of it, you have to laugh about it, man. Like, I don't know. Even with like all the negativity said, like honestly, like you're on your own. In Web3, you're on your own. Like, you lip tech yourself. It's going around in the background as maybe you guys have a little bit more into it because you guys met in person. But I don't know. This is just my take on it. Like, everybody's on their own in Web3.
I don't even know what you're talking about. I've had a great day. What are you guys referring to? No, I'm just kidding. Hey, we've had a dope ass day of spaces though, dude. Apparently, like the financial system is crashing around us, and banks are closing, and ETH's down, and ApeCoin's down. All these things are down, and I didn't even realize it because I've just been vibing in spaces. But I get a text from Vincent, and he says, "ApeCoin MFR," and I said, "What are you talking about?" He said, "Apparently, ETH and ApeCoin are down today." Who knew? Who would have known? Nobody's looking at charts when your bags are down this bad. I don't look at charts anymore. Just messes me when it's up. Jerry, I did pin it at the top. Let me pin it. Hold on. We got it pinned twice. I think that's fine. I like your pin better. I'm deleting mine. Boom. Yo, subscribe. Where you headed, dude? You've been gone all day. You come back halfway through the day, and you're jumping into the chats, all crazy like.
I work in surgery, so like half of my day is gone working. I mean, I have an 8 to 5, which keeps me going until I can make a big one. Then I'll be working the 8 to 5. It's nice to be stable at least. I get to play with my stable money coming in. But I wish I was like Jace, where I find a way to not work, But I put all this time and effort to make a good living with what I do. So I would love to not work though. That would be great if I could find a way, man. Everybody's finding this way out of the rat race. That's why everybody's in Web3.
No, dude, I hear that. That's dope, dude. I didn't know you worked in surgery. Did you ever get your passport? Are you still going out of town?
Yep, still plan to um, making that decision. So let's see if my mother's still healthy and willing to go.
Oh, she was gonna go with you. That's dope. Jerry,
She's like the main for the land. I really not sell it.
dude, I didn't hear any of that. You were rugging just a little bit
You
for me
you
at
were
least.
again. Try again.
So my mother has the main name to the land. We have, or make a business. I don't know. Maybe I can find a way to make a business out of the land.
No, I heard a little bit of that. Subscribe. You might be rugging on your drive. Yo, Jerry, did you find out how many people have actually registered? I know I'm in there. I just want to make sure that we don't run out of spots for at least
Yeah.
the people
So
who are in here.
yeah, no, for sure. I don't know exactly how many people are registered yet. I'm hoping to get an update later tonight. The admin for Boring Security is on the like Bombay's time zone, so like they're just kind of waking up and getting going towards like in an hour or two. So I'll probably get an update, but there's 100 available spots in a raffle. It'll be a raffle of the first 50 will get it. Um, and then if it's over 50 people, so meaning that some people don't get it this time, we'll schedule a second class. So just so everybody's clear, anybody who wants to take it will be able to take it. It's just this week or next week. So, but yeah, also pretty cool. I said this last night, so this is going to be repeat for everybody in here because you guys are all dedicated coming in this early. But the founder, the co-founder of Boring Security, bought a clone last night. So that's pretty cool, man. Like pretty awesome to show how dedicated and invested they are in wanting to be a part of our community and equipping our community for just security. It's a good review for veterans. It's a great crash course for moderately new people. I don't think anybody here is new, but yeah, I think we weeded out all the new people. Or if you were new at the beginning and you're still here, you're not new anymore, right? But it's still a great. I can almost guarantee you're going to learn something. Whether it's about a gasless transaction, whether it's about how to read a signature. There's just going to be so much information in there. It's going to be super valuable and super helpful. So you take a quiz. There's a 10-question quiz. It's not easy. They're pretty tough questions. So make sure you're taking notes and paying attention during the class. And if you pass with 100%, you can go. Your wallet will be whitelisted, or you'll be private sold a token to show that you passed the class, which is like I don't know, a couple dollars or whatever. So yeah, so that's it, man. We're super excited. Rose, again, big shout out to Rose. She's been absolutely throwing down the interior design of the Loop Pod, where we're going to actually host this class. And this is a first, right? On brand with Artifact. The future is now. This is the first Boring Security class outside of Discord. So it's going to be hosted in a Loop Pod, and we're super stoked about that. We'll probably be doing a crash course tomorrow. So maybe we can do that during Bad Take Compound if you're down for that. Just like take like a 30-minute departure. I don't know, maybe an hour or two in. Once we get a good number of people in here, let's jump into the space, and Prez maybe can stream the space into that specific pod. We want to test like some of the mic Q&A, like permission stuff where people can talk and not talk, and just try to optimize the settings. Everybody will be in Discord as well, so if something does glitch out or we're not able to do it exactly how we want to do it the first time, we'll have a fail safe in the Discord. So anyways, yeah, super excited. If anybody has any questions, please feel free to come up. I'll probably be on for the next 10 minutes, and then I got to hop off and help my kids and my wife get my kids to bed. So
Yeah, no, dude. I'll make another announcement later on when we get more people in here too, to make sure people are signing up. And then yeah, we could do like a little test run at some point and try to get as many people as we can in the pod and just see how it is tomorrow. This is to a good cause, dude. Like last thing I want to see is like clones getting swiped and people losing anything in this community, right? It's the worst to see on the timeline. So I think this is super important personally.
Yeah, it's great. It's a cost-free class. They're supported by the ApeCoin DAO and some other really cool organizations that kind of help them, get something back for their time and effort and energy. They have a 102 course and they're developing a 103 course. So we'll be taking the 101 course. There's a bit of a gap between 101 and 102, so you'll have like some kind of homework to get prepped for that class. But again, just to continue to grow your understanding of how the blockchain works and know what to look out for, and keep yourself and your community, the people that you are closest to, that you're connected with, keep them safe by giving them the right information. Don't necessarily lean on influencers and us bozos up here on Spaces stages for your security information. Actually get it from the experts who know what they're talking about, and can give you the correct information. So you'll be able to identify, misleading or partially true information after you take the class. The next time some big notable person gets their wallet drained and then everybody has a space on it, you'll be like, yeah, that's not actually true. And it'll just give you like so much insight as to like what's going on, and motivate you more. But yeah, I don't want to see any more clones, man. Any more clones flagged, stolen, like anybody walking away from the space because they got their wallet drained, and something that could be easily avoided with just the correct information. So also another benefit, and I'll end here, is that with the Ledger Artifact collab and there being some incentivized education around security, this will kind of give you the leg up, right? So you should be able to kind of maybe fly through some of those incentivized tests or courses or activations or quests or whatever you want to call them. So yeah, so there's another little bonus there too. But anyways.
Appreciate you, man. Let me know if I need to reach out to any of the community managers. They or maybe Cass. They've been super helpful putting events in the Discord. Right now, Bad Takes up in the Discord, and maybe we could get this security class as an event in the Discord with a link to sign up. It doesn't need to links. They don't need to be posted in the Discord, but if it's in the events tab, everybody sees it, dude. So that might be cool to get the actual event posted up in the Discord with the time and date, and then the sign up. The registration.
Yeah, absolutely. I reached out to Anya already, and she's been super helpful. So we'll get together with Kath and make sure we get it posted after all you guys have the opportunity to sign up. So get it done.
I appreciate you, Jerry. Hey, Kiro, what's good, man?
Hey, yo, my bad. I'm not prepared again. I had to cook some food. Where are you looking at me like that, buddy? You're not getting more steak. You already had to. Go sit down. Anyways,
Right,
yeah, this guy's already eaten. He's staring at me like I'm going to give him more steak. These are mine. You stay over there. We're not friends right now.
Oh, I thought you were talking to me.
No. I'm talking to Saint. He's had too much Wagyu for the day.
So we're still friends? We're still friends?
Yeah, we're still friends. I was wondering, could I get invites back to the chats now that I don't have any clones that I pissed off?
Dude, Kiro was messaging me in like the clone host chat where we just share like hosting links. He's Compound, what the heck's going on? And I said, well, you would know what's going on if you didn't leave my freaking chat. Yeah, dude, I got you, bro. We gonna bring the Kiro guy back. We knew you'd come back home, baby. We
just
knew
one Kiro back.
We knew
though,
it,
right?
baby.
Just one.
Hey, Baron left too,
Like,
and then Baron came back. Columbo left. Columbo came back. They always come back home, man. They always come back home.
Yo, Kuro, tell Saint he's had enough. Enough.
Saint, Baron said you've had enough.
They're relentless.
Okay, that worked.
Yeah.
Okay, he's chilling now.
Yeah, okay.
I see you, bro. I see you.
That's right.
I just added you, bro. What up, Baron? That is such a dope clone, dude. You trying to trade? You want an angel? I got you.
You probably work something out.
I'm stacking angels,
I always want
baby.
what I can't have. You know what I mean? Always willing to trade.
Are you saying
Today
that
was a good day, wasn't it? Kuro's back in the chat. Baron was checked out, so he wasn't, involved. He just was vibing all day, making some fiat. And, I'm excited. It's Thursday. It feels like a long fucking week. I don't know what's in the air. It just feels like, I don't know. I think people are getting sick of winter time, ready for the weekend and stuff. You know what I mean?
Man, I need to learn from you guys. I'm over here working at 8 to 5, and you guys are making plays left to right, buying clones, buying freaking apes. Like, fast plays, too. I'm like, man, you just bought a freaking clone, bro. I'm like, I'm trying to save up for another animus, and you guys are, like, buying clones left to right. Damn.
You have to do an absolute clone blowout sale, and then you can go buy it back, and then you look like a whale because you have all these new clones, but really it's just because you sold and
Yo,
floored all your other clones.
Quick, bro. I got this.
You got it?
If
Yeah,
you knew it.
kidney.
Yeah. It's so cool. You're like a fake whale.
Yeah, dude, when I bought my angel, like I told people that I sold my robot, but like it looked like I just bought another clone, but really I just traded clones. That's all Baron did. He just traded clones for other cool clones.
That's right.
Baron, in your banner, is that your clone?
It's probably not.
Bro.
Probably not. Okay.
Oh shit. Is Boo? Oh fuck. All right, let me go update that.
Does Murakami own that one? He probably does.
I don't even know what clone you're talking about. Murakami and I are best friends, so it doesn't matter. I would never do anything with his clones that he wouldn't want me to do, and so I'm not worried about any IP issues. Mm-hmm. We're working together. We're working together.
That looks like a picture. You have a picture of a really dope Murakami girl.
And I'll be honest, the print.
Yeah, my female clone, probably the only one I would actually get a picture of. Like she's clean, but I see why you have that as well, dude. That's a dope picture.
Yeah, that's just a picture from my phone of the print.
That's amazing. Yeah, I posted it at the top for anybody who needs a reference.
She's probably on the floor.
Beautiful. Yeah, on the Murakami floor, probably. Yeah, like 39 each, probably.
She's selling for 4.5 for sure, dude. I've seen how people are dropping rares lately, dude, just for nothing.
I know, dude. I'm gonna start making weak offers. My robot might be going on the floor. I don't know. We'll see.
Here's the question. I mean, is that too intense for my office? I've got like Takashi up in there, and then I was thinking about putting her and the Lonesome Cowboy up there with a little milk circling his head, and I haven't pulled the trigger on the other two. I think I'm going to do it.
I think you should do it, man. I think it's a great. I mean, are the clients coming to your office or like? What's your setup?
Man, I want to get like aluminum.
That's a great conversation. Great conversation starter.
Like, what's that stuff going around the guy's head with the necklace?
Yeah, that's it. Tell him it's the generational drip, baby. I got your generational wealth. He's got your generational drip.
No,
hey, that's that drip, baby.
That's when I spin around in my chair and I do a search for Sotheby's Murakami sale, Lonesome Cowboy. And I'm like, this is what it is. And they're like, holy shit, what is that? I'm like, someone has that in there for you.
Kuro, are you still there? Kuro,
no, because he'd be laughing.
It's Saint. Saint got
him,
bro.
Sorry. I was cutting this steak up because I gotta take a picture and make a joke.
Are you trying to wag me up, dude? Hey, check this out, dude. I got a mess. Did you get on that dude's ass that was trying to send us those hogs, bro? Because I got a DM from him and he said to ignore this. I don't want to get in trouble with the homie anymore.
Yeah, I did get at him because you're not gonna go and use fucking our names to go fucking show your shit. Like, I was nice enough to take one, even though I told him I didn't like it. I like him. I just don't like the art. I'm not a fan. I don't like motorcycles like that type of thing would drive. I have a motorcycle in my garage. I'll go take a picture and put it in the chat right now. It is gorgeous. But I'm a black man. I don't want to fucking be represented as a fucking biker pig. It's crazy to me.
Dude, I was not letting that thing in my fucking wallet, bro. Shout out to you. I just couldn't. I could not let that in my wallet. Oh man.
Here's a bad take. I don't know how I feel about seeing these PFPs as art itself. Like I see it as PFPs. Like when I want it up as art, like I would want to see like a body in like a artistic movement. You know what I mean? So whether it's
Hey, speak
like
for
a
your own
statue
PFP,
in a
bro.
sense.
My PFP is definitely art.
Oh, definitely, yeah. But I don't know, just a thought, like, because then you have a PFPs and it's more of like an identity thing. But if you have it in a way where the body is like presented in some essence, like when you look at it, you feel something, right? Because right now all I see is a PFP. It's just a smile, take a picture, you know.
I'd love for somebody to learn to do like more of that full body stuff that we did like compounds for a while. But I'm serious. I think that it's just funny, you know. I wish I could do it quicker, but I don't agree with you. Subscribe. I think it's a bad take.
Oh, that was a trash take. And usually Subscribe has some really good takes. I don't know what's going on today. I think he got offered one of those fucking stupid fucking JPEGs too.
Dude, put them in the chat, bro. I want to.
Yeah.
Bro, I mean, like,
I'm not posting that
No,
thing,
He
bro.
doesn't.
Bro,
put it in
I
the
will
chat.
never. I told him already. If I don't like it, I'm gonna list it. But I don't even trust it to list it because I don't like it.
Buddha,
Oh
it's
my
out of
god.
context. Can you please pin it on top?
What, the motorcycle?
Yes.
Okay.
No, put
Fine.
it in the chat so everybody knows what we're referencing. And subscribe. That was a bad take, Kiro. Subscribe always has bad takes. So you saying that like sometimes he has good takes, that's a bad take in general.
I mean, I
Let's go to
like these 1-to-1 models before when I was in architecture, and if I have it just a model standing up doing nothing, like I'll get an F for it. You know, it has to like represent something and have some, like when you look at it, it's like, okay, I feel something. Like whether it's like a dance movement or like an artistic movement, having it just kind of straight up, you know, kind of in a pose. I'm not sure how I feel about that.
You can do it, bro. You got the 3D files. I mean, you can make him move,
For sure,
make
for
him
sure.
do dance. So, I mean, did you see what Alt and Ethelorian are doing? I mean, they're literally moving around, sending each other emojis as their entire full body avatars. So
Subscribe.
it's happening,
You know what
bro.
you should do is a render of your clone eating a Kit Kat. That's art.
I should do that.
Subscribe. So,
This man didn't know what Kit Kats were until today, everybody. We just have introduced Subscribe to Kit Kats. And it was a good day for
Anya
Subscribe.
did the honors, right?
Yeah. Yeah. It was kind of like, this is what happens in communities. You just like learn by default. Like you pick up like these pearls of information along the way just by being around the people in your community. You know what I mean? Like what a Kit Kat is.
Baron, I love staring at your new clone, bro. That is art.
okay, hold on. So what is Kit Kat?
it is it's one of our friends. These are in the group chat, Polly. Just tag it. Just tag him, Kit Kat.
Oh, I thought it was Kid Cat.
Yeah, no, Kit Kat's one of
That was a
them.
project. Like somebody posted a video of this dude turning into a Kit Kat. I don't know, man. I've been out
He's a new
all
clone
day.
owner. I think bought a new clone today. Yo, what was cool was the person that I bought this clone from is someone from Azuki, and like I don't see him in here, but he was messaged me. He's like, enjoy the clone, whatever. And I was telling him all about like how he could set up his clone with the AR filter and where to go to do that. He like didn't know, anything really about where to go, but he wanted to do it. Didn't know about the spaces. He's gonna come by. So, all good things are coming from this.
Tevi, tell us about the PSYOP.
Well, how's everyone doing tonight? Yeah, I was gonna say, you really can't do with offers on anything. It doesn't really work unless you know Pompisha. So that's one
That's
thing.
just your experience because you're cheap, bro.
Yeah, well, that's one thing. And then I would say that clone. Yeah, I like looking at that clone, but it would have looked better in my wallet. But again, I didn't have the right connections, so that didn't work
It's for
out.
sale, bro. It's for sale. I know Baron,
I'm
bro.
not
Like
buying it at
that
price.
clone is for sale.
I am not buying it at that price. Baron can have it, and the new owner can love it. That's not my clone anymore. So
Yeah, my clone out of this.
no,
Do you like this clown show?
Clone, I mean, come on.
Where's Pompisha?
This thing's worth 100 ETH.
He's not even here right now, so I can't even say anything. But yeah, that was fun. That was fun. I like seeing that clone in here. Just reminds me of how less connected I am to
How your life could have been in 3D, bro. Now you're just 2D.
I was thinking about it. I was actually talking to my friend about it, and I told him.
You're down bad if you're talking about an NFT you couldn't cop to a friend in IRL. Tevi, I love you, bro.
It's great. This was a great experience. I love it.
It's getting weird though over here in my household. Like my wife's like at lunch was like, "Did you buy a clone last night?" I was like, maybe." She's like, "Kind of like it," and I was like, "What?" Like, didn't think I'd hear that kind of thing come out of your mouth. So that's cool. I'm telling you, you fall in love with these things. Just so hard.
It's when they have 3D and a big old smile. It's really hard to not love it.
Tell us more, Tevi. Tell us more about this clone and why you think Baron should love it more.
The eyes are perfect. I think the way they come through those lenses is pretty cool. There's a lot to love about that clone, and that shirt. That shirt's pretty cool too. It kind of gives you like that summer vibe. There's a lot of good things going on with that clone.
Tevi.
Yes.
Were you gonna buy it and then sell one of your other clones and then just keep your demon and that one, or were you gonna have 3? What was your game plan?
No, so I sold my robot, and then I got the demon because I'm like I'm gonna wait till I get the demon. Then I sold the robot, and I was looking for a drip, and I saw this one, another one, and I sent it to my friend M and Duck Fever actually in the audience. I'm like, I think this one could be dope. I think this is the one, right? And so that morning, and then the bad take chat happened, and I was like, should I do it? Should I not? Should I do it? Should I? So I put in the WETH offer, and then it didn't take. I was like, whatever, it's fine. I waited all day. It's all good, and I'm not mad at it. And then I come in at night, and I see Baron with the clone, and then I heard the story, and I was like, you know what? I'm not hanging out with the bad take crew anymore. Like, this is every time. It never fails.
Let's check this out, dude.
This is insane to me. I had no idea that any of the.
I'm actually not that salty. Salty.
Baron's clone is so sexy, and somehow
it really looks like when Baron's about to say something funny, and he's smiling behind that fucking phone. That's what it reminds me of.
I'm so sorry, Tevi. Oh my god.
So that mouth.
The best part about the story is that Pump got it for 0.05 less than what the offer was all day long.
Yes.
But I had no idea.
So ridiculous.
Had an
it
offer.
Is so ridiculous. Like, it's so ridiculous.
Dude, that mouth trait is actually my favorite trait in the entire collection. I have a clone with that
Oh,
trait.
me too.
It's my favorite trait.
Wait, did you get
Me too.
a rainbow teeth as well?
And then the eyes behind the eyes are one of my favorites too. So
He looks like
yo,
an
Tevi.
erudite who understands the concept of love is love, and he's probably into good cinema. Baron, do you have a good taste in movies?
He has terrible taste in movies, Polly.
Yeah.
I'll just answer for him.
Nobody knew what AI was. That was sad. I mentioned the AI and the boy that saw Ghost.
Tevi is AI.
I knew
So
what
is
AI was,
Navindran.
subscribe. I just didn't want to admit it, bro. And his name was Haley Joel Osment, right? That's the actor's name.
Yeah. This is a good-looking kid, and then grow older, and I'm not sure what happened to him.
A kid actor is something, I don't know, something's with the kid actors, but he was like he was like the best kid actor in the world back then. He was like the kid Tom Cruise.
Yo, where the heck did Tevi go? Oh, Tevi, check this out. Take
What's
your
up?
freaking wrapped ether, right? Unless it's in USDC, maybe get some more wrapped ether in the next couple days. And make it a goal tonight to put 20 wrapped ethers on drip clones that you like, dude. Because do 20 to 30 wrapped ethers and you're gonna get one accepted, dude. Guaranteed somebody will capitulate. Especially with them. Somebody's gonna like have a bad day and be like, oh my god, the banks are closing, ETH's crashing, the world's over, and they're just gonna capitulate into your clone offer, dude. So I think you can get one better than what Baron has. His is dope, but like if you really put some time into wrapped ether offers, dude, somebody will capitulate. And don't just look at the floor, people willing to sell. You sometimes there's people that want it that didn't even realize they want to sell until they had their like a 6 ETH wrapped ether offer, ready to go, and then they just say, fuck it, I'm out. You know what I mean? You could
I
score
think
something.
Yeah, I know for sure. I mean, the reality is I'm not in any rush, right? Like if I don't get, if I don't get it through a WEEF offer, eventually I'll probably get something else, right? And the way I see it, like real talk, all joking aside, the way I really look at it is the more time that I wait, that's just more ETH that I can stack up and then get exactly what I want eventually, right? So I'm not too worried about it. I just like, I think this situation was just hilarious, just how it all played out. So, like I said, I'm not actually butthurt about it. I just think it's hilarious the way it played out. And the cherry on top is the fact that he got it for less. Like that's what I think is just awesome. Like
Dude, just be patient, bro. Jerry pinned
100%.
Jerry pinned all of Baron's clones in the last week to the top, and he's been running through these boys, dude. So like, you're gonna get yourself to. He gets tired of them, and he's on to the next one. So don't worry.
I don't
Hey,
want
I,
parents.
I can say here,
No.
Tevi, he's a stalker of clones off the floor. He loves the drip. And when he sent me Baron's clone the other morning and hearing this story, absolutely hilarious. Seeing this come full circle.
Yeah, dude.
You look like a stalker, bro.
Tevi's a Fed, bro. He's a Fed. He's a Fed,
He
dude.
really
He
needed
sent
that
me.
clone that I
Watch out
posted
for
up
him.
there, dude. Like that Angel, that Reno 911, that FBI agent. That's Tevy's clone, man. I mean, I don't know what he's doing with this like Ice King demon from Game of Thrones clone over here. Like he is the Fed, bro.
Come
CBDC
on,
Alpha,
Jerry. Come on, Jerry. Why you gotta do me like that?
CBDC Bull
Hey,
over here. Bull case.
hey. I was just saying, it's going full circle. It's all interconnected. Okay. I'm pro Bitcoin. I'm pro ETH, but CBDCs are coming too, and we just got to deal with it. And everyone is silent. I love it.
Psyops,
We're really afraid right now, Tevi. We're just kind of trying to figure ourselves out, bro.
Who even has the Fed Dino in their wallet right now? I'm gonna be honest. Who has it?
Hey, but did you guys see the that ETH is potentially going to be a security though? Like that whole lawsuit that's happening right now.
Buy Bitcoin is what you're saying.
No, the I think the Attorney General. I posted the article earlier, and they're saying, or she's making the case that ETH is a security. So
Yeah, but everything in New
ETH.
York is a security, bro. The air you breathe is a security. The water you drink is a security. Everything in New York is a security, man. So like, are we really surprised? I mean, it's New York, so whatever.
Just your public safety has no security.
What you guys think? Bitcoin 11K.
Dude, if Bitcoin goes to 11K, like I'm
We've seen the
probably
bottom, bro.
insane.
Like I think Ethereum is probably gonna go to 600 at least.
Yeah, you want to buy motorcycles? Subscribe.
Do I want to buy motorcycles?
Yeah, bro. You want to buy one?
Nah, I'm good.
If it
So
goes that
then it's
low,
not going
Kiro's
to
gonna be
11 grand.
selling it.
A lot of
Bitcoin's not going to 11
die
grand.
from.
You don't have conviction.
Thank you, bro. I'm gonna. I have conviction, but I want ETH for 600. That sounds like. That sounds really good. I'm gonna eat at 600.
Okay, let's
Yeah.
play this out. ETH goes to 600. Where do NFTs go? You think everybody capitulates again?
Yes,
Because
No,
they're all
bro.
ETH goes to
scared,
600
and
and Subscribe
NFTs
goes, oh,
stuff.
bro, I'm going to buy in at 400, and then he
Yo,
misses the floor.
when Jace is like, "Fuck this shit, I don't want to be here," that's when I'm gonna buy, bro. When Jace is like, "Fuck this shit, man," like I bought this Bored Ape for this much. I'm gonna start buying when he's like, I'm gonna get out of here. This hexagon, fuck this hexagon. Like I don't
Listen,
need hexagons.
listen. If Jace capitulates, I'm for sure getting out of NFTs. Like if he dips, like I'm done.
It's not happening, bro. He's stacking. And Compound, I want to say, bro, you keep telling me that this week till you make it, but I'm still fighting for my life for this damn case, and it is not working, bro. I refuse to believe you. And I also want to say on the hexagon tip, bro, I paid for Twitter Blue like 3 months ago, and then stopped paying since they switched to the new Twitter Blue, and I still got my hexagon all day long. Like I ain't paying for nothing, and I'm rocking my
Yeah, bro, I
hexagon.
haven't
So
paid for anything in months, and they still
yeah,
got me
me
my
either.
hex.
I'll take it though. Go ahead, Elon.
And I change my PFPs every 3 minutes, just like I got called out on the timeline today for doing, and it
Yep.
doesn't put me through any delays.
Yeah, me
Dude,
too.
that was
Same thing. Like
priceless.
I could change my PFP right now and change it right back, and I'm not subscribed to nothing, and I get the hexagon. So yeah, whoever actually is paying for the new Twitter Blue is getting screwed.
Well, that would be me here because I changed to my. Well, that's okay because I like my demon, but I changed to it, and now I can't even change back. I'm stuck in the waiting period, and I lost my check mark. I can't do anything, but I like it though. I mean, it's fine.
I think Twitter Blue is the alpha, man. Like when Elon start picking up on everything, he's probably gonna increase price. Gonna start the algorithm is gonna be freaking great. Like you buy in now and you keep the same price for later. I think it's the alpha. I just trying to play it out right so I don't have to pay now. Buy when
Here's
I
the
actually
alpha
need it.
subscribe. Don't pay for it. Stick up for your friends on the timeline, and you get great engagement. It's pretty amazing.
I FUD and I get great engagement from FUDding, bro.
Hey,
So
that works
you
too. That
FUD,
works
I'll be
too.
contrarian to your FUD. We'll both know what's going on, and then we're good, bro. We got this.
Psyops. You said psyops. Look, the psyops in full action right there.
Yo, you just said FUD, and I'm Pump Pishu just came in the room. Wait, there's no way. Yo, Pump,
But
did you
he
just
has
enter the
here.
room?
No, I've been in
But he,
here.
oh, look at him coming up real
Oh,
quick.
My
I saw
guy,
the word.
my guy.
My bad. I've been
I
eating
heard.
some chicken.
No, I heard the word FUD, and all of a sudden you come on stage. I don't know.
Yeah, I was like,
Fudisha.
what up, guys?
What up, Pump?
What up? What up? What up? What up?
What's going on? Dre, you get your Tiffany's in the mail yet? What's up?
No, they'll be here tomorrow.
I just got a Nike notification, but I don't know what it's for.
I'm trying to see how they
That's how you
fit.
know.
I'm trying to see how they fit before I grab them.
You
Oh
caught
yeah.
those Tiffany's, Jace? You got a pair?
No, I got the Ambush and a whole bunch of Air Max 90s. And dude, I love the 90s, man. So
My favorite
I,
silhouette, bro. Air Max 90 is the best silhouette, man. It's the best.
yeah,
It's
Man,
man.
my
I
favorite.
had to load up before leaving to Scotland, so I got a bunch of kicks.
Nice. And those ambush go hard. I'm a huge, huge fan of the ambush. Not only the Air Force Ones, but the other like ones. They had a couple. They did a silhouette. What silhouette did they do before that, Dre? They did it was like a running shoe silhouette. It was one of their first ones they did. I think it was last year or maybe the year before, bro. I was so
You
obsessed
talking
with them
about
with
the
the
one?
sneakers app.
The one with like the
kept giving me
strap.
an L.
They released like the
Yeah.
strap recently too.
Yeah, they did a couple did the dunk highs last
Yeah, the
like
dunk high. No, the dunk
2018.
highs was the ones I was talking about. The dunk highs where the swoosh went off the back. That's the ones I was talking about.
Yeah.
Those were like $1,000.
They
I
had
tried
some
for. I don't remember them being that much, but you might be right.
nah,
I know.
they had some GR pair or not GR, but they had some easily accessible
Yeah,
pairs.
no, the black and white one I'm saying.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
they
tried to
different
get a pair.
colorways.
I tried to get a pair of those desperately. I was begging the wife. I was looking everywhere, but sneakers kept giving me them L's.
So is it worth going for these that next
You
drop
go,
for the cements
yeah, you go for
on the 11th?
everything.
I won
You
some
go for
raffles for them today.
every single one that
Yeah.
is. I mean, not every single one, but yeah, if your brain's thinking about it, typically yes.
Yeah, definitely go after them cements. I think those might go up too after the Air movie for real. I think the staple Jordans might see some
No matter what, since they're a classic colorway, they always
yeah.
go up because just after they dry up, people wear them, so there's less and less.
Yeah,
Yo,
and they
is
look
it just me or does that Air movie look absolutely terrible, bro? I'm so disappointed. Like I'm a huge movie buff and a huge Nike fan, and it just looks not good at all to me, bro.
Always go in with
excited,
those
man.
expectations, Snap, and then it won't disappoint you.
Bro, I was
Hey,
excited. I feel excited about it to be honest. Like
do
the
you?
trailer got me hyped.
Man,
For
it's
real.
like I don't know something with the acting, just like and I'm a fan of Matt Damon and Ben Affleck, but something with the acting just seems so cheesy. But yo, I checked out Creed 3, the other night after I hopped off the phone with y'all, I checked out the Creed 3. Fun fact, it was the first movie shot on first sports film shot on IMAX. If a movie shot on IMAX, I love to watch it on IMAX, so I saw it on IMAX full screen, and it was so dope on the big screen, those boxing sequences. And Michael B. Jordan did a great job. It was his directorial debut, and he did a great job. And then the other black guy that's in it, the guy who played Kang the Conqueror in the Ant-Man and the Wasp: Quantumania, and he was in Devoted, and he was in The Harder They Fall. He is like the new Denzel Washington of Hollywood. He is absolutely killing he's getting every single major black male role there is and destroying them. Such a fan of him,
Bro,
bro.
in
I forget his
Devoted,
name.
he
Yeah.
crushed Devoted, man. I love that movie.
Bro,
I
he's
think
so good. He's been killing it, bro. He's in everything. And he's gonna win an Oscar, bro. He came out of nowhere, and now he's in everything, just smashing it.
I told Dre we all gotta watch Air. If it's trash or not trash, just to link up and go watch it.
Yeah, for
Yeah,
sure,
When
for
is
sure.
it
I'm with
coming out?
that.
trailer of
Like
April
April
5th.
April 5th. Yep, same day as Mario.
That's gonna be a trouble one right there. It's
Yeah,
troublesome.
I'm going to
Trouble.
Mario for. I gotta go to Mario.
Nah, you buy the tickets to Air, and then after you walk into Mario.
Here we go.
Wait,
Here's the
hold
pump.
That's
on.
that.
Can we have a movie night in the Discord?
Hey, let's arrange it. Yeah, we need to have.
You
Don't they
won't
got
be
those
able to
features
hear the
too?
movie.
Nah, but don't they got the chat features where you
Hmm.
could like watch a movie and like on Netflix and a gang of channels. Disney got it too. You just like got all chit chat in there.
No, I think we should rent out the theater, man, and go.
Hey, you
I'm
could.
about
Hey,
it.
I've done that, bro. I've
I'm
done that
I'm
for.
down.
I don't know if they're still doing it, but during the pandemic, they were doing that a lot. And we had a birthday party. We threw one of my kids had a birthday party. We rented out the whole movie theater. It weren't even crazy. You could invite as many people as you want, and we had the snacks and stuff. You could definitely do it, bro. AMC was doing it a lot, so I'm with it.
how, how
How much did
much
it
is the
cost?
set?
It was under $500. It was like I want to say it was like 350. It was like $350 or something. And we, like I said, this was during the pandemic though, so they were thirsty. But we got
Yeah.
the whole theater to ourselves, and you could pick the movie and all that. So and like if you want, I think there was like two. Like if you want a new movie, you pay more. I think we saw something that was like a little bit older. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
But yeah,
Yeah. Bro, 2 tickets and a large popcorn is about $150. So damn, we might as well do it.
you ain't never lied, bro. You ain't never lied.
Yo, I'm
Hey,
down for that, dude.
I'm
We could
down.
afford that.
hey, let's look into seeing if we can make it happen for air. I'm definitely down to pitch in. You know what I mean?
I'll
And
pitch in too. Yep.
We got to
wow,
figure
you
out
have a lot of good
the
actors in there.
location. Would y'all come to LA for that? Or we got to come
yeah,
down here?
yeah,
No,
I'll
we'll
come
go to
down.
LA, bro. Nobody's down here. We'll go to LA. I'm the only one down in like San Diego area, North County, bro.
And Matt,
There is one guy, other guy.
Other
mad
guy, what's
respect
his name?
too. When I see you pulling up Compound, I'm like, man, he made that long drive at this last at the what's it called? The
Taco
taco
joint.
thing. Yeah, the
Yeah.
taco joint, bro. I did not think you were gonna be there. And then, I was filming. I saw you in line. I saw your hoodie. I was getting shots of the hoodie. I saw you flexing it for me. I was like, all right, let me get this. Let me get this dude in the hoodie right here. Let me make sure I get this hoodie. And I was filming you a bunch. I didn't even realize it was you, bro. And then I was like, oh,
Yeah.
that's Compound. He
Compound was
had
the
those
first
fresh
person I saw
pandas on.
pulling up. You can never miss Compound when you pull up to a function, bro. He is the biggest motherfucker there. Wide body frame, big trucker, rugby playing, knock a motherfucker out. Huge motherfucker.
But if you look up at the stars and the moon, you just see Dre.
That's a fact. You gotta look up for me. You gotta just look around for Compound.
You easy to spot in the crowd, bro. Like whenever we'd be at the Inceptions party and I didn't know where my clones was at, I'm like, man, look around for Joe. Oh yeah, they're over there. I just head right over there. But Compound, he had me fooled because he had those pandas on, man. I was like, no, that ain't Compound, man. He got a fresh pair. That can't be Compound with them dunks on over there. No way.
Hey, them exclusives. Y'all don't know about those. Got them exclusives, baby. Right, Pump?
I didn't hear. I'm gonna
Pump's
pretend I
like,
didn't.
no
I'm gonna
comment.
pretend I didn't hear
No
shit.
comment.
Hey, don't talk to me right now. I
No,
got
I
them
already know.
exclusives,
Yo,
baby.
they do. I saw Snap's video. They look. I'm assuming it was you, but they look good because it was the guy with the panda and the hoodie, and it's a perfect little fit, dude.
Yo,
I think it's a great pickup, dude. It's a
Dre's wife
staple.
was wearing them the other day with the bad take video.
I saw
I'm pretty
that
sure
too.
she was wearing them.
Yeah, she done had her pair since 2020.
Yeah, when they were cool. No, I'm kidding.
He had to reassure his wife right there and be like, yeah,
No,
she had him. She had him since they were 500.
Your panda dog.
Ooh, they look terrible.
No, they go well. They go well with the hoodie and like the bad take hat, bro. It's like black and white all the way down. It looks good.
If I were you, that'd be like my uniform.
Yeah,
Yo,
man. Yep.
Jace is working on getting more bad take hats made. So
Oh, that's something I should. I'm getting like a million things done at once right now. I need to go push those buttons for you, bro.
Shake said that his came in the mail. Subscribe. I don't know. Yours ain't there yet, but you live in Hawaii. But I shipped out some.
I just got mail notification that my Twin Tiger, my Azuki jacket, gets to my house tomorrow.
Bro, I forgot. Yeah, I didn't know you had a jacket.
That's for Ilan. Ilan, I see you down there, bro. Finally, I get my jacket.
Who got a double XL they want to sell? Never mind. I don't want it. Never mind.
Flop.
Never mind.
I'm happy, Dre. Good choice.
Never mind.
Good choice, Dre.
I ain't doing it.
I'm going to make a totally normie comment. When I scroll down to the listener section, I feel like Bad Take always has like best PFPs. How is it been possible?
Earlier I was looking. Somebody was up in here with the golden frog, with that golden frog beanie Azuki. I was like, man, that thing is gorgeous. He dipped out though, or she dipped out. That thing was dope.
Justin said the same thing yesterday. Yeah, we got some dope PFPs in here. Apes, Azukis, Valhallas, clones. There's some dope shit in here.
Bro, I stayed up late as hell with that fool Justin. That shit was too funny.
Ilan changed his PFP.
Ilan got the illest PFPs for real. He got like it's like Jay Leno's car garage. He could just pull out whichever one he wants to flex on us.
It's unbelievable.
Hey, Anya made a comment in our chat about clones that she thinks bald clones are rare. Is that like I'm looking down and I'm looking more often now tonight now. That's what I've been scrolling doing. Is it really that rare for bald clones?
Yeah.
It's super rare because
yeah,
you
my
have no hair trait,
blue
right?
bald head, bro. It's rare, bro.
No, it is rare, and that's one of the
Did
things.
you say you're blue ball?
It's not bald, bro.
Got it.
It's not bald.
What about blue ball? What did you say?
It's not bald, dude.
Dre,
do you think he'll learn one day, Dre?
No, he, hard head, man. You know what I'm saying? It's not bald, but it's definitely hard. Pause.
Yeah, it's real hard.
Hey, I could vouch for it though, Jace, because I was, I'm bald, so I was looking for a clone that looked like me, so I was looking, and it's almost hardly none of them, man, and that's why I could rock with my pilot helmet because I know he's just bald underneath. If I take off that helmet, then I got the bald right underneath. So
I have searched, line it up with the fade because that
the closest thing. Though there is, actually, I'm not even gonna say because somebody will probably end up buying it. Actually, I don't even care because
I just bought it, bro.
I'm bald.
I was looking at that. There's a robot clone, the MK Black, that's like bald, has the goatee, has the glasses. Thing looks fire. It's actually
Got
on sale.
delisted.
No, it's on Blur right now.
No way, it's back.
Unless they dropped it. Actually, let me go.
Well, you can't, man. If you're interested in that, you can't be talking like that.
No, I'm not gonna buy it, so that's fine.
And
happy with my demon.
Those MK Black go hard, man. They're underrated, man. I love the way they look, man. I'm not a big fan of robots in general, but them MK Black ones, those are sick, in my opinion.
Yo, Jace, tell them about how I copped you an MK Black.
So Compound copped me an MK Black.
Great story. Love that story.
Storytelling on point, baby.
Actually, it sounds like a story I would say.
It's like that
I called him because I'm like, all right, I'm in the market. Here we go. And they're like, no, dude. He gave me zero financial advice that led me to buying that goggled out horned MK Black that I actually love. I love it. And it's got the heavy metal hoodie that Tevi hates.
No, I love that.
Yeah, that one's dope.
I love the heavy metal hoodie. So
yeah, that was
yeah, it is on it is on sale. The thing goes hard. Like it's $8.85 right now. It is on Blur. It is available. I was looking at it, but I'm not gonna buy it. So yeah, if anybody wants it, but eventually that's probably one of the clones that I wouldn't mind having. But yeah, this one looks fire.
Tevi just wants one of us to bid first so we can bid the lore and get it. He's
exactly. I'm gonna pull a Pumpisha on all of you.
Hey, Kiro, I got a question.
What you mean? I'm a middleman. I get
I'm gonna DM you so we can work this out. Just wait till they bid like 9 ETH or whatever for it, and then we can.
I'm gonna change my name to the clone.
Yo, that guy's got like 19. He's got 2022 pricing on his clone still though.
Hey, Compound, tell everybody about that one time you posted the clone that I wanted into the group chat and somebody sniped it and now I'll never see it again. Tell them. It's a good one. It's like, tell them.
All right, I got you guys. So
hey, I want to see it.
Check this out.
In the comments. I want to see it because you told me it went yesterday and I was scrolling back and there was too many Blur purchases. I could never find it. I didn't even see which one it was.
So here's the deal.
It's painful.
Dre never told me which clone he liked, right? So I had no idea, and I posted a dope clone in the chat because I liked it. Turns out it was the one he was hiding from me, and someone sniped it. Had he told me which one he liked, I wouldn't have gone and like let somebody front run him, but I had no idea. So that's on Dre.
Yo, Pump, he said that's Carmen, Dre. Yo, Pump, I still need that middleman work on that suitcase, man. I'm not playing with you. And Kuro, I want to know, I got to ask, like, I'm curious. You got the orange reptile. Why you rock the human background? Is it an orange reptile or is it not an orange reptile? Is it a human or is it an orange reptile?
Yo, listen, here's the deal, man. I'm about to change my PFP tomorrow.
Snap!
And I've changed my clone from my reptile from an orange clone to a black clone, and I don't give a shit. And it has a black background because we're clones. We could do whatever we want.
But it is a reptile. It is the orange reptile, right?
Yeah. It's the like 248th rarity one. It's the same one. I never sold it.
Snapback, what's your budget on that suitcase?
I mean, I'm trying to get one for under ETH. Right now, I'm trying to get one for under ETH, but I would do 1.1 for the gold one. And I mean, I think I could get I'm trying to get the red one for 0.85, somewhere around there if I could. I've been having the highest bid, like I said, on like right now the highest bid on the gold one is 1.05, which I would happily pay, or 1.06, and then the highest bid on the red one is 0.86, and I have 0.861. So, but I'm trying to spend around, like, ideally, I think I can get the red for 0.85 or 0.9, and then the gold for 1 or 1.1.
Wait until Bitcoin crashes and ETH crashes, and you'll get it for way less than that.
I think Bitcoin and ETH is about to go right back up, to be honest. But we don't have to have this conversation right now.
Wait, snap.
Yeah.
Is your money sitting in USDC? Because this is a good arbitrage opportunity when like ETH drops 10% or 15% and people don't adjust their listings quick enough, you can like if you're moving from USDC to ETH, you can get like a 15% discount and quickly buy something.
Nah, but then I can't wait. Then I can't wait till I make it, bro. It's sitting in WETH because I'm trying to put in these WETH offers. But that is a smart play right there.
Yeah, you're taking a WETH too. Gotcha.
Yeah, but see the thing is too, and I'm thinking like I could get the red suitcase for point 0.8 and the angel vial for point 0.4. That's 1.2. So I think that's really like not point 0.8, but like around those areas. You know, I think that's kind of my play. I think I'm gonna try to get the red suitcase and the angel vial, or maybe I'll just get the gold suitcase. I don't know. Yo, my theory is if you look at the names of the suitcases, they have different names. So like the red one's called Confidence. So I feel like whatever's in there is just gonna like look fresh. It's just gonna be a flex. Like it's not gonna have a practical application. And then the gold one's called like transportation or something about movement. So I feel like it's gonna be some type of vehicle or something that you could use. And then the blue one is called Vision. I think it's gonna allow you to like, I don't know, see certain things that you won't be able to see. I mean, I think they all have different NFTs inside them. I do know that. And I think, I don't know, Confidence just sounds like,
They leaked the
no.
blue one, bro. You didn't see it?
Oh, no, I didn't.
You're talking about the remote, right?
Yeah, post that.
Someone got one of those like little like digital iPad thingies, like those frames that show videos.
Yep.
And it was a fully like a big robot, like you know the one that was in the advertisement with the mini robots?
Yeah.
Like the main mech is inside the blue one. It showed.
Let's go. That's
fire, bro.
Let's go.
I'll try to find it.
I'll be right back, guys.
Let's fucking
I'll try to find it for you right now, but yes, it's
oh my god.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, man. So that's why, like, I really would be just happy with the red because I'm still spending $1,400 for a suitcase. But the gold one, I think, is gonna have like something like I think it's called Exploration or something like that. I don't know, but it sounds like a little tank in there or something.
Yo, it's cool. I mean, it's the 4s. You know, there's 4 crypto kicks. There's 4 Remoa bags. Well, that's all I got for now.
There's 4 hairs on Subscribe's head.
Jace got 4 hairs added in Turkey.
Yeah, now I hear bald clones are the thing, so now I'm going to have to shave my head again.
Dude, I wasn't going to go there, but I just accidentally did. And then it's funny that you have a bald clone after, well, you know what I mean?
No, you can go there, bro.
I know I
After
can.
everything
I know
said
I
to me
can.
today, anybody can go anywhere, bro. I cannot be phased.
Was it bad? No, I'm kidding. Fucking, I'm just fucking around.
Dude, I'll tell you, I was on a 6-hour road trip, and I was having fun, man. I was chuckling. I was actually having a really good time.
I bet you were, man. Oh, God.
You can say a lot of things about these spaces, bro, but ain't nobody gonna say they're not entertaining. That's for sure. At least not this one.
Yo, Jay, so what happened in your conversation?
I mean, most of it was muted, so I could only see the ones that were pointed at me that I chose to click on. So I just, man, I don't stand up for anybody bullying anybody, man. No, never. Even I learned it the hard way when I got knocked down as a kid all the time. But man, I stick up for people, and I try to do it psychologically in a way that I'm not mean, but that I got DM'd by one of the people and they're like, hey, thanks for trying, but no, don't do it. I said, no. I'm going to pointedly kill them with kindness. Like, I'm going to be kind, but I'm going to make a point because, man, when you're being a douche, you're being a douche. I'll call you out, but I'll call you out in a way that I'm not riled up either because I don't got a pony in this show, right? Like, these are my friends but anything can be dealt with. And if you read the conversation, the person ended up going right back to trying to be fun and jovial and stuff afterwards and making kind of funny little remarks at the end of it. And I was like, all right, well, at least we got him off that horse for a couple hours. But yeah, man, I changed my PFP too often. I am like Trump and I hate people and don't care about anyone. Basically, that's what's up.
Well, I mean, you do change your PFP pretty often.
I'm going to change it 3 more times before we're done this space just to prove a point.
You learn from the best.
Snap and Baron, if you guys want to see that robot, click the video I pinned to the top and skip to 13 seconds, and you'll see what I'm talking about.
Jace, didn't he
Pope? I haven't checked out yet.
Jace, didn't he also call you out for being only in the space for like 5 months or something?
Oh yeah, I've only been in the space for 5 months, and I've never had lunch with Ben.
Yeah. I was like, okay, well.
Wait, who got to fucking have lunch with Ben and I didn't get invited?
Who is Ben?
I mean, obviously I didn't, so
Who is
somebody else definitely did.
No.
He
I'm
said,
asking for
"Who
both of
has
us,
been?"
Jace. I
need
think
that
like
quote,
at this
bro.
point, we've shown a little bit of conviction, and I'd like some baguettes.
Yo, what do you guys think about having Amazon Prime and it might give us a free NFT with Amazon? What do you
Subscribe,
guys
you're
think?
like 3 miles away going the other direction.
Right.
Yo, honestly,
Ultimate
like
troll,
I
bro.
think we have to, we're too focused on Artifact, and I think people would love to hear about other projects that in the forthcoming
We
future.
talk about that every single night, man. Jerry been in here screaming with his head blown off about this Amazon stuff, man. I got a question with Compound. Compound, this person who keeps requesting the good sign person, are they a bot or are they real? Because I never let them up.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think it's a bot, dude.
Wait, I've been yelling. Is that what you said?
But
No, not you, Jerry the human, the other Jerry, the
but
Texan Jerry.
I am gonna get
Ah,
Click up here. Click's the homie. I just gotta figure
Justin.
out how to get Click up here.
I gotta jump off soon. I'm taking my wife out. It's her birthday week, so we going out again and do something else. And she said she doesn't want to ride the whole ride with me talking on bad takes. So I gotta go.
Happy
Hey,
birthday,
wait.
hey, happy
Miss
It's
birthday.
tomorrow.
Millie.
It's tomorrow. We can do that tomorrow. We can do it
All
tomorrow.
right, all right, all right.
I
All right, you
appreciate it.
gotta let us though, because I haven't been to a
Happy
birthday party in
birthday.
6 months. It's fucking boring out here.
Yeah.
It's not that I couldn't go to birthday parties. It's just I don't like these guys. They owe me money, and then they keep refusing to comply. I don't get it. They're the worst business partners ever.
You coming to LA now, right, Carol? You got your papers.
I'm supposed to get my papers, so I'm praying to God every night and every morning when I wake up and every time I eat that He fucking allows me. Please, please, I just want out. Yo, it's negative degrees Celsius outside. I can't even do this anymore, man.
If I
I've
were
been coping the whole time, pretending like I'm okay. I come in here, you guys are in California, so I'm vibing off of your sunshine vibes. But I can't fucking do this anymore, man. It is depressing. Today though, I did take Demi's advice and I did get a tabletop, and now I have all 3 screens at fucking eye level. My friends, my family, and timelessness.
So
This
you
is a
got some
vibe right
mounts?
now. Huh?
You got some mounts? You never sent
No,
us a
I didn't get
picture.
the mounts. Yo, Amazon played me. They rugged me today. That's why I went to IKEA to see if they had mounts when I went to get the tabletop. They don't. They have like next to nothing. I did buy a picture frame. I am about to frame up some artwork that I bought from a guy on Twitter that's an artist. I'm going to frame one of them. I just had to buy one frame because I'm not measuring anything. They'll never get me to bring a fucking measuring tape into a fucking anywhere. I don't want anything to do with it. I use rulers and they're not long enough. So it is what it
On
is.
your phone, you can use too, and it's kind of accurate as well. But I gotta go, gang. I'll see you guys later.
Bye,
Hey,
Jay.
deuces, Dre.
You already know,
See ya.
Trey.
Night,
All
Dre.
right.
Peace,
I'm
Dre.
leaving too. Bye,
Be
everybody.
safe.
Speaking of people,
Who?
the wife is on Spaces. My wife today walked in while I was on Spaces with Boo, and she was like, "Who is that screaming on your phone?" I was like, "Oh, that's the only person who allowed is me." Stuff on me, Boo. She's like, "Yeah, because he's scared the hell out you," and he couldn't. I was dying, bro. I was laughing so hard. But Pump, how you know that that's the blue suitcase though, and not a different one?
You see the surface under it is the same exact color as the surface under the blue one. It's the same
God,
blue.
you made my
Oh,
night,
okay.
Pump. That's 2 days in a row, baby.
You see it, right? I'm
I
not
mean,
tripping.
no.
It's
That's
got to
a,
be that.
yeah, because it ties out to that platform color that the
Yep.
bag rotates on. So you got the, what was the most rare color? The
The
green?
green. There was like
one,
10
the
of them.
mimic. The mimic
I
one.
wonder
Yeah.
what
And
the
you know,
fuck is in that.
and the
It's
first
some
one, bro,
crazy, it's got
the
a
first one,
claw that comes out of it.
it like opens up
Yeah,
like a
that
mouth.
claw is
Yeah.
hard.
But the first one got sniped, bro, for like 2 ETH because we didn't know that there were like 4 different models. They were like, when they were minting out, I could see that there were like different ones, but it just didn't click to me that they were like different rarities and it wasn't announced. But some genius sniped 2 of them for like 2 ETH and then, sold one for like 15 or something crazy and then kept the other one, bro. Whoever did that was winning.
But those blue ones, I mean, should be.
Yeah, those blue ones are undervalued.
Totally. If
Well,
that mech's in there.
Their price
Because
is
they're
up now too
retail. It's
because
pretty much
they were
like
going
under
for
retail
like
too.
the last ones were going for like 1.2. The last one that got bought, that same person who keeps screwing me, Voxy's Addict, she swept the last 2 of them and she got them down near like, I think she got one at like 1.2 and maybe one a little bit higher and pumped the floor all the way up to like 1.7. I think it's like at 1.4 right now or 1.5,
It's not.
something like
Looks
that.
like somebody got one for. Somebody bought one for 0.07
Bro, I saw
That
that.
was
And
that was like a transfer sell to yourself tax harvest or something. Because there were way higher WETH offers at the time. It's not even 0.7, it's 0.07.
Yeah, 0.07. I mean, the highest one was 1.32. I mean, seeing the mech inside has me interested now, but
you guys are making me want to get one too. But nah,
Yeah, there's a mech in there, bro.
Snapback's first in line. I'm not
The
like
things
that.
that you guys will be praying things like that come out of your eggs.
Oh yeah.
I'm on a front run snapback.
Hey, I'm not getting the blue one, so y'all could go ahead for the blue one. I don't got the budget for the blue one. I can't justify spending that much for my suitcase, but I certainly can justify like if the red, I feel like the red one's 0.9 and the gold one's 1.1. Like I just feel like I don't know. But like I said, if I get the red one, I can get an angel vial. Now what's the play? The red one and the angel vial, or the gold one and like a Murakami blade? Those are kind of where I'm at. Gagosian.
All I know is you're on
the gold one, and place a WETH offer on some Air Force ones and get like a human pair or fresh, like one of the pairs for 0.2, which you can get. So double win.
I have all the Air Force Ones though up until I have them all the way going up to Undead. I have every single Air Force One under Undead.
But
I wouldn't mind a pair
it'll
of
feel good because if you undead stock some of the pairs, you have a fresh one, just always brand new to keep.
Tell that to my wife, bro, from your lips to her ears. We haven't forged those sizes, so I bought one of every colorway for me though. And the other day she asked me, well, which one's mine? I'm like, oh no, babe, I didn't buy none of these for you. She's like, well,
so perfect. Tell her to pick a pair.
Where's my Murakami grip? She said.
Where you messed up?
You better go get those right now, man.
Like
I'm gonna have to give her
better
Don't
grab
be telling
those ASAP before they double.
Don't be telling Pump to whisper into your wife's ear, man. He's got a knife in his mouth.
I offered my wife every single pair. I'm like, hey, do you like this one? Do you like that one? She's like, nah. I'm like, okay. Well, I'm going to get them anyways, but, And she was like, all right.
To be fair, I did get her a pair of CIRLs. I got her the Stone CIRLs, and those are already ordered in her size, so those are already locked up, ready to go. But yeah, I know when it comes forging time, well, I only got one of each. One robot, one human, one Genesis, one angel, one demon.
That ain't gonna
I'm
like
gonna have to give up
pairs
one.
show up to the house, and none of them are her size.
Yeah, he's about 8 pairs short.
Yeah, bro, I'm gonna have to get you right. I'm gonna have to get at least one pair. That's probably the play. Get the gold one and scoop her a pair of AF1s. That might be the play, y'all. Y'all might be right.
Yeah, well, Ben was going. I talked to Johnny in Miami. I met him at Yankee Kicks, his boy's place, and we were sitting there talking, and he was saying that Ben was just going nuts about the Rimowa bags and how customized they are, and like all the design on the inside. He was just really stoked about it.
Oh, I have the alpha on the inside of the bags because we went to that Rimowa conference. It looks like it looks like a Game Boy screen. Like the materials they use on the inside is made to look like a throwback, like that greenish color screen. They spilled a little bit of alpha. You know what I need to do is I need to leak after I scoop my Rimowa. I've never leaked. I shot the Rimowa speaking panel in its entirety, and I don't think anybody's ever heard it that wasn't there. I don't think it's out anywhere. And I have the entire thing. I need to drop that.
Do it. Rimowa was like literally a unbelievable, awesome collab partner. I thought they did such a great job for clones in Miami. They can, I think that if they're an example of the type of companies we'll be collabing with in the future, because they can benefit from having Artifact's platform and access to clones, we'll be in a good spot.
Baron, you were at the Ramoa thing? Are you freaking kidding me?
What's that?
You were
Yeah,
at the
dude.
remote. Bro, I was
We
sitting on the second row, right in the center, chilling. I saw Boo. I saw Dre. I heard Snapback. How did I miss you?
I'm like
We were all sitting together, dude. All of us
I
together.
don't think I met Baron either. I don't think I met you, Baron, while we was out there either. Did we? Did we chop it up and connect? I don't think we did.
the Ramoa. Are you talking about I didn't go to the Ramoa. I didn't go to the Ramoa event. That was the day I got there, and I was too tired,
Let's
and I
go.
ended up just chilling in
I just got
my
rugged
bed.
because I won the white
And then
73s, man.
that party I went to, but then I rolled out quick too.
All right, I feel better that I didn't, because I was like, no way you were in that room and we didn't chop it up. Okay.
I thought we met. I think we met at the store for a minute, Jace. Just for a second, you were on your way out of town. Did you
Yeah,
bring
and
your
you
shit
were.
to the store before you went to the airport?
Did I what?
Did you bring your bags and stuff to the store before you went to the airport? Like
I
when?
don't
No,
remember.
that wasn't him.
Oh,
No, but we sure did that last night. Me and Jace sure did our hotel. We extended our stay for an extra day. I
Bro,
stayed
are
with
you
Jace.
even going to tell people about our little rendezvous, bro? What are you doing? That stays
what,
in Miami.
what rendezvous? I was just
Good
gonna say
answer.
we extended our stay to go to that fuel paint party, and we had nowhere to stay, so we came close to dragging our suitcases through the streets, but we figured it out.
Dude,
see,
we stayed in the jankiest hotel together that last night, bro. It was so bad.
It was pretty janky, bro. It was pretty. It was the carpet, the carpet. You know them hotels, man. But we was only there for like maybe 3 hours, probably 4 hours.
I smelled the old ladies that were in there in the 80s in that carpet still, man.
oh, bro,
They smell
that's
good though, right?
you got to be careful in Miami. The hotels just get run down. But the thing is, these events are just going to get better and better because never again will you guys be in that situation because you just call Bear and I'd be like, yeah, come by. You won't be sleeping on no nasty floor.
All right,
Baron,
for
you
sure.
going to
That's good to
LA?
know.
I'm going back to Miami. I'm going to Miami next week. So I'm not going to be able to make it to LA.
Y'all really think that big clone is going to be in Tokyo? Or anybody have any
Well,
Yeah.
he's got his
alpha?
NFT
If they
NYC
do, I
thing
hope
going,
it's
right?
If you put
they,
a gun to my head and ask me that question, I would just say yeah. Like I have no idea, but if I was forced to give you an answer, I'd say absolutely. That's where it's taking place.
I really hope it's in August because I'm already going to be in the Philippines and it's only like 3 hours away. So that would be
I
awesome timing.
I just hope it's towards the end of the year because I'm going to Japan in 2 weeks and I can't. I need some time to replenish my travel funds. No, I still have enough points left over. Wherever it's at, I'm gonna be there because I got the points earmarked. I already told wifey, look, wherever this thing is at, just know I'm about to burn a gang more points to go there. So
Then you got to get those shoes, man. You got to get her some shoes.
you're right.
Snap.
You certainly right. Yes, sir.
I just thought this through. People were paying 5 ETH for their Dookie passes to be boosted, right? Some people
Yep.
were. Or
Yep.
an ETH. An ETH was about the average people were paying to get their pass boosted just so they could hopefully get a mech, right?
Yep. Yep.
In the Yuga ecosystem. And then to get the teeny little companion, people were paying the same amount, right? But if we have that little alpha on the Ramoa cases and that's how we're getting that, right? Anyways, I'm just saying, man, it might be worth an extra $100 somehow if you could sling it. I did have WETH offers on the blue, and then I just went and bought the gold one instead, or the tan, or whatever it's called. And so if I throw some WETH offers on the blue one, don't get mad at me again tonight, okay?
I won't get mad at you, bro. I got about 1.4 to burn, so I could do it if I really had to. But I don't know, man. I believe though that I'm a nerd. I'm an original Mechaverse OG. I was all in on Mechaverse when it launched. I was screaming. I was a Mechaverse fanboy because I love Voltron, all of that. So I love mechs, man. You don't got to say. For me, if a mech comes out, man, that's like the best thing we could get. So I'm with it.
I agree. I'm not trying to push you over any ledge. I was just thinking about how much people in Yuga are paying for that kind of stuff.
No,
And
I
they don't
agree,
have any
man.
3D assets yet, right? And so we already have this 3D thing knocked out. And we've got these opportunities. So, anyways, I'm going to be
I'm
making
just
some
gonna
more
keep.
offers
I'm
tonight.
I'm gonna keep weething it, man. And whatever somebody, I'm just gonna have to up my weeth bids, and whoever bites first is gonna bite.
Man, that's how I got all my pods. Well, not all. I think 26, no, it was over 26 of them was all Weath that people accepted, bro. Dude, I got so many of those at like 0.13 and 0.15. Then they got swept up to the point 0.3 range, so I had to wait 2 days for that to come back down. Baron. And then I started over again.
Hey, we got to get. Speaking of which, bro, you got for anybody that wasn't in the creators chat earlier today, they said like next week they're gonna try to curate and start showing off people's pods. So if you haven't started decorating your pods, man, I would encourage you guys to get in there and put some dope art up in your pods so that we can showcase it all next week. I'm gonna try to get some time in this weekend. My wife is going out of town to get a haircut. She's going to Phoenix to get her haircut. She's taking the baby, so it'll be me and the three older boys. So I'm gonna try to get some time in and deck my pod out while I got some non-baby time.
Hey, did you sell your GQ mint?
I didn't even mint it, man, and they didn't even mint out, bro. They minted like 900 out of 1,500. It's so sad.
So they dropped the rest of the supply to everybody who minted. No, to the OG. I can't quote any of that, but they dropped me a second one, and the second one is dope art that I'm actually really pumped on.
That's
So
all. I
so
actually
that's
like
going in
the
my pod. I'm actually putting it in my pod right now because I actually love the art on this one.
Yo, I actually like the art on that project, man, and I like it. It just blows my mind, bro. That you could have. I mean, I guess I don't know. I guess people see like Web 2 companies as grifters and jumping into space and taking advantage, but sometimes they are. But I mean, you got a solid company like GQ with a background that can provide value, that could give you access to things, and they collab with real artists and do real dope art and put out a legit mint for 0.19, and it can't even sell out. And you got owls going to the moon, bro. It's like I don't get this space sometimes. I swear to you.
Hey, does anyone have the link to that GQ? Like, or is it on OpenSea? Because I
Yeah,
was
it
reading
is
an
on.
article about that earlier. They're like, the headline was just like, yeah, it flopped, and I started reading through it, and then I jumped on the space. But yeah,
It definitely is on OpenSea. I'll try to drop the link in the comments. I'll pull it up right now. But I was gonna mint. I have allow list, and I was gonna mint, and that's why I still have I still have the ETH left over from that too. I was gonna mint that, but then like it did so bad, bro. Like it was under mint before, like within the first hour, like before the mint even opened, it was under mint. So it was just a bad look all the way around. It was hard to mint like with that type of circumstance.
Yeah, where's this message or tweet about getting an extra airdrop because I didn't get shit.
Yo, I saw it came across my phone too in the Discord. I think it was a random, like there was like, there was like 600 left over for 900 people and they just randomly distribute it. So it looks like you're just unlucky, fam. Sorry about that,
Man,
sir.
always fucking unlucky, bro.
I dropped the one I actually liked in the chat, in the bad take chat. Because I was really hoping there was one artist, and I love what she's trying to do. I just was like, oh man, I can't post that. Like I can't have that up in my pod. And but this one, I'm super pumped on this one actually. I don't know. I thought their offering, their utility, as cliche as that word is, was actually a pretty dope utility, right? You get this mystery box, you get. Anyways, I think they're gonna. I was chopping it up with their mods a bunch. I opened up a ticket to have them figure some stuff out, and we were chopping it up in there. And I think it's going to be a cool project. So I'm stoked they didn't try to go for 10,000, right? Like I don't know. I think they got this.
You want to know
I
something
agree.
funny?
Yeah, drop it.
In Miami, like we were all able to go to that Soho House party, right? With all the clones were able to go, and GQ and a bunch of other big fashion brands were also at Soho House at the same time. I don't know if you guys realized, but like there was definitely a different kind of like you had the streetwear people, us at Artifact, and you had like these high-end fashion people. And somehow I ended up in a circle of conversation out by the beach. And I had a few drinks, but I was just chatting with this guy, going back and forth, and he was, telling me that he worked at GQ and they were launching a project and like I don't know some other I think it was Porsche. We were all rubbed the wrong way by Porsche at the time from their shop, their pop-up shop. And I was like telling him, I'm like, dude, I don't know if you have any pull there, but just like make sure you bring in some Web3 native people. Like bring in some like somebody like people, you know, degens from the space that can kind of help guide you through this whole process. And like I was like, I don't know if you could do that or if you have that kind of pull there. I didn't know like what its position was. And the person I was with that I met all that group with, we were walking away later and she goes, "Do you understand who you were just talking to?" And I was like, "No, I have no idea. I don't know who anybody in like fashion." And she goes, "That's the global editorial director of GQ. That's like one of the highest positions at GQ. His name's Will Welsh." And he just sat there and talked to you for like 30, 45 minutes and was completely engaged. I'm like, yeah, I have no idea who he was, but it sounds like he might have some pull over there. But how do you guys think like they actually executed? Because I remember specifically talking to like that one of the head of their teams that was like launching this on the beach, and he said they were set, like they had a team that was ready to do it. So what do you guys think?
I
I
mean,
think
I think it was. Go ahead.
I think that you should send them an email and say, "It sounds like you heard a little bit of what I was saying on the beach, but it sounds like we need to talk again. Love
Yeah,
Compound."
bro.
Yeah.
I feel
Well,
like
the girl I had met that like I was in the circle with there at the party, like kind of getting in this conversational circle, and somehow me and this dude was standing next to each other, so we started chatting. She goes, she was just like, she was like starstruck or something. She was like kind of fangirling. She goes, "How did you get to talk to him for so long? Like, what? He seemed so interested. What were you guys talking about?" She was freaking out because that's her world, right? And I was just like, I don't know. I just asked him if he had pull over at GQ, and like I just told him he needs to get some degens on the team, like to really execute. And she goes, "That's the global editorial director of GQ. That's it." And I was like, yeah, I have no idea who the hell that is, but he seemed pretty chill.
yo, there
That's the
was
thing,
You know
bro.
what degens are?
People's
this you're gonna say you that's the utility, bro. You do get access and being able to even to do that, man, and have that kind of access and talk to those kind of people, bro. At that party, um, I forget what I was wearing, but this dude came up to me. He was like super tatted up, and he looked crazy. And he came up to me and he asked me about my shirt. And he was like, "Oh, you're wearing my whatever, my NFT or my something on your shirt. Why do you have my whatever on your shirt?" And I was talking to him, bro, and it was the founder of Hape. It was Digimental LN, and I didn't believe him, so he was asking me, he was talking to me and he told me that's who he was, and he was asking to follow me on Twitter. But I thought, he was trying to steal, anybody ask for anything from me. I think they're trying to hack my wallet, steal all my funds. So I wouldn't give him anything. But he was like, follow me and I'll follow you back. So I already followed him because I mentioned Hape and sold it immediately for 80. But I followed back on that part. But I sent him a message and he followed me immediately and tweeted me back. And then I don't know if you guys noticed, but sitting right next to it, they were at the table right next to us. And a couple times they actually kind of asked us to come over and talk to him, but it was kind of just like awkward and weird. I think they were trying to he was trying to connect with the Artifact folks because I think he knew Artifact and he was trying to find a way in. But anyways, he actually messaged me the next day too, like, "Yo, where are you guys doing?" That was when we were hitting that fuel party. He was like, "Let's try to connect today. What are you guys doing?" Whoopie wop wop, and it was the founder of Hape. So yeah, man, it was a lot of people there.
That's one of the cool things, Snap and Compound, is if somebody comes up to you and they're super excited and antsy and they're a little bit nervous, it makes it awkward. And so you can't have a normal conversation. And if there's people that are used to those types of people coming up to them, you run into this script that you go through with them. And then, like I taught my kids, when kids come up to my kids, right, almost every time we're in a grocery store, my kids ask them 3 questions. "Oh, what's your name?" "Oh, no way. Where are you from?" "Oh, okay. So what's," and then one random question. They go, "Okay, would you like to take a picture?" The kid's like, "Yeah." And they take a picture, like, "All right, thank you. Bye." And the kids don't even know what happened and they're already walking away. But if somebody comes up to you and they're like, "Hey man, what's up?" and you can have a genuine conversation, it's so powerful. And those people in those positions love that kind of stuff. So he loved his conversation with you, Comp, way more than somebody coming up fanboying, fangirling over him, freaking out, right? You try to exit those situations because it gets super awkward. But if you're just
Well,
chilling with somebody and they're actually talking to you human to human, man, it's good stuff.
yeah, dude. I guess half of that party was high fashion, like GQ type, like that kind of fashion. And
I mean, Ramoa rented out the Soho house.
yeah,
Right?
It felt like
So-
more than half, bro. It was ritzy.
so she and like all the other people were like, I guess afterwards they were fangirling, trying to figure out how I got so much of his time, because he talked to me for like 45 minutes, dude. Like we sat on the beach, or we were just standing there, just bullshitting back and forth. And then
Was
like
he
I
like
came.
pina coladas?
No, I don't even know what he was drinking. But I didn't really, like I said, I didn't know who he was. And when I came back walking back towards them, they're like, "What the fuck? Like, do you know who that was?" I was like, "No, dude, I'm a Web3 DJ. I don't know who any of these fucking people are, dude."
Did he notice, bro?
What's that?
Did he notice your Rolex?
Bro, I didn't have a Rolex, dude. I got into Soho House because I had a CloneX, dude. Fuck a Rolex, we got a CloneX. That's how I got in, bro.
Boom.
For real, like you had
Oh,
to
it's
have it was
Where's
token
Columbo
gated.
at to hear that, man? Where's Columbo at to hear that?
It was token gated to the clones, bro. Like we were in there like commingling with like a lot of really like dope people from different industries, and you had like it was token gated through token proof for owning a clone. It was cool.
Yeah, it was super ritzy.
I don't need a Rolex. I would rock my $40 Casio, and I'll talk to the CEO or something. I don't know, but I'll rock.
Yo,
PFP is already worth more than a Rolex, so it's okay.
I'm sort of.
we were definitely
That's true.
I was gonna say
we were definitely out of place, man, for sure. We're all dressed in streetwear and Nikes and like hoodies, like we didn't care. And then everybody there is like in really nice business clothes and shit. Like we were out of place for sure.
Yo, they told me I couldn't film. I was there with the camera trying to walk in the door. You know, they was like, nah, no paparazzi here, bro. We got famous people in here. You got to put that camera away. So I knew it was fancy people in there because they wouldn't even let me film.
What's up,
Yeah,
gangster?
I'm somewhat in that world. From I work at creative agencies, like pretty high up in marketing, and the thing is, those people are like, I mean, for the most part, extremely boring. And I mean, I'm a black guy at a creative agency, and there's only a couple of us. And when you get when you go out and have these parties like this with and commingle with like cool partnerships, like CloneX or Nike or whatever, like you're looking for those conversations, and you get inspiration from those conversations that you have with people who are actually like in the community. So that guy, I mean, 100% enjoyed that conversation and probably used a lot of what you told him to, try to help with the drop.
So I was like really, again, I may have been a little blunt about it, but I was like, I don't know what kind of pole you got up there, dude, but you guys need to make sure you got some DJs on the team. Like you need some like natives, the people who speak the language, who know all the slang, who know the memes, who know the copy pastas, like the people are there daily, grinding for mints and know the mechanisms behind mints, know
He started
everything,
typing
right?
into his phone right then. How do I make copy pasta?
How do I cook copy pasta? What do I wait for the water to boil before I put the copy pasta on the stove?
Killing me.
Bro, so he said they had a team in place, bro, that like was good to go, and they had completely built out a whole Web3 kind of team within GQ to do it. So he said they were good. Maybe he,
A
I
couple
don't
of
know.
them were sort of knowledgeable that I was chopping it up with, and then I went and stalked them a little bit all over Twitter to see what they were doing. But a lot of, how do I say it? Very happy, excited people. I don't think they thought it was not going to go, because like only 1,600, we got this, right? You can just hear their boardroom meeting when they're like, okay, so if we do 1,600, that's a percentage of this. All we have to get is 10%. No, actually 1% of that. Oh, we can absolutely get 1%. Here's what we're going to do. But nah, man, it's not the same. It is not the same. I mean, they did have a spaces with Bobby hundreds. I mean, that's how I got in on it. What, 2 months ago? Is Snap still here? I don't remember. Snap, were you on that space?
Nah, but I remember they had it. I wasn't on that space. So I did hop on a couple of their spaces, but it wasn't that long ago. It was like just in these last months I hopped on a couple spaces.
That's when I got bullish on it. But yeah, their team, they seem good, and I know they have a plan and they've got some funds that they threw towards it, so I'm not worried about it. But I don't know. We'll see how it goes. I'm holding mine, but I hold most everything. I did that Vitalik thing and bottom and drop. Oh, who in our chat dropped that? Hey,
Yo, yeah.
thank you,
Why didn't you tell me, Jace? What happened? Can I? Those things were pumping. I slept on that one, man. Let's
dude.
see where.
Whoever threw it in our chat, I literally ran to my computer, looked it up, checked some stats, looked how it was going, copped some, waited, and then I came back later and I was like, it's slowing down. You know what? Double, I'm good. And I went out. I was like, bro, I hit the top of that day. Right now, it's a different story, but yeah, man, it was a good little win. So that's what I think I'm gonna throw at this blue Ramoa, up the price and cop one for Rach. But I get the contents, she gets the case.
Yo, that's a fair trade for real. And I'm mad at y'all bad take, man. I'm mad at y'all whole my alpha group. Y'all been letting me down, man. Y'all didn't put me up on checks. Y'all didn't put me up on owls. Y'all didn't put me up on Vitalik, man. I'm trying to what am I showing up here talking to y'all for hours for? You can't give me the alpha.
Dude, you don't even read the chat, bro. You read the chat, you would know what's going on. And second of all, by the time that was dropped in the chat, like it was probably Subscribe who didn't do no research on anything, and he was saying it's Vitalik's NFT, and I quickly sent a post in there showing that they're just using
Yeah, I
his
called out.
name, saying it was him. Like
So him telling y'all about owls, I was the first one to talk about owls in the chat.
everything that pumps, Subscribe says he's the first one that talked about it in the chat. It don't even matter, bro.
No,
I'm putting alerts on for Subscribe.
first
He's
one
the
to
only one I
talk.
could trust with
Yeah,
it.
so Puff is the LeBron of chats.
He got
Dude,
the sub is the LeBron. Look, he got the LBJ beard, the blue LBJ beard. It's got to be sub.
Oh, and
no, he'll throw
I
stuff in there and
honestly, I
he
don't really buy it. Like I buy what I want, and I know I'm gonna like hold. Like all the flips, man, I fade, and I feel like I wish I actually bought and actually degen, but I don't know. I'm not a degen kind of person. Yes.
Me either, fam. I respect that too, bro. I'm just terrible at flipping. Like I'm not even good. I very rarely do I buy something to flip it because it's just I don't know. I don't know. It's just not in my DNA. I guess I'm not
I
a
mean,
hustler.
I mentioned before, like we haven't seen a real cycle in NFT. Like we're seeing the first cycle. Like everything just kind of bottom out. Maybe before Bored Ape, when everything went down and like Bored Ape kind of started, that was the end of the first cycle. But like we got this new group of people coming into NFTs. I got into the second cycle and I haven't seen the full cycle. So I mean, I would like to see how it plays out and see a next cycle come in. I think we're just ending the first cycle, and when we see everything come into a bull market again, we'll see this other cycle and who's gonna kind of compete and who's gonna pull out some dope PR.
Man, I think you're right, and I just need one, man. I have I know like a lot of people here, bro. I have a lot of NFTs now. I probably have over 100 NFTs across all of my wallets, and from a lot of really dope artists, and really like I really didn't mint any crap. Like I didn't mint anything that was like any of that pumpy. Like I don't know. I'm a person of substance for the most part, and just like I minted a lot of art, a lot of big big projects with big people behind them, and nothing's worth nothing. But I'm like, man, when these things come around, at least one of these, I just need one of them to hit. One artist, one collection, one something, man. I'm praying that when it comes back around, somebody blows up by then because I'll be good.
Hey, penny stocks pump too, bro. Like, I mean, like when I look at projects that have like a small company or a small like family project, like these, I think of like penny stocks, and sometimes they pump, man. You make a good penny out of it.
Well, my penny pump play is like I've invested in a lot of artists that are not that big yet, but hopefully one day will be artists that I think have a lot of potential, like Zayd being a perfect example, or Dell, or Sophie Stavant, or Sean Williams. I have a lot of like I have a bunch of art NFTs that I bought that aren't like that they don't get all the attention, but I believe the people are talented and they're building and all that good stuff. So hopefully something hits, man. Hopefully something. I got some Boonji project. Who mentioned that Boonji astronaut, man? Oh man, I mentioned so much stuff.
one of the
Dude,
things that
if you want to play penny stocks with artists, dude, go take some of that ETH and convert it to Tez, man, and go on a fucking shopping spree. Find all
You're
kinds of
right.
dope art.
You're right, bro. Like I missed Zayd's first drop because it was on Tez, and then man, the guy who did WD Willie Weddy Willie, who does all of Cara Fuber's art, he's got a sick collection on Tezos. And yeah, you're right about that. I've been sleeping on it, but I need to take a look, man.
I'm like kind of a sicko. Like I've never really held that much like money in crypto at one point at any one point in time, but I've collected like I'm probably gonna hit like 4,000 NFTs collected on Tezos like in a few more months. I don't know. Like I've got a shit ton of really dope art.
That's dope, man. And like I said, man, you just need one or two of those to hit, man, and it's good. And if not, man, you have some dope art to hang on your wall. Somebody in the OniForce chat, I'm in the OniForce core group, and they were sharing this super sick wall. You know, it's like a digital picture frame on the wall. You know, and it's not necessarily made for NFTs, but I think it kind of is, and it just looks so good, man. You can just turn it horizontal or vertical. I sent it to my wife. I'll try to drop it in the comments, but it looks so cool. And when you have such art like yours and you can rotate it, man, it's just like such a, I don't know, man. It's so cool to have in your house. I think it adds that next dimension to it.
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. I haven't looked into any of the digital display stuff really, but yeah, I want to get some of that stuff printed. I got some like super awesome like generative art that I've collected quite a bit of, and like yeah, just all kinds of good shit. So much good shit that every few months I like go through my wallet and like look at all the stuff I have and like, oh, I forgot I bought that. Oh, I forgot I bought that too. Like it's kind of gross.
Man, I'm thinking about going surf Snapback today, where he mentioned known artists. Like this is where a lot of people are gonna start looking into, and like you'll see the volumes. But when it's a bull market, people are gonna want to buy it, right? I might go that route because there's a lot of people that buy these awesome art, but they don't know the artist. So it might be a good bet.
Hey, who knows something about getting NFTs like into print? So like that's something I definitely want to learn about because I have some really sick. I have a lot of sick NFTs that I would love to get some nice prints made of, but I don't even know where to start with that. And also, I just dropped that picture frame in the comments. If anybody wants to take a look, it's really dope. I think it's definitely worth picking up. I told my wife I want it for my birthday. She said I'm going to Japan for my birthday, so whatever. I'll take it for Christmas. Then Father's Day. But if anybody knows about like or knows like how we can, I know like compound how you showed me, you got to get that full res. That's part one. You got to make sure you get the full res asset in your own possession, which a lot of us are sleeping on. So I've been kind of going through and getting the full res assets as much as I can. And but I have no idea about how to get them turned into prints. But it's something I love to do. I was just thinking about it actually because of that print that Zayd dropped. I was like, man, I need some more prints like that. I have the art, but I don't have the print.
Dude, yeah, no, get the full res, but what are you trying to get prints of? Like your PFP right now would be dope. I don't know what the rules are, but I think you should get a print of that, dude, and get it
So
on the
that it's
wall.
sold today. He did a physical of that thing today, right?
Yeah, it was 222, and last I checked, there were 16 left. And I've been trying to talk myself into buying one, but I took my wife's car to the shop today, and they told me we need new brakes and rotors. Hit me for a cool $1,500. So I said, all right, I guess I'm not getting the picture.
Yeah. It's
But I
fire.
got but I was thinking but that's kind of what led me down this conversation because it's so dope. That print is so dope, and I wanted it so bad. But like I'm thinking to myself, and then I was talking to my wife. I was like, well, that print's 222. This picture frame is like $600, and I have the digital version which I can put into the picture frame. So it's kind of like I could do that plus more. So I was thinking kind of just putting it towards that basically. But that print is definitely fire. There's probably still just a couple left. He said he's gonna stop selling them tomorrow. There's like a deadline.
They're gonna sell out. But what's crazy is like, so the physical, you get that right, then you got to go pay to frame it, man. It's expensive. You're just so much better off having that. We find a good digital frame. Like, I think you posted one below. That's the way.
Yeah, man, framing is no joke, man.
No
Holy
joke.
cow.
Yeah.
I mean, the other thing too, like a lot of the artists that I've collected from and stuff, like I've talked to them. I exchanged DMs with them and stuff, and I've had a lot of them. I bet a lot of artists that you've bought art NFTs from if you were to message them and be like, hey, can I like print this? They'd probably give you permission to like print it or whatever. Like that's fairly common to happen.
For
Yeah, I
sure.
imagine if you're not selling it for sure.
But
I think Snap
also,
did the right
if you have that
thing.
many NFTs in your collection, maybe it makes sense to have a projector and have a slideshow for all of them, maybe like designed in a similar manner.
Yeah, I was thinking along the same thing, Polly, for sure. I have all this dope art and it's just sitting in my wallet. I want to get it out and on display. And yo, side note, Arch, I see you out in the audience, Arch, Nemesis. My son found that sticker that you gave us in Utah, and he found it today. He's like, Dad, why are you holding up the sticker on me? This guy's got locks, because my son has dreadlocks. Like, this guy's got locks just like me, and he's got the Murakami teeth. This sticker's so sick. And so, anyways, he was super hyped. He came across the sticker today and he was super hyped about it. So thank you so much for that, bro.
Bro, yo, Arch had pins too, dude. And then like my girlfriend really liked his clone and he gave her a pin and she's rocking his clone. She put a pin on her shirt, rocking his clone the whole dang event, dude. Arch
Arch
was
didn't give me
stealing the
no
ladies with
pins,
his
man. I'm
pins,
not good
bro.
enough. I'm
Yo,
not good enough looking.
where did you get all your stuff, Arch?
Did I chase him out of here? He disappeared. He was just here, I
No, right
swear.
Yeah, why'd y'all do that? That's messed up.
there. Well, anyways,
There he is. There he is. Okay.
Yeah, that's unbelievable.
He can only speak in emojis. He's trying to tell you in emojis where he got it all from.
Yo, I pinned up a community group that I started and we're slowly adding people to it, to the top guys. If you want to join it, go ahead. We're gonna like add the reruns of the spaces. We add like, people who come in here's content in there. We could share anything in there that like we feel like we want to support. It's just kind of a dope place to kind of centralize like all like an archive, all the cool stuff that everybody in Bad Take community is doing. So if you guys ain't in there, go ahead and join. And feel free to share like anything from in here or anything throughout the timeline you think's cool. You can throw it in there.
also like
Yo,
creators that do stuff like AR filters, rig clones, all that stuff. I want to start to compile a list. Comp, do you care if we start to do it in there?
Yeah, dude. If you want to put a post in there, Baron, that like where I could even pin it for like the meantime, and basically kind of trying to compile all the talent, right? Creators, anybody who can has different
Yeah,
skills, and then we can make a list of that so that when people need things done, they can reach out and you guys can set up
I,
deals and like maybe
I
help each other
made
out.
I have a list that I've made, so I'm going to put that together. I'll put it in there, and then you can post it and allow, and people can then add on to the categories I've created.
Yeah, that'd be
yo,
dope.
that's
Perfect.
dope for sure, and we definitely need it. Shout out to Compound for putting that together, man. Hey, and like I'm getting a sidetrack because I was gonna say just based on that,
Put Snap back in
like
the
that.
eye. We need our own category. We need film production extraordinaire category up in there.
I got you in
You you know, Emmy award winning, Oscar award winning, all of it. You know, I know you got a couple, and I got a couple too.
You already know.
Ninja. But Ninja just DM'd me and asked if his name could be listed above your Snap.
Shut
Hey,
up.
that's all good. He could get
Whatever.
it.
No
He could
problem.
get it.
No
He could
problem.
get
Of
it.
course, sir.
Nah,
We'll go in alphabetical order.
we gonna be dual executive producing in this bitch, in this piece. Sorry. Anyways, though,
I'm with it.
how's everyone doing tonight?
We love you,
Hey Ninja,
Ninja.
I
We
just
good.
shot you a DM. About when you have a second, go check it. It's nothing confidential or crazy, but I don't need to waste time on here. But some stuff you did for me earlier, I wanted to look into that more.
Oh, for sure. I'm
But we're doing
driving right
good.
now, but when I stop driving, I'll check it out.
Dope.
Compound, I was gonna say, bro, when I dropped that tweet earlier, just saying mad love to everybody holding down the spaces, I also just want to say just mad love for people like taking like, and I'm thinking of you like taking the initiative to start a community and push it out there and pump it and like it's like starting something up and building it up. Like it's easy for me, like I just show up and whatever, but like to actually have the where the the guts and the drive to start it and push it and like make it happen, bro, I got nothing but respect for that. That's kind of the genesis of my post, was like, we're all in here holding down the spaces, but the people who are really like starting these movements and really putting a ton of effort into building them up, man, I got mad respect. And I wanted to ask, for the communities, man, I'm in a bunch of communities, but like I don't get them. I don't know how they work. Like I'm in the Atom Bomb Squad community, I'm in a CloneX one, I'm in an Oni Force one, I'm in a This Bad Take, but like I don't know where the tweets show up or like how it works. Like I can't figure it out. Can somebody educate me, please?
First of all,
I
dude,
don't
I
know, bro.
appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. Honestly, originally, I wanted to get together with everybody, right? And I figured the best way to do that was to start a space where everybody could join, and then I could learn from everybody and I can connect with everybody because the bear market's not easy, right? It's dope to have like a good community around you that, wants to build together, wants to grow together, wants to learn together, right? And there was, that wasn't, I didn't have that. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to start a space. Like, I think it would be dope to have a place where we all can get together and just chat, right? And it turned out to be a million times better than I thought it would. So shout out to all you guys for, doing this with me, honestly, because otherwise I'd just be in here alone by myself.
Shout out to being the GOAT fucking host.
Hey, and you know what too? And another thing, bro, and I know this had a huge thing to do with it, was the IRL events, bro. You came back from Art Basel fired up, like all that connecting we got to do at Art Basel and really talking about building Web3. You know, me for y'all that don't know, man, at Art Basel, me, Compound, Jace, and Randy spent like basically the whole Art Basel trip. We hung out for like that whole trip, and we were just talking Web3 and building. And Compound came back and really just put the pedal to the metal, man. He came back motivated. So just more shout outs to, going to IRL events and get inspired by our community and people around us, for real.
And
Yeah.
Fawn was right next to the four of
Yeah,
us, like
Fawn was,
keeping us
yeah.
in line the whole. Well, no. Maybe Fawn was out of line.
Yeah, I was about to say she was a troublemaker herself too. But yeah, Fawn was right there too. Whole damn, we had a little crew for Art Basel. It was fun, man.
We
I
were
had a
just her
blast.
bouncers.
Yeah, man, I can't wait to do that again, man. It was so much fun.
No, honestly, Art Basel was a big motivator, right? I'm so pumped that I went because I really got to see how dope the community was, right? And then I got back and I started thinking like, yo, I want to connect with more people from this community. I want to make it bigger. I want to help like empower everybody to get out here and just kind of get their voice heard too. So this was my plan. Like this is what I came up with, right? So making like a space where we can all get together and like it's become so dope, dude. And I appreciate all you. But you're right, dude. The IRL event kind of was the turning point where I said, wait, this community's way more than just a bunch of JPEGs, bro. These people are fucking awesome. So you're right, Snap. You could probably sense it. You probably felt it too coming back from Art Basel. So this is, my invitation to everybody else to go to an IRL event, right? Where we're all just a bunch of JPEGs and Twitter profiles right now. But when you go to an IRL event, you connect faces and personalities and vibes. You can really get a feel for who like everybody is, and it'll change your outlook on this whole Web3 thing, this whole project thing, and any communities you're a part of. It really will change like how you think, what you think this space is. It's dope, man.
You know what I found? Like Art Basel pumped me up, right? I'd done a bunch of IRL events without a bomb squad and meetups at the beach and all sorts of stuff with them and learned to just love it. VCon actually is what really set me off. And I was like, bro, there's so much fire in these different communities, which is why I wanted to go to Art Basel. But then so meeting Clegg and Zap, right, at Art Basel, there were so many people. People wanted their time. I wasn't like I wasn't not impressed, but I was like, okay, yeah, they came in, they did their thing, then they kind of left, whatever, not a big deal. But it was in Utah when, dude, Chris was standing out in the cold with us, making sure we got in. He set up that dope, I mean, so many dope different things. And like even just that dinner, we're all sitting at that table just chopping it up. And there was what, less than 30 of us there. And seeing his excitement, no alpha was shared. Nobody asked him questions about alpha. It was none of that. It was just chilling. And what was so good was just his excitement and how knowledgeable he was. And that made me way more bullish on this Utah trip because none of it was about clones. That's why we all went. But none of it was about that. There wasn't a pop up shop. There wasn't like none of us were looking for alpha. We all just wanted to hang and chill and vibe out. And man, I bought more after that because I know they've got something going. I know what they're doing, not specifically, but I know what they're trying to do. I know they got set back by attorneys because I've been in corporations where I had plans to go to the moon and the attorneys got involved, and then all of a sudden you can't do nothing. But his ability to articulate himself and his ideas and what he's pumped about it and how excited he is for what's about to happen made me so much more bullish because I know that they pivoted, right? They fell on their face. They tried to do what Nike was making them do, and they came back to us like, guys, we're going to slow down. We're going to calm down. We're going to really focus. We're pivoting and stay tuned. And I'm still in the stay tuned and I'm good to stay there. And that's what the Utah meetup did for me. It made me so pumped on what they're about to build without having to know any details.
Yo, before
People are
go off here, I know I can't stop him, but I wanted to ask Rose, like, for people like me that have to plan later down the road for these kind of events, I would love for the artifact community to put these events on Discord or something and be like, okay, these are the dates when different events are happening, so I can plan accordingly. Because I'm I don't feel fortunate enough to plan 2 months ahead and be like, okay, I'm gonna go here in 2 months. Like I have to plan maybe 6 months ahead. I work in surgery, so like I can't do 3 months, 2 months. Like that's not possible for me.
I think that's a good idea, dude. I think like official artifact, events, I'd love to see maybe more of a schedule what we got planned for this year. But if you want to kind of keep your eye on the next event that I'm sure a lot of us will be at, plan for Art Basel, Miami, right? For this year. That's about what, 5 months, guys? 4 or 5, 6 months. NFTLA is like next week and a half. New York's next month. Those are a little short for you, but Art Basel, dude, will literally like change, especially if Artifact hits it like we did last year. It'll be a good one for you to plan for. Just, that's my opinion.
Well,
Wait,
for anybody who's going to be an NFT NYC, if you are looking to maybe like put something together in real life, so I'm like launching a lifestyle brand, and I'm gonna have like a pop up at my boys' a coffee shop in Soho. It's on Mulberry. It's like literally my favorite block there. I lived there for about 6 years, and so I've been reaching out to different communities I'm a part of. I'm actually in this chat or in this spaces of John Tom on my other that's my clone with the green hair. So I'm also a clone holder. But basically just trying to basically just trying to connect with people and do different events. I had an idea to do something maybe like every day between like 3 and 5 or 3 and 6 called NFT TEA, and have just like coffee, tea, and just like hanging out before like the evening events or something like that. Like there's a guy who runs this thing called ABS Eats, and I was like, hey, let's get some pizza and some
Dude, I
sandwiches or
love the
something.
ABS Eats guys. I know them super well.
And I was like, yo, let's get some sandwiches. And I'm waiting to hear back actually, but I'm like, yo, let's get some sandwiches or some New York pizza. And just like, and I mean, I'll have my pop up there. Like people can shop or look at it, whatever. It's really just about getting awareness and let's just hang. And so, yeah, hit up my DMs if anybody's looking to do some shit like that.
Yeah, I appreciate you, man. Actually, I may connect you with Boo and some of our New York guys. I won't be there in New York, but Navendran actually, he's got his hand up. He's out there in New York, and we have a crew out there. That would be dope for you all to connect. And then maybe like they plan things too, man. And it sounds like you got your shit together, so it would be kind of cool to maybe y'all get to
I'll be
chat
out
and
there.
plan some future shit.
Let's do it. I'm speaking, and then I'm setting up that pop up, and I'm just looking to connect with anybody, everybody that's around. So, oh, and one thing I would love to do would be a live spaces. I know you're not going to be there, but like if there were like 40, 50 people in a room and to do a live spaces, that'd be really sick.
Yeah, no, Boo is out of New York, and he's one of our like better like Spaces hosts, dude. He does Spaces often. That would be a good connect. Do some shit like that. I'm sure he'd be down, man. The dude's got energy through the roof. He could do a live space. He could do a space on the phone. He'll do a space in the metaverse. He'll do a space on the fucking moon if you want him to, bro. That's just how he is.
Yeah, no, definitely connect me. I love that.
Yeah, man, I will. I'll shoot you a DM. Hey, what up, Nav?
Sorry, and not I don't think many people know me, but I'm actually I live here in Cincinnati, and I know Dre, who used to live in Cincinnati, and we got some mutuals, and I work out of this like fantasy factory thing that the Alien Friends run their project out of. So that's how I know about this. And Shake also told me to stop by.
Yeah, no, bro. I'm glad you came by, and I'm glad you introduced yourself. We like seeing new faces, and I had the stage full. I would have brought you up sooner. We always get sometimes people come up here and throw some crazy stuff up top, but now I know your name and your PFP, dude. So shoot right up anytime you want and kick it with us.
Thanks, bro.
What up, Nav?
Hey, as I do, I got a list. I guess I'll work backwards considering new person just showed up talking about coming out for NFT NYC. So yeah, work with Boo is a lot more organized than a lot of us out in NYC. So yeah, he's in the middle of putting together something. And in fact, DM me later and I'll get you connected and we can figure that out. Because if you're out in New York, you should come out to the clone event that we're in the middle of putting together for NFT NYC. And also your event sounds like something. If I'm not at work, that's the other problem of having an event where everybody's coming to New York. I'm at work during like a lot of the cool things happening, which happened during the clone thing last year, but it's fine. But if you have a nighttime event, I'll totally come hang out. What else I got? Right. Snap was asking about getting things printed. They're depending on like how fancy you want things printed. A lot of artists will get things printed at a place called Dugal. They have a location in New York, and I think they have a location somewhere else, but it's fancy, and they'll get it printed on whatever you need, whatever size you want. In theory, you just got to make sure you have the correct resolution of image before you send it to them. Otherwise, it'll just come out all pixelated. Another good place out that's also in New York, which you can just like send them images, they'll color correct and send you things via mail, is called Printique. Spelled Printique, I think. But yeah, those are the two places. Like Dugal is definitely like the fancier, expensive place. Printique will do it at a better rate, and then just get it printed on a piece of paper, get a nice frame for it out there, and everything will be fine. The other thing that was brought up, people talking to artists about the NFTs that they produce, and connecting them with like the originals or prints. Actually, earlier today, there was an artist that was put out an NFT collection on Tezos, and I didn't have a Tezos wallet. I made one to try to mint it. It didn't work, and I reached out to her, and I was like, "Hey, so how much you charge for just the original?" Because she painted something like an original thing and then made an NFT out of it. I was like, "That's kind of cool." Because I was just like, "I like the NFT. I like the way it looks. I'll just get that." But yeah, I just reached out to her. I bought the original from her, and I was like, "Cool." She says she'll ship it to me next week. I'm like, "Okay, well, this is the internet and Twitter, so hopefully she actually does that." But yeah, and what else? I got one more. Ben kept talking about this year's event being in Tokyo, but I was looking through his DMs, or not his tweets, and it was like pretty early last year, like right after the New York artifact event. And then he was like, maybe we'll do Korea or France or Japan, specifically Tokyo. And then he brought it up a few more times, but I haven't seen anything too recent about him saying Tokyo, which is a problem because I've been waiting for them to announce something in Tokyo so I can make my plans to go to Japan, because I want to go to Japan this year. And I'm like, I'm going to make my plans. And they're going to like, oh, there's an artifact event happening the month after you leave. And I'm like, yeah, that's going to suck. But yeah, that's all my notes.
Navi, good. Thank you Navi. Thank you very much for the information on the printing. And I was just gonna piggyback what you were saying about the event. I agree. They were talking about Tokyo, but that was before there was an actual CloneX Tokyo event. So like the last, they did just kind of have an official Tokyo event, which I believe didn't was somebody. Ben was there. Ben was at that one, wasn't he? I'm almost certain he was. So
He might.
I think he was. I think I saw pictures that he wasn't there. I have to check with the Tokyo people. Maybe I'm wrong, but I'm just wondering if maybe that's changed since they kind of already did a mini event at Tokyo. You know?
Yeah, that would ruin everything. I might as well just go next month when you go.
Hey, let's do it. Let's make it happen.
Yeah, I actually changed money back when the yen wasn't doing so well because like I'm going, so I got money ready and I got cash, and it's a very cash centric country where like it's there's some like there used to be a lot of places that just didn't take cards at all, but now it's a lot better. But yeah, so I'm ready with my cash. I got it in my bag already, and yeah, at some point I'm going.
Wherever. I hope though. Like I don't know who said earlier. I hope wherever it is that they do announce it a little sooner than later, so that so that we can make the proper preparations, especially if it's not in the U.S. or you know what I mean. So hopefully we get word sooner than later.
Yeah, agreed. In fact, like I was thinking about it, and I started looking into what happened for Miami because I was going to go down for the art fair anyway. And I reached out to YC, like being like, I'm gonna go during these dates. Yeah, am I gonna miss anything? And he was like, don't worry about it. It's gonna be fine. And then later, the opening party happened the day before I was flying out there. So I don't know if they know what their schedule is until like it's real close to it actually happening. So who knows?
Yeah, I think you're right 100%. I don't know that we will get advance notice, but hopefully, fingers crossed.
Yo, Snap, I don't know if you saw what 7361 put at the top, but there's a Space Matter pair, it looks like. Someone's
The bio
selling.
says it's from Drake's personal collection. That's pretty crazy.
A Space Matter IRLs?
Yeah, I
Bro,
mean,
it's
It's
do
a
you...
sample pair.
Snap's not even looking at anything that's pinned or the chat,
EIR.
bro.
No.
He's
Bro, I'm
saying
not a multi. I can't do it. Like I try to keep up with the
Holy
chat. Y'all
shit.
go hard in there.
Dude, the
he
bids are.
says we don't tell him alpha, and I dropped alpha at the top, and 736
Yo,
found it.
let's bid that puppy up.
The weird thing about it is that that actually is Drake's size. So
Yo, I'm bidding on it.
the
I'm gonna bid
weird,
it up. I don't care if
kind
you
of
get
I'm gonna bid it
strange.
up with you, Baron. I got you,
because
bro. Let's do this.
even if one of us gets it, who gives a shit? And we can't have that pair go for anything less than $4,000,
Wait,
Yeah.
$3,000.
who's that guy who owns all the Wardall art, and like he'll go to auctions and bid up all the art just to make his collection worth more? Is that what we're trying to do here? I love it.
Yes.
Absolutely, bro. We're running this floor up right now.
Yo, why don't you guys actually just try to grab it though?
I
Right.
will. Or Baron will. Baron, let's do this, bro. You get the
Baron,
left, I get the
Man,
right.
what
I'm the
size is
highest
it?
bidder. Come on, someone.
12.
Baron is a fun size.
Yo, it just went up from $900 to $1,300. Who the
You're
fuck in here?
welcome. You're
Calm down.
welcome.
They don't give
Yes.
you tokens
It
out
was
of
me.
it.
Yo, wait, Pump, you just bid from 900 to 1,300? Why? Well, you couldn't have
No,
done like
it's
9.
1175. He took
Brother,
it up to
it,
1175.
Yo, when
brother,
7361
they're
posted
Drake
it,
dicks.
no, when 7361
I'm gonna
posted it in
keep
the
going. Fuck
comments,
you,
This
me.
guy's
it was
calm down.
$900, bro. Yo, when 7361 put in the comics, it was like $900, and then I put it in the group and at the top, and now it's at 1,300. Y'all are some degen ass motherfuckers, I
I don't
swear.
even wear size 12. Fuck it.
Hey, I wear size 12,
Wait,
but I already got a
two
pair of
pairs?
Space Matters. But those, you think that's just the influencer get the setup like that, or that's all
That
Photoshop?
pair won't even connect to the app or anything. I
That's
don't
an
think. I think it's
influencer
just a
one.
prototype one. Yeah.
Because they
It's
come in that box and all
it
of
comes
that.
with the box and
Yeah.
everything.
Yeah,
Box,
That's crazy.
T-shirt, all that.
yeah, they got a pair of the blackouts too for sale.
Yo,
I
why are
don't wear a
these?
size 12 either, but I can wear some extra
Dude,
socks.
$210.
How can you guys like make sure they're authentic? I mean, just because they've got all the information there, or what?
I
Trust
don't
me,
know, and
bro.
that's what I was saying. Those pictures look kind of. I don't. Those pictures
No,
don't look too legit to me.
this is all. This is
Nah, they're legit, bro. I clicked
yeah.
her. I looked up her Instagram, and she's followed by Drake too, and like all the
Oh,
management. So it probably was his, and it's for a charity auction. She's like auctioning off a bunch of shoes. But yeah, that's pretty crazy.
Joy Claire is like connected to Drake.
According to Instagram.
So
Yo, I want to know why Drake don't want his shoes. He like, I don't want these joints. He just toss them to the side, throw them on eBay. That's
no, it's for
disrespectful.
charity though. He's probably what is the seller what else is the seller selling? Everybody's bidding right now.
Do
Okay,
you
no, you guys
hear
are good.
that DGen hum? Just like,
Yeah, that's when everybody's trying to figure out how to. Y'all are too busy bidding in ETH. You don't even know how to use eBay anymore, do you? Yeah, that's what I thought.
Dude, I
Bro,
Look
sell
at the
so much
out.
blackout
stuff
to
from
I'm
show
gonna win
eBay.
the
I'm like,
$200.
blackout
Yeah,
pair.
what
Don't
were these
worry.
shoes? What were these Space Matters?
I'm winning the blackouts. Don't touch them.
dude, they were $1,800.
The
Okay.
last second is just gonna double. Like that's usually how eBay works. You wait for the last
Yeah.
second, and if it's like 500, it'll be 1,000. If
Yo,
it's
Anya
1,000,
said
it'll
that.
be 2,000.
There's
An-
8 days left. Fuck, bro. It's a
Anya said the blackouts went from $200 to $500 ever
yes,
since
that
they.
was also Pumpisha,
Yeah,
bro. Just
I saw
relax.
that too. 200 to
Yes,
600. Like
that
by
was
the time I
Dude, I'm
clicked
also
on
taking
it,
them to 1,200 in a second here.
go
Give me a
big
minute.
or go home. You want us to make us look good or bad? Fuck out of here.
Yo, Bisha straight bid these up so much,
My name
dude.
is Pumpisha for a reason, bro.
Yo,
it's for a good cause, guys.
Oh, someone outbid me on the Space Matters. I want all the smoke.
that's
Okay.
Yo, the
Jace, bro.
You're
imagine
That's
done.
the
Jace
price
for
of
sure.
You're
actually
done.
for a high number, and then all of a sudden our NFTs just,
You're
yo, that went for that. Match it up.
at 1,800 on those Space Matters now. Okay.
How much were they? How much were they when we bought them? They
1,800.
weren't. They weren't in.
Wait,
1,800. I'm price. Fixing the price.
is this
But
what we call? Is this what's called market
you
So
making on
now,
eBay?
Wait, yo, Baron, are you gonna buy them if you win?
yeah. I mean, if I whip someone, doesn't outbid me.
You have
1,800 is a
to.
little crazy. Jesus. Okay.
Well,
Baron don't give a
that's what the price is.
You're the real Pumpisha.
Yo, Baron's gonna go send his driver to pick them joints up too.
I'm not even a size 12. I have to figure out something to do with them, but I'm not going to have these things go for less.
I'm size 12, bro. I can help you out. If you need a foot, if you need a foot to put them on,
they're going to go for more. It'll be funny, dude. And
So
that's
Anya's saying in the chat that the item description doesn't say they come with a case. I'm reading on that right now.
Well, that's all right.
Well,
It's just a
since
plastic box. You can get one made.
if it sells for 100K, like our NFTs is gonna fly.
No, bro.
Pumpisha
Yo,
to the rescue.
Bro,
you guys are
bro.
setting the market on these shoes right now, bro.
Pumpisha is setting the market.
I gotta go buy some hubbed pairs.
You know what's funny is Dre is out to dinner with his wife. I'm gonna text him these
All right,
links,
man.
bro.
Now there's an issue. Someone outbid me on the blackouts. Nah.
Dre's about to lose his
No,
mind. He's not paying attention.
that wasn't me. I'm leaving those alone.
Okay. Fair enough.
Oh, wait, Pump, I was legit typing in $1,000 bid right now. So I don't want to outbid you. I can literally click cancel right
Fuck it,
now.
because I'm not. Once it gets to 1,000, I'm over it. So please, just go for it.
Well, I just wanted to take it there
these
just so
things
people are
before,
like, so anybody fudding, they're like, bro, the artifact, dude, they're only $200 on eBay. It's like, oh, bro, these are already at 1,000. Right? That sets our mark. Anybody who goes and looks at past sales, boom.
I wouldn't be surprised if the founders try to grab them themselves so they don't just end up in the hands of random people.
Bro, I like it.
Oh, fuck that, dude.
Like,
Highest bidder wins.
8 days. Dude,
All right, bro. Space.
Right.
The blackouts are worth $1,000 now.
Let's go.
yo, this
In our
important.
in our
Yo, Space Matter's already to 1,400. What are you degens doing? Like, Web 2's not ready for Web 3 degens. Like, they just close their eyes and press bid, dude. Like, 8 days left. Fuck it. I'll drop $2,000 right now.
Somebody's going to outbid me, but if they're $1,000, I'll keep them.
Oh shit, Felon's
for
coming
the
up. You guys are
provenance compound.
in trouble. You guys are in trouble. Felon's coming up. Felon, we're sorry. I don't know what these guys are doing.
Yo, what are you guys doing, man? Stop that. No.
We're sweeping eBay, brother.
Hold up. I just saw that, okay? I just got here, but I just saw that. Did you guys see whose those were?
No.
Yeah, we know.
Okay.
We know.
I was gonna tell Bombay because if you didn't see it.
Whose are they? Why don't you let us remind us?
Nah.
What about Kuro? Kuro, don't you know him?
Hey, yo, everybody just post up Drake on your feed, bro. Let them find out.
Go check the chat. There's my screenshot showing I'm the high bidder. And it's all your fault, Baron. But we got to set the market on these, bro. They're the
I already
first pairs.
Dude, I like how Pump said
the
this. That's
space
his
matters.
size too. That's his
No, that is
size.
his
The
size, and
space
that's
matters.
pretty weird. I'm gonna try to see what's going on.
Just text him, see what's up.
Meanwhile, I just had to go back and put the highest bid back up on the Rimmel again because my man over there cock blocking me. So I'm back at highest bid again, man. Back at war.
You still on OpenSea? These degens have moved to eBay. Like we are, we're going back to Web 2, baby. Let's go.
Here's the question. Do I post this onto my feed on Twitter? Let us all talk about how first pairs already up there, already at $1,000, and let other people FOMO in and bid it even higher? Or do I actually try to cop these at $1,000?
Get it up to 2,000 and then post it.
Oh my
Bro,
God.
no way they're going for it. You're not getting them for $1,000, bro. 3 days, no way.
You think he's
I don't
gonna
think
get
so
outbid?
either.
Post it up.
Yeah, he's definitely gonna
Yeah,
get outbid, bro.
definitely
Yo,
post it.
hold
But
on.
you don't have to say like you're the highest bidder. Just like put it up and let people know.
Hey, the crazy thing is actually, it seems just as like a side note on that, but it seems like you don't think about it, bro. But we have so much influence if we band together and put something out there and retweet it and get it out there. I bet you we could move some numbers for real.
Yo, make
I mean, we just did. We took 200 to 1,000 and 900 to 1,800 in like 32 seconds.
Did Wale make a thread about the CRL? Just copy pasta that. And then the last thread is the eBay.
No, all you have to do is currently the highest bidder on Drake CIRLs. Wish me luck or something, like super simple. But you're not. You guys really think that Jason ain't gonna get it with that high bid? Jace, you're gonna
No,
get
I think he's
wrecked.
gonna get outbid. There are a
I'm
few
not going to get
days.
wrecked, bro. I will. It says new with box. So if that glass case is what it's coming in, bro, that's going right next to. I got Jordan's chair from his last game against the Jazz. I was there for that game. I've got that chair still in my possession. Dude, I've got some crazy collections that this will go right next to, and I'll be very happy about my story.
Look at these U size 7 breads. Pump, get those from the kid. Have you seen what the rest of this person, what they're selling in this collection?
No, I haven't seen it. Is there some good shit?
Dude, it's like, must be, it's all men's size like 7s, women's size 8.5, which is a men's 7, basically. I don't know who all these shoes are, but I mean, if I was a size 7, I'd be in heaven. A lot of shoes.
Need 10.5 11s.
Any 11s? I'm about to go shopping in Pump's closet. I already said so.
Yeah, compound. You need some white cement 3s. I got some raffle calls that rugged me during the spaces twice.
Yo, he's got Noctas on here. He's selling
Dude, I need those shoes, Pump. 10.5s. I need them.
Which one? White cement?
The white cement.
Bro, I won at the most random locations in LA. So, bro, I have to drive into the middle of nowhere. This shit's about to be so annoying.
You guys think I didn't get enough CRLs? I only got 2 pairs.
I only got 2 pairs too, bro.
Oh, so
Yeah,
I'm on
I'm only
pump
at
level,
2.
baby. I'm on pump level. Dre got all 4.
Size 17, man.
Are you really surprised, bro? Are you really surprised?
No.
I thought Dre's the only one that got the out of this core group. I know Mark Nifty G got it too. That Oregon Ducks helmet too.
Yeah, he did.
I feel like too that
Artifact is gonna they're gonna make that Ducks helmet just super dope because some little people bought it and it didn't even mint out. They're gonna be like, oh yeah, y'all wanted to fade this. I feel like they're gonna make it like just crazy dope, whatever it does. Honestly,
Yeah, well, that's not my bag, so I doubt it. Whatever, they're just gonna hopefully they just pump whatever is in my bags and nobody else's, please.
This auction is so random. I hate going back to it, but like you got these artifact kicks, and the rest of these shoes suck ass. Really, they do. They're like not even good. They're size 7. It's really interesting. There's like a pair from the shoe surgeon. I just don't understand what's going on here.
So
No, we're
Arch is
speculating in
saying,
the notes. Yeah, go ahead.
dude, Arch is
I was,
saying that it has a plexiglass case. It says in the description.
It does?
That's what I
yeah,
mean.
that's
Look,
what it says in the description. Also, like it says, like from Drake's personal collection. I thought y'all was speculating, but it says it in there.
I know, but so that's what's so weird is like, why does Drake have all these like Payless shoes too? It's like that because you can see what else is in the auction. It's like it's like kids shoes, like pre-owned kids shoes.
Yeah, but
it was
those
just
aren't
probably
listed as
some of them
being
were
from his
donated.
collection.
Some of those
Yeah,
were probably donated like from Drake, and the other ones are from other people.
Oh, like
yeah. She collected a bunch of shoes and then put up it for
got
auction for charity.
yeah. I mean, if you're a size 7, they've got some off-white Chucks. They've got some yeah.
I mean, that's kind of big if it's from Drake's personal collection. That's pretty dope, dude. That's a good story,
Yeah, I'm
Jace.
not
Like you
tweeting
can put
this out
that
there anymore. I'm
Bro,
no longer
it says
tweet
it on
this
the
out. Now I
box.
want to win.
now
It
you
Yeah,
says
it
it
says
can.
on
it
the
on
box,
there.
man.
It just kind of annoys me. I didn't want to say this, but one of my homies manages is part of his management team, and I introduced him to some artifact people. So like, I'm just confused why this fool does not have them in his possession, and they're just randomly. I don't know. You get what I'm trying to say? It's kind of annoying.
But we get to set the market, right?
Wait, what do you guys said it was on the box? What's on the? It's on the box. What is?
No, there's a description in the eBay thing that like says in plexiglass case from
Oh,
Drake's personal collection, self-lacing NFT shoes.
In the
yeah, no, I saw that.
these are going right next to Magic Johnson's size 18 shoes signed, both pairs. They're so big. Everybody loves seeing those when they walk in.
Baron, you and I have got to compare collections someday, bro. We have got some cool stories, man. I
Yeah.
love that.
Wait, it comes with the T-shirt too in the pictures. That's dope.
Yeah.
A Crypto Kicks IRL T-shirt.
Stop, dude. You're pumping its bag.
Dang, the charger, the bag. Okay. Yeah, Jace, this can go right next to your King Arthur sword.
You got a King
Wait,
Arthur
are you making
sword?
fun of me, or do you know about my swords?
Do you have a King Arthur sword?
Yeah,
Yeah, he collects swords like from like
collection.
thousands of years ago, dude. He's got some cool shit.
He has
Hey Navi, someday we gotta hook it up, bro. I've got this first century and pre-first century collection that's pretty cool. I've got one of King Herod's guards swords from the first century.
That's crazy. I want to see a sword collection. I've seen it at a museum.
Wait, Anya's saying if you look on the plexiglass, it says Drake on the box on the plexiglass.
Bro, I
Shut
just said
Anya,
that.
stop.
I just
Yo, it's
Say you
signed,
swear.
signed by Drake.
This is getting so much better, dude.
I
This is
already
gonna go
know.
for like $3,000, bro.
This is good. Yeah, it'd be so expensive.
Yo, pump, like he didn't even like go light. He just threw like $1,000 on top of it between both of them. He said, "Here's $1,000. Let's run it." He knows what they're worth, bro. That's why he's quiet over there.
Bro, I'm just confused.
I'm gonna have to increase my max.
Why?
Pump's like,
Why?
why is Drake putting these on the floor?
He's not, bro. This is gonna go. That's Pump Smack is the homie didn't call him. Like, yo, let me get first dibs on those.
Yo,
what happened?
You guys think Drake's
part
like
of the
sitting at
probably
home?
not gonna tell me out of all people because he probably knows I'd be like, huh?
Yo, this is part of the marketing. What if, and then Drake be like, yo, part of Artifact.
You're right. This could be good. Yeah, dude, that's dope that it says that on there. I won't even say what it says.
It says made in Tijuana, so we should probably all calm down and not talk about it anymore.
You know what?
It is funny that there's not a good angle of it, though. Like, but you can tell from the inside.
The alpha. These ship outside the U.S. Guaranteed.
Touche.
Motherfuckers.
Well, the Crypto Kicks IRL on OpenSea just went from 0.65 to 0.75 since we've been talking.
Yo, you guys should like pump the volume and just put a whole bunch of bids at just dollar each and every one of them. Kind of like OpenSea with the volume.
We already did.
Like 1,401, 1,402.
I've got it 1,800.
I just want to be clear that we are not pumping any NFTs, and there's no pumping and dumping. There's an auction on eBay, and people are excited about it. That's all we're doing here.
Collection.
This is not a stage full of people trying to pump anything other than trying to win an auction.
Was that
this isn't recorded, right?
It ends in 8 days.
You can't get in trouble for trying to get an auction. Now I'm all worried. Can you get in trouble for buying these? They weren't even meant for us.
It's on eBay. It's meant for everybody.
It's open now. It's on eBay.
This is so inclusive. It's amazing. They went from $200 to $1,000 in like 13 seconds.
Yo, the box says Drake.
Yeah, dude, we said it 3 times.
Yeah,
like really clearly.
Yo, Baron, do you want these in your collection or you don't want them?
No, they're going for like $5,000.
What's your max bid though?
I'm not like a huge Drake maxi, but I'm gonna keep an eye on them. I mean, I have so many pairs of Crypto Kick IRLs coming. This is cool, really cool.
How many you got coming?
I just asked, so let's see what answer I get. I just played it off like, yo, I'm trying to buy these. What's good?
Yo, Jace, did you post up? Just we'll copy pasta it. Be like, Drake put these on eBay. I'm buying it.
Dude, I just got outbid. Who just outbid my $1,000?
Fucking Baron, who do you think it was? It's literally just 3 people in here bidding against each other.
I told you guys I'm not. It's not me.
Navindran's all
We're
silent.
not bidding against each other. We're market making. Didn't you hear?
Yo, is that what we call it? All
12,000.
12,000.
1,005.
All the 12,000 degens and NFTs are just market making against each other. That's all we're doing. No, dude, we're just creating volume, but amongst each other. Like money's just moving back and forth between us.
$5. They went $5 over me. This is like one of those bots on OpenSea, right? Like 0.0001 more.
Yo,
like, I'm gonna go $100.
I mean, it could just be the max bid thing kicking in. Maybe someone set a higher max bid. I don't know.
You can set auto bids. Just tell it your like limit, and it'll auto bid for you, right?
Oh no,
Yeah,
I know how eBay works. I'm just saying, $5. I'm gonna go crazy on them.
I mean, 1,500.
Anya says it was her. She says, "Fight me."
That's amazing.
Yo, you guys are degens no matter if it's Web 2 or Web 3, I'll tell you.
If Dre was on here, he would be going off about how. I mean, I think it's a big pump. It's a big deal that case says his name on there, right? I mean, there's the samples given to him.
Yeah, they're essentially one of ones.
Yeah, they are, in a way. No, I
Dude,
messaged
now
it to
L's
Dre.
going after him too. I got L and Anya.
I messaged him to Dre, but he's a good husband and like is not checking his phone on date night. But he's gonna come back, dude, to some FOMO. He's gonna be like, "Yo, what did I miss?" He's screwed, man. He's screwed.
Any autograph times it makes it times 10. If you look at Funko Pops, one signature on a Funko Pop just times 10.
I can't believe he signed the side of them. You guys see the side of the shoes?
Yeah, it's sick.
Yo, Rose, did you get your bid in?
Yep. No, I'm kidding. Although it brings back good vibes of me trying to like win, I don't know, stuff on eBay right when I got out of college and you had like purchasing power. Love it though. I'm just gonna follow. So fun.
I'm totally getting muscled by Anya. Now I'm like, maybe I let him go. So to make myself feel better, I just bought my first pair of hubbed IRL Space Matters.
Wait, what? Who just? Wait, you did?
On OpenSea, I didn't buy them before. They're too expensive. So now they're half. So I
How
went and
much are
bought a
they on
hubbed pair.
OpenSea now?
I don't know, dude. Don't listen to Jace. He's just that can't be real.
Dude, check OpenSea.
That's so funny.
What size are you,
10.5.
bro? I got you.
Looks like I'm going to relist these at 0.75.
He did indeed do that.
See, I say stuff that sounds crazy, so people don't believe me. I think it's like Jack Sparrow. He's like, I tell the truth all the time, just nobody believes that I'm telling the truth.
I think that's more like me, bro.
We've got that Hawaii vibe.
Now I'm over here looking at NFTs to buy.
Dude, FOMOA has started. We actually ended Bad Take. Now it's FOMO Anonymous. We are definitely switching it up for the rest of the night.
Yo, Elle says that she used to be the master sniper on eBay, so good luck, guys.
I'm a pretty good eBay sniper, so I'm going to let the ladies take these for a while. But if it gets out of your range, lady, I'm not saying it will, if it does, let me know so I can enter back in, because I would love for one of us to cop these.
No, Anya, I don't think they're signed. I was just kidding.
It would be funny if like a Zuki won it and just like, haha.
Dude, if you did post those on the timeline, there would be some whale that came through and just dropped like 5K on it, and then nobody's gonna want to outbid it. You know what I mean? Like there's
I think you should
whales out
post
there
it.
who don't care, bro. They don't care. Like especially eBay where it's easy, they're just like, oh, my card's already plugged into eBay. It's hooked up to my bank account. Like too easy. Look how quick Pump and Baron and Jace bid on these things, dude. It's their card was already hooked up to eBay. Too easy. You don't have to get no ETH. Let's go.
Dude, I'm a last 0.5 second sniper on eBay, man. I will legit. I have a calendar set, and I have alarms. Sorry.
Person that just doubles up on what the price already is. It'll be like 5,000. It's like, okay, 10K.
I'm in trouble with Anya now. Great. See what you guys did.
It's never a good position to be in.
Never a good position.
Call me if you need anything.
I need help. Yeah,
I know.
do.
Well, I can't help you out, but I can help just talk to you as a friend.
Yeah. Morally.
All right, the bid's up to 11.25 on the ones I was on. That's getting better. All right, so now nobody can FUD us saying that these things are only $200 on eBay. They're going to go for a ton, and we're going to post about these like mad. These aren't even out. These pairs are da-da-da-da-da-da. They went for $5,000. What's up? Y'all been fading us? That's right.
Aren't these the pairs that don't have like all that other technology in them too? They just had the auto lacing.
I have no idea.
All I know is the ones they were wearing didn't, but I don't know if these ones
I
do.
don't even care. I'll just put it in whatever. You can put whatever shoes you want in there. You should the case.
Oh, you just swap them out later.
I was just thinking about that.
Just swap them out later. Yeah.
Things when they come in, and then I'll just slide in a size 12 when I get them.
How many pairs did you get?
A lot. 21.
Yo, wait, it was one pair per monolith, right? Yeah, and then it was open. That's crazy. All different sizes.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Like I got like sizes from like for my kids, like size like 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Dude, it's like a whole vertical, and like also the of each. So it's like 5 sets. And then I don't even know why I had one extra. Be the only shoe being worn in this household.
Who else got these shoes? There were a few different influencers that got them, and then like some celebrities, right? Didn't DJ Khaled get some too?
Dude, he was wearing that hoodie everywhere for a while there, man. He had that hoodie on all over the place.
Bro, he's the best.
I saw at least one YouTube video, like reviewing them from a guy I did not recognize.
Well, and then they put him on that skater girl, and that was like the worst thing I could have seen, actually. That was the only time I was not pumped. Because skaters do not wear this type of sneaker. You wear a flat foot, anyway, a flat sole shoe, man. So they put her on those, and I was like, oh, come on, man. Oh.
I think they were trying to go for that Back to the Future vibe, but they don't have the floating skateboard, so.
All right, I'm going to have to talk less. This is making me cough a whole bunch. I'm up in Salt Lake. It's freezing. My throat's going crazy, so y'all are welcome. I'm not going to talk as much.
Thank God.
Oh, I didn't say I'm going to stop bidding against you, Baron. I just said I'm not going to talk as much.
I know what you said. Oh, man. Chase has me thinking about selling a vehicle. I'm like, dude, that is so degenerate for me to think about selling a vehicle so I can buy digital stuff.
Dude, I sold another one today.
It's crazy. But it's honestly, I look at it like, why do I have this? It's sitting here. I drove it once this summer. You know, it's crazy. But I don't know. As soon as I get rid of it, I'll start like looking for something else, and I think I'm just going to keep it. With the classic cars like that, do you still register them like normally? Because I got mine. It's got Alabama plates, and I haven't never had to do anything with it.
A lot of them, I actually just park the license plate, and in my Cobra, I was driving it, and cop came up to me, and he was like, "Oh man, I just wanted to like look at the car, this and that." He's like, "Oh, but your plate isn't registered." I said, "Oh, if you go look, it's parked. I just need to run the gas through the system right now, and then I'll put it right back." I was like, "But if you need to give me a ticket," he's like, "No, no, 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 no. Actually, I understand that. Yeah, man. Thanks for letting me check out the car and let me go back."
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's anytime I've gotten pulled over, they're like, or just a cop like comes up to me and they're just like, "Yeah, great car." I'm always worried about them being like, "What your plates are 15 years expired." But just as vintage vehicle, and there's no tags, so I just always left it like that. Never had an issue.
Yeah, because they're looking at the car, not the plates.
PMOC is in the conspiracy chat saying this is not good because it's he's saying that these like this type of stuff's not supposed to be sold because it was a gift, and I'm just like I think you can kind of just sell anything you want. I don't think there's rules against anything being sold.
Also, it's for charity, so that probably helps the case a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, how do you stop someone from selling something? I don't see how that's possible.
Ask him to come in here.
Elle just came up here. Oh, she's gonna. I just let her out. What were you saying, Russ?
I'll get him.
Yeah, tell him to come in here. He seems upset. What were you saying, Russ?
Oh, Yo,
not me.
I'm about to duck out. Y'all have a good night, man.
Later. What's up, Al?
See you.
El. How are you?
I'm good. How are you guys?
Good. Are you bidding these things up right now?
I just had this. I have like $1,000 on eBay, like as a credit, so I just bid my credit.
Are you the one that front ran Jace? Did you bid over Jace?
I did. I thought he was bidding on the other pair, though, actually, so I didn't do that on purpose.
What's your take on them selling these shoes, like a bunch of his shoes from his collection for charity?
I work for a celebrity that pretty much just gave away everything that everybody gave him. So, I mean, it's hard because everybody's giving you stuff constantly, and if you don't want it, what do you do with it? So it's kind of cool he at least gave it to charity. I have a couple pair of Dr. Dre's AF1s because he used to just give them to us after he left. He used to rent a resort all the time, and he would just hand us like brand new AF1s that he wore like once.
Really? That's cool though. I mean, yeah, no, I get it. I'm sure celebrities get a ton of free stuff, and so he gave them to you, and then I mean, at least if it goes to charity, that's dope too.
Yeah, he would just. I mean, he had like all brand new clothes in his suitcase, like with the tag still on it. He'd wear it, and then he just didn't want to pack it, so he'd just give it all to me to give out to whoever. I even have some of his bongs, actually.
Wait, some of his what?
His like weed, all his he left me weed, bongs, everything because he couldn't travel out of the country with it.
Dr. Dre?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's dope.
Pipes. I posted something in the chat. It's the coolest thing I ever sniped off eBay. I don't know if Jace or anybody knows what that is, but it would look awesome next to Dre Mill's new Tiffany shoes.
Yeah, it would.
So
what is that?
So this is a Tiffany Participation Award, and they had this auction. I think they only made a couple hundred of them, I believe. And when it came out, like there was a first, second, and third place, and then all the other ones were participation. You didn't know which one you got. So when you bought it, like the outside of the box said, "Congratulations, first place." And then you would like open it, and then there was another box, and inside of it was all wrapped like Tiffany's with a white ribbon. And then you just kept opening. It's like second place, third place, and then there was like the last page was like this thing that said, it doesn't matter if you win or lose, just how you play the game, basically. And then that's the last box with that trophy in it. So that's my coolest snipe.
Jace, what's your coolest snipe? Because that's pretty cool.
Man, I just got back. All I heard was, "What's your coolest snipe?"
She posted her coolest eBay snipe in the
Oh,
chat.
okay. So my coolest eBay snipe was, I have a lot of Scottish heritage, and I've been looking up Scottish broadswords. I won't get into all the crazy details. I have a lot of weird swords, but they're not like remakes. They're all like super old crazy swords. And this sword, it was on eBay. I did a whole bunch of research on it, and nobody was looking at it. So I sent the pictures to this company that they do all the research on swords. They know everything. The hilt is this, and this is this, and this is this year. And I sent it to them. I said, "Hey guys, here's my sword. What are your thoughts?" I paid them the $50, and they got back to me like, "Oh, this is between 800 to 1100 Scottish, this and that. Blah 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 blah." Gave me all the details. So I went back in, and it was only $50. And so I bid. I took my bid up to like, I don't know, I think it was $2,000. And I was like, yeah, this thing's gonna go. And one guy bid against me. I ended up getting it for $100, and then I had it appraised in real life. It's worth $17,000. That's my coolest snipe, I think.
Jesus, dude. Dude, I haven't been on eBay in a long time, man. And here you guys are degenerating on eBay for a pair of shoes that just have lacing technology. They only have doesn't even have all the other things, but I guess it's cool because it's Drake's.
And it comes with an NFT.
It comes with the t-shirt. It comes with the box. That's dope.
It's the box, the plexi box.
Yeah, right. It comes with it. It says it comes with the plexiglass on there.
Yeah, that's why I wanted it.
Yeah, no, that's dope. I don't think it breaks any rules, man. I don't think it has all the technology in there that, um, that still needs clearance or whatever. It just has the lacing technology. And then it was gifted, man. Like you said, a lot of celebrities get gifted things and they can't keep everything and they give them up for charity. I think that's fine. Let's see.
Dude, Pump is on his way to go talk to Drake about the listing.
Yo, he literally left. He probably got on the phone. He's pissed. He didn't get a first chance at buying them because they got put up for as a listing.
So good.
That's so funny, dude. Baron, what are you going to pay for these things, man? What's your max bid?
I just put my max bid in.
Are you good?
I'm not going to go crazy on it, but it's cool. The box, just like Elle said. And then those shoes, obviously. Be wearing them. I'm going to have to stuff some toilet paper in the end so they fit.
Dude, I actually saw that box when everybody was opening them up on Instagram, and I was getting my 2 pairs of CRLs, and I wanted that plexiglass box. Like, I was kind of bitter. I was just going to be getting a cardboard box. So I see why you guys want the box. I'm going to get one made. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I have so many coming. Having the box would be just fire. You know what I mean? Well worth it.
Are those the boxes that were in Miami at our store? Is that the box?
Mm-hmm.
They look a little smaller. The ones at the store were big, but maybe they were on the pedestal and they were that size. Who knows? Maybe.
Yeah, I got to look back at pictures.
Well, did you guys get some degenning in for the night, Jace? You ended up buying You ended up buying on OpenSea and bidding on eBay, dude.
He lost his mind.
Oh, it's clear, bro.
On eBay. I got to get these on OpenSea.
Yeah, guys, I'm not bidding this shit. I'm going to tell you that right now. I think that I paid plenty of money for my pairs that are coming, but I don't degen into collectibles and shit on eBay. But I will support you guys. And if you get in trouble with Artifact for buying them, that's on you.
What are you talking about? The fuck are you talking? This is a free world.
I know, bro.
Clonespiracy, you guys are gonna get in trouble with him.
Come on, P-Mac.
He won't buy the. Yeah.
Buy them, Baron. Just put them on display, dude. I want to see pictures.
Get a light in there.
You have any size 11s, Baron? Because
Yeah, I do. I have a ton of them. This is why I got them all, because I know this is going to happen. Problem is I can't be doing deals. You know what I'm saying?
You just knew people were going to fade it at the time because they were upset, and then they see them on the timeline and go, you know what? I kind of do want a pair, and they're going to be looking for old Baron like they did with the sweatshirts.
Mm-hmm.
Did you sell all your sweatshirts?
Yeah, I just kept the vertical unopened for me, plus my few that I wear. Meaning I have small, medium, large, extra large that I'm keeping, and then my mediums that I wear. But yeah, I sold them all immediately. I told you, people wanted them. They're the nicest hoodies I've ever had, to be honest. And it doesn't shrink, meaning it'll shrink if you put it in the dryer. But everything does. But it doesn't lose its coloring when you wash, because I wash it a bunch because I hate smelling like food. And you walk into a gas station, they got a hot dog roller, immediately washing my clothes. Like immediately, I got to go home. My day's ruined. I've tried to buy the hot dog roller off the gas station by my house numbers of times, just to get it out of there. But I guess it's a moneymaker. So, anyways, I wash this hoodie all the time, and it's not losing its coloring. It fits the same size. Air dry it every time. I've got, everybody in the house knows not to be putting that thing in the dryer. So we're on a good regimen over here. And it's warm too. Skied in it in Utah every day. Had a rotation going there. We're getting some good stuff for season 1, that's for sure.
Dude, I continue to have FOMO over the Murakami drips. I've got 2 pairs coming. Shauna's got 2 pairs coming. And I just don't feel like it's enough now that I've been talking to you guys. I have 1 pair of the Angel coming, and so does she. I will hit you up, though, if I want any of the other colorways. I have Blackout and Stone coming, but
yeah,
I think
I'd get the other ones, too, that aren't as expensive. I mean, my experience has been it's hard to flip a shoe just because you end up liking it. You don't even want to sell it. You've already spent the money. You're like, fuck, is this really worth flipping? So I just have a variety because they're all so limited.
That's why when I buy shoes to flip, I buy much larger sizes so I can't wear them.
That's alpha.
Care about shoes.
that's so smart. Holy shit.
I'll rock my Vans, bro. Good thing I don't care.
Let's tag Pumbisha in the comments, dude. Let's get Pumbisha back in here and figure out what the deal is, because he was literally texting the guy. He disappeared so quick.
Either that or he had a date.
No, I'm gonna tag him. Ask him what the news is.
So what's the deal with the crypto kicks? Like, if I bought a pair for somebody else, but if I wanted to buy a pair that's on the hub, can you see the sizes already?
Yeah, it shows it in the details. So I think Jace just picked up a pair. If he wasn't AFK right now, he could tell you. But it says in the details under the hub pairs. It shows what size they are.
How's that collection doing in holding its value? I only ask because it's a really good use case for Artifact to see, should you force people to pick their sizes right away versus just having the thing sit out there and not, have that be a forced thing, or maybe it's the hub option is a way that they allow for holders to just store shoes with them long term. You know what I mean? I think it's a great business case, because they're making a fortune off just the royalties. But it also is it's a big value add for somebody who's ordered a bunch of these sneakers and doesn't want to take possession of them all at once.
So I'm an idiot. So I went in and I just picked the floor pair. Those.
Wait. What size did you buy?
Size 2.
It's my exact size, and I bought them on the floor, and I had no idea. I'm winning.
Keep those.
Wait, you didn't even realize that you needed to look at the size, but you ended up getting the right ones anyways?
I knew I did, but I totally didn't do it. I just chucked them in the wallet.
And they're 10.5s?
10.5s, baby.
Bro.
A good price too.
Yeah, floor went up by 0.1 after I pulled those.
Dude, so that means you can't get rid of those, bro. That's like destiny.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not getting rid of those, dude.
What'd you get? Space Matter?
Yeah.
Which ones do you have now total? What are the other ones you have?
Stone, Ice, and Space Matter. I can't even believe I got the right size. I heard you guys in the background. I came running back to my phone. I was like, oh no.
No. Where did you go? Where have you been? Where have you been, dude?
So we're at this crazy house to film a whole bunch of YouTube videos again up in this mountain, and so everybody's meeting and talking. So I had to go in and get organized.
Yo, did Pump get booted out of here? He says he can't see the space anymore. Whoever the freaking hosts or co-hosts are, can you guys like not just like boot people permanently?
I'm too crazy for you to add me as a co-host anymore.
No, bro. I don't even know what you did as a co-host. You probably just booted everybody.
I was all about that muted mic.
Jesus.
Yeah, shoot, they're calling me back. I'll be back in a minute.
Yo, Bombay. Let me see if any of my co-hosts are here. Hero. Dude, I got straight rugged. What up, Click?
I'm here.
Hey, that's what matters, man.
Been listening to you guys talk about this shit for like the last hour. I have like zero frame of reference other than I know you're talking about shoes. But it's all good.
Bro, that yellow beanie though.
Yeah.
Do you want to talk about yellow? Let's talk about yellow beanies instead.
I mean, yeah, I got it. I'm wearing it right now, actually. I'm pretty consistent with my branding, you know.
Oh, what is that? What's the alpha on it, bro?
It's in Minnesota. It's pretty cold right now. It keeps my ears warm. You know, I wouldn't say it's like super stylish, but like it's got a style. I'll say that. And you know, I rep it. It kind of became my brand like I don't know, about 2 years ago, and I've just kind of like rolled with it, kept it consistent. And yeah, fucking Frank D Gods, you know, he goes to Paris, NFT Paris, and starts getting his picture taken, rocking pretty much the same yellow beanie as me. You know, he kind of caught my style, and yeah, I'm bitter about it. I'm not gonna lie. But you know, I have proof. You know, I have on-chain proof that I've been repping the yellow beanie since at least like May or April of 2021. So that's when I got this PFP made. I commissioned an artist from Brazil on Tezos, and he minted it for me. And yeah, so I'll just bide my time.
So what's the utility?
Well, like I said, in Minnesota, it's cold here in the winter. It's where I'm at. So it keeps my ears warm, as well as like you know, keeps my branding on point. I don't need to think about it. I just grab my hat, put it on, boom. That's utility.
You
No,
say
dude, that's more utility than most of these NFT projects. I'm gonna be honest with you.
it is. When you put the hat on, do you say click?
No, but I could start.
Yeah, that seems cool.
I don't really have like a catchphrase yet.
Is Click just your real name backwards?
No, it's almost my last name. My last name is Clicker, Klicker. So I just shortened it a little bit. Click.
You know, Baron's his name backwards, right? Narab.
Narab.
Yeah.
Like sounds like a very non-American name. We'll say.
Yeah, well, look at me.
Yeah.
Narab. That's cool, bro.
It's a pretty dope name.
It's like forwards and backwards. You know?
Yeah.
You guys see who's
That's
back?
utility,
I just
bro.
saw Kira laugh.
Most names you can only spell one direction. Yours works both ways. That's pretty cool.
The Rob. A lot of my friends just call me Nor.
Does anyone just call you Ron?
Yo, nobody let Crypto bite up. Is that why he's in Leap, sir?
Dude, I'm never letting Crypto bite on stage again, dude. If I have to hear Roblox one more time, I swear. No, I'm just kidding. He DM'd me about Roblox, honestly. Like, we had a conversation the other night. We were talking RuneScape and Roblox, and then he followed up like it was an interview. Hey, just wanted to follow up on the conversation we had earlier. Here's some more information on Roblox. It was the most professional DM I ever got, bro.
I know.
The dude's a legend, bro.
He sent me the same stuff because I actually was, and it was all about how you can become like a creator in
The
Roblox.
thing about Roblox is that it's filled with these people who I don't know if I don't know, is that a good I don't think I can
You
really
gotta go
imitate his
deeper.
voice.
Yeah, but here's the cool thing. Literally, they have the ability to transfer Roblox into USD. So if it's happening with a public company now, and it's basically these creators who create the skins, sell them on the platform, they get Robux, then they can take out the money whenever they want. And the rules are you have to be over 13. And you have to have it's basically normal stuff. You have to KYC yourself, give them all your information. You fill out a W-9, which is a tax form in the U.S. for anybody that's receiving taxable income. And that's it. I mean, obviously you go through the process of becoming a creator, similar to what I would imagine Artifact is doing.
Roblox is doing a lot better than Coinbase in the stock market. So, I mean, might be right about Roblox.
And I hang out with a lot of teenagers and I talk to them about Roblox.
Just gonna let that one go real quick because it's that was a really good impersonation. It was way too on par. Yo, Kiro, you still there?
Pardon?
Kiro, have you ever heard of this guy named this? He's a singer, I think. His name is Drake or something. Drake?
Yeah, that guy's all right.
Hey, are you gonna bid on his shoes?
I'll just get invited to a party at his house and just take a pair of shoes. I think that's easier.
What do you think they're worth?
Are they brand new? Are they dead stock?
Bro, they're the Crypto Kick IRL Space Matter and the Blackouts.
Those are his shoes?
Yeah, dude, it has his name on the box. Jace is trying to win.
Oh, they gifted him 2 pairs?
I guess he got Space Matter and Blackouts.
Oh, shit.
Jace and Baron and who was the other guy? Pump, bro.
Pump.
They went and bid it up, dude.
They're playing themselves.
Yo, do you think they're just bidding it up? They don't really want to win it. They just want to bid the shit up.
Yeah. No, they want it. Those two? Oh, man. They're going to fight each other over it.
You're in Canada. Couldn't you have just asked him for them?
Yo, how did he get them? And they won't ship here. Wild. It's okay. I don't Yo, if they were the Dunks, I would be so pissed right now. I would be like livid. I would be going off still. I would never stop. Oh my god, the crazy shit I would say for those shoes. Even though I know I can get them either way, and I have the crypto kicks coming, but they're already sold. Um, Yo, there you go. There's another thing that I'm already up on. Like when you get like airdrops and stuff, it's like, yo, you could just sell them, you know.
Dude, you're looking at the positives here, dude. I love that. You know what I'm
Bro, it's
saying?
all positives. It's only not positive if you take a round trip. Sometimes you don't need to take a round trip. You just need to like take a one-way trip and like don't go to the Bay Area. Um, Go to like Hollywood Hills, but stay away from the crazy people. And you've already won.
You guys hear that? The quote of the night. Sometimes you don't need to take a round trip. Sometimes you only need to take a one-way trip. That's fucking wisdom right there, guys. I'm not sure what it means yet, but it just sounds kind of smart.
That quote should be on inscribed on Drake's IRL box.
No, it should be inscribed on the monolith too.
Yeah, well, almost the same thing. Looking at that box, I posted
Yeah.
it. I posted down below, Carol. What do you think the value is of that with his name inscribed on that display case? Oh, and you get a T-shirt. Oh, and you get a charging pad. And you get a felt case for the charging pad.
With what? With this guy's name on it?
Look below. Do you see the package? It didn't ship to Canada, by the way. It went to Orange County, which is where these things are coming from.
Oh, dude, I'll go pick them up for you, Baron.
Resign them.
Yeah, dude, I'll sign them, bro.
Be dope.
I got you.
Who's Joy Claire?
We all have. All right. So we've already gone through this, like meaning the same kind of thought process. Appears to be a woman that has a non for profit that takes, celebrity items or whatever, and then auctions them off. She may just do shoes, but she's got a big eBay contingency.
Yo, L, there's a business model here. Like, you got the connections to start eBaying all this extra stuff. You know what I'm saying? Oh, wow.
And a cooler name.
But you'd have to say it was for charity. But everybody says everything's for charity. And who knows if it really is?
Charity for these clones to adopt them off the floor.
Charity for these clones to go right. Yup, exactly. You're adopting abandoned clones off the floor. That's
We could just buy stolen flag clones only.
giving them a nice, safe home.
Rehab.
Oh God, the best rehab ever. Who's ever gone to rehab and come back worse, right, Al?
Oh, we don't want to challenge that one. We don't want to know.
Can I ask Click why he loves bees?
It's just like a stupid meme I've been forcing on when I go to Bark's rooms. I was on stage one day and he was like killing bees that were flying near him, and then more bees just kept coming, and I explained to him that when you kill a bee, it attracts more bees. And I mentioned that I used to work at a honey farm when I was like a high schooler over for a couple summers. And yeah, so now whenever I show up, I like bees. That's all. That's the story.
I bet they like your hat too.
I'm sure they do. Most reasonable people like my hat. It's nice. But thanks for asking. I'm glad you took an
No
interest.
problem. You keep on point. I like that. Your aesthetics are all like nice and clean, and they all match what you like, and I like that.
Thank you.
Yo, Click, have you ever doxed your hat?
Have I ever doxed my hat? This one is this particular yellow. I don't remember which one I was wearing in my PFP here, but the particular yellow hat I'm wearing right now was a gift from my mother and she got it at American Eagle. So that's where this one came from. I've gone through a few of them.
Do you put them through the dryer?
Do
you air dry them?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I guess now that I think of it, I probably don't wash it as often as I should. But
Click, come on.
But I shouldn't put it through the dryer.
No, you need to wash it more.
Oh well, yeah. I mean, it's tough sometimes because like I work from home and I could be like I could never leave the house if I wanted to. You know, like it's. So I don't know. You're right. I'm a grown ass man. I should wash my hat more often. But I'm not a gross person, okay?
We're all doing our best.
Yo.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What other in real life art do you guys collect? Like we got Navenjan up here, so I kind of want to ask him. Like I haven't fully I know Baron, you got a bunch of prints and you collect a lot of stuff too. But I know I updated you guys earlier this last week on my garage getting new epoxy, and the guys absolutely ruined it, right? They're having to redo it and bring on a specialist because I wanted like a poured epoxy, like kind of like it almost looks like one big old marble slab and they pour it, right? And these guys messed it up, right? So I still have some time to kind of plan out my office, but what and who like could I be looking at to like affordable wise? I don't want to spend like thousands and thousands of dollars. That could make an office look pretty dope.
A lot of times people just buy prints, right? Just get a print, put it in a nice frame, put it on the wall.
I can just get it printed, or you just buy the prints?
Buy the prints. Like if you want original-ish works of art, you get prints like from the artist that are numbered and signed, and then they hold value. And if you want to, you can resell them later, but they're significantly less expensive than if you were going to buy paintings or original drawings.
The Murakami prints you sent me were like selling for like $10,000, bro. Like,
yeah,
what am I supposed to do there?
That's one of my favorite prints. That's one of the prints I want. But like, you can get Murakami prints like at auction and things like that for like $1,000. Because even when they were selling them at Gagosian, if you wanted one of those, I think they were selling them for $1,000. Or no, less than that, maybe 500, and then you have to get them framed yourself.
Yeah, well, good luck finding one for that.
Is that
true?
True?
Which is why normally you get them for like $1,000 instead of the 500 that they were selling at Gagosian.
Aaron, that's true. What are you saying?
What?
No, bro. What if what I initially wanted, like, who else is a dope artist that I could be looking at too?
I don't know. You're on the internet, just like the problem is there's so many artists, right? Like just find an artist that you like, and then you can, especially if or you're on here on Twitter, or you see anything that anybody else posted, start following some chains and reach out. You might even be able to just reach out directly to the artist and say like, "Hey, what do you have? Do you have anything I could afford? Something smaller? Do you make prints? Things like that, or even like Zed's prints."
Dude, I was
Well,
about
where
to
do
say
you
I did
find
like
these
Zed's.
Dude, you guys,
prints,
I
yeah.
don't know if I don't know what kind of art you're like looking for, but I have very few physical pieces of art, but there's this woman that I actually met her on Hinge last year, and her fucking she does photography and poetry and like some like physical collage work that's incredible, but like her photography is like out of control, and like I'm not like one of those guys who like is gonna like push blockchain shit onto people who don't want it. And she definitely is not interested in doing NFTs. But I've told her a few times that like she absolutely should because it's so good. But I've bought like several prints from her of her photography, and like pretty reasonably cheap, and she's on Twitter and she posts like a lot of her shit. I can pin a few things up in the nest if you're or in the replies or something if you want to look at it. But like I think if you like dark art or like kind of like dark photography types of stuff, like my mind just melts every time I like look through her shit.
Yeah, no, dude, I'm down. Put it in the comments or DM me. I do like dark shit sometimes.
I'll
It's
send you a
actually
DM.
it's like an office and like a little music studio too, so there will be dark lighting in there. So I think that would look dope. Bro, the garage looks so bad. They ruined the floor so bad. And then we had to move the washer and dryer back in, and there's the wheel marks because the epoxy wasn't fully cured. The wheel marks are still there from the dolly because the tires were a little flat. So they dragged the washer and dryer across the garage.
Yeah, that sounds
Yeah, it's bad.
terrible.
It's bad, dude. They got the wrong material, like, and they're not going to charge me no more, obviously, but they basically spent multiple days, and I didn't have access to the garage, and then they finally realized, hey, we got the wrong stuff. We need to reassess, get new material, and get a different guy out here. Bro, what the
Oh
hell?
my god.
Baron, what is going on? These guys apparently what I'm learning is that they were only good at doing like the chips, you do the epoxy, throw the chips down
Yeah,
and
we
clear coat
talked
it.
about this.
I don't want that cheap looking shit, dude. I wanted like the nice poured epoxy, like looks like a big old like gray marble kind of once it's all done. You ever seen those, Baron?
Yeah, it's a different level.
Yeah, apparently it is, but they told me, when you quote somebody and you have them buy material and you tell them you could do a specific job and then you can't, right? You can't go back and say, "Hey, I messed up my quote and I don't know how to do this and we need different material. I need more money." Like it's just not how it works in construction. Like I worked in construction, and so they're having to maybe eat that L themselves, dude, but hopefully I get it done right, man.
Yo, comp, I got a buddy in San Diego. You should check out his art. Kendall Studios. This guy's good dude too.
Kendall?
Yeah, Kndell.
Okay, I'm down.
But he's got all sorts of stuff.
Dude, yeah, I'm down. I'm trying to learn, man. It's not something that I ever bought, right? Because I didn't come from that kind of. I don't know. I never had the extra money to buy art, and then I started getting the NFTs and started actually looking at art on the blockchain, and then now maybe I went the reverse way, right? Because some people come from physical art to NFTs, and then maybe I'm going the reverse. So we
Yeah,
shall
you
see.
gotta find stuff you like. Like I have this a lot of Michael Eastman stuff. It's a photographer that I love. I don't know. I've got a lot of like old like Asian or like artifacts from that are super old. Like one of them is these back in the day they used to bury their coins like in the side of the riverbanks because like that's where like to hide them back in like the Yang Dynasty and stuff. So I just had this like block of like sediment and coins for like taken out of the riverbank. I guess that's where they got the word bank from, but it's really cool.
Also, compound, like what I tell everybody, like if they come into the gallery and they're like, "I'd like one art, please." I'm like, just look at art because you don't necessarily know what you like right now. So the more you look at art, you can figure out, do I want a photograph? Do I want something abstract? Do I want something like contemporary and figurative, or do I want a painting of a horse from 1900. So like that's like figuring out what you want is just looking at art.
No, dude, I really no, I would like one art, please. So if you could just make that happen, that'd be great. Make it easy for me. Just one art, please. No, honestly, I like obviously Murakami style, but I like Zed style too. So if there's other artists that like have like all those kind of colors popping, I'll check them out. Um, I'm just trying to learn it, man. And then I did like what Click said about the darks, like the darker like photography type stuff too. That sounds kind of fun. So I guess I'm all over the board, man.
Yeah, and that's not a problem. Just you're on your way. Just look at that stuff as much as you can, and reach out to the artist when you can, and get something you like to put on the wall.
My girlfriend just ordered a Amazon movie with all her friends out in the living room, and I just get an Apple Pay for $4. Like, don't send me $4. You can watch. They bought a movie. That's fucking hilarious.
What are they watching?
Something worth $4. It better be worth $4. Hold on, let me find out. Charlie's Angels. Is it worth $4?
I don't know if that's worth $4. Well, I guess if there are a bunch of them, you're splitting that $4 per person, right?
Did they really just get rugged on Charlie's Angels, bro? They just max minted Charlie's Angels and they had to pay $4 for that? You guys remember the days when you had to actually drive down to Blockbuster and it was actually like a trip, you know? You got to pick out the popcorn, the candy, like it was a mission. It was memorable, right? Those days are done. You don't get to do that anymore. You guys you ever miss doing that? Because that's done. Just kidding.
I remember when they started telling me they were gonna let me stream a movie from their server, and I was gonna give them money. I was like, "You have it. Why can't I just watch it? Why are you charging me for this?"
Bro, I thought it was revolutionary when you could mail in when Netflix started. Wasn't it Netflix? You pay with your card and they mail you a movie. I was like, what is this? I was like kind of upset. I was like, no, I actually prefer to go to Blockbuster. I want to physically pick it out. I want to touch it and I want to go home with it. I don't want to wait 3 days for it to come in the mail. Like when you want to watch a movie, you don't have 3 days to wait to watch. Like I don't want to wait 3 days to watch it. I'm like I need it now type person, and waiting 3 days wasn't it, you know?
Yeah, and then I would get Netflix, and I would get like 3 DVDs at a time, and they would just sit around like, I'm not ready to watch this now.
Yeah, now you just have to push a button and you get emailed a bill, and then your girlfriend will Apple Pay you because she spent the money on your Amazon.
On Charlie's Angels.
There's still one Blockbuster open, dude. I don't know where it's at, but there's one last Blockbuster.
I'm gonna go look it up.
No, for real, there is one last. But you guys still got your Blockbuster cards?
I think it's like in Oregon or something.
No, dude. I don't know. It'd probably be Vince. Vince would be the one who didn't know what that experience was. He probably was like becoming a kid and a teenager when Netflix was a thing.
He definitely never went to Blockbuster, for sure.
Do we have anybody here listening that has never been to Blockbuster that could come up and tell us what that's like? What it's like not going to Blockbuster? I like Subscribe might be in that age range.
Soul might not have been there.
Into Blockbuster. What are you talking about?
Don't lie, bro. You just
don't lie.
What did it look like? What was it like inside?
I waited for my uncle going to those porn rooms. That's what
He's definitely never gone, dude. Touchy subject in here, and he's definitely never been to Blockbuster.
Hawaii was one of the first few places that shut down before everything else shut down. So I don't know. I watched TV. I don't know. I didn't go to Blockbuster much.
So wait, did he just admit he didn't go much, or he's just never been?
I've been. It's just I don't go much.
Subscriber, are those your pictures that you took that you sent?
Yeah, you like them?
Yeah, bro, those are nuts.
Yeah.
No way.
The first one I donated to a surgeon. I had a metal printout. It was pretty darn large. He got it. He got it posted on his like those resting rooms where everybody go to eat and everything.
Dude, let's put those in the comments, dude. Let's share them in the comments. Those are fire. Good shit. Good work, man.
Yeah, there's one that I really like. Let me show you. It was the timing was perfect. The setting was perfect. Let me show that.
What if I had like a rose jade watercoloring, a subscribe for, photo, and Elle Evans design and creation. She does everything. Just like started collecting in my office, like these little pieces from these people that I spend time with every night. That would be dope. Who else? Who else creates up here that I can collect from? Navendran, I could get him to like say me something like in his AI voice, and then I could write it down or something.
Vaughn has one. He has a, I think, open edition. Is it still up? Thumbs up
I
if you're
have,
open edition.
I do have a piece of On Souls.
Cool.
I'll autograph a photo of myself.
Please, that would be dope. I just get like a recording of Anya's singing voice, and then when people come in, they ask us like, "These are my online friends, and this is what they made. They made all of this."
Yeah, I'm happy at that FIBO party. I got people that just draw pictures on that shirt, which I still have set aside.
That was pretty dope. Didn't you get a bunch? You got a bunch of cool ones. I was too nervous to talk to anybody. Like people were in line to like ask for drawings and signatures, and like I've never done that, so I was just kind of nervous. Not nervous. I was just like, nah, other people would enjoy this more, right? I don't want to
Yeah,
take
that's
up
actually
someone's spot.
yeah, that's actually why I didn't get anything from Ferocious like himself. But I went around to all the clones, and then Jeff Staples is a clone, so I was like, I would like your signature on this, and he was like super nice about it.
I
So
think he did mine too.
the one I posted up, man, the timing was so perfect. I feel like photography that is perfect in time, because you have to. It's almost like Pokemon, you have to be there at the right time to catch it, and it's like you value the Pokemon more just because you caught it at the right time and setting in place. Like when you take that picture that's like picture perfect, and you just take it at the right time, and the setting is perfect, the weather is perfect, man, it just makes it more memorable.
Yeah, especially like this one that it looks fake. It looks like you just took it at the time that made it look fake.
Yeah, I had to zoom into it to realize that it was like a real picture, but the way the light and the way the water is in front of the camera, yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I don't know if I could have like a shirtless man, like another shirtless man on my wall. I don't know how I feel about that, but there was one you posted above. Oh no, they all got dudes in them.
Man, I'm using vintage lenses too, so like these vintage lenses, you really need to like capture the correct. It's not like those new lenses, where you just snap it and it corrects the algorithm for you. Like these old lenses, you have to focus like really properly. It's so difficult, man. But, man, I love using them.
I don't know anything about photography, man, but I have trouble working my iPhone camera, let alone adding an old lens and using that. So shout out to you, bro.
Hey, Compound, what if you got like the Bad Take logo on like just a black canvas, really big, like behind you, and then you got like one of those old, those old microphones that are really cool looking, and put it on a shelf right next to it? That would be pretty cool in the back of your office.
That'd be so dope. And then like, yep, hold on. I'm already doing it. I'm gonna make that happen. Yeah, that'd be fire. I don't even know where to buy one of those old microphones. I bet like eBay has them.
eBay. I got a typewriter from the 1920s. But yeah, lots of cool eBay finds. More eBay compound. Go DGen on the mic.
Yeah, I'm about
Etsy
to
has some
DJ on
pretty cool
eBay.
deals. Yeah, Etsy has some pretty good deals on antiques like that too.
Yeah, that's a dope idea. Yeah, I'll get a print of it. I bet Jace could help me with that, or it's easy to do. He's got some more hats coming too. Elle, I have a hat for you. Rose doesn't want to send me her address. I don't blame her. I wouldn't want me to have anybody's address either. So subscribes is already in the mail.
I'm like willing to
I want a
to
bad
give
take
my
hat
address
too,
for
bro.
that hat.
I got you, Click. I have like 100 more getting made. I had 25 getting made to just see if like people liked them.
Bro, you should
And
see them, bro. Like just us supporting you, man. Just you should definitely sell it to us. Like if we really support you, we would buy it off you. You know.
Oh, I thought I was under the impression I was paying for one. I don't really care what the price was.
Click. No. Yeah, I got more coming, dude, for sure. I only, like I said, I was going to Utah and I was like, dude, I'm gonna have a bunch of people from Bad Take in Utah, and like I need to get some hats made. And Jace busted these things out so fast. Like I had the design, like I was already messing around in Photoshop, and then I sent it to him and he put it into Illustrator and created like the shop created a sewing pattern, and um they turned out pretty dope. And I thought 25 was gonna be good. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Like 25, I was like, this is a good number. There's no way I'll have 25 people to give them to. And yeah, I was super wrong.
You should make like a marketplace on Shopify or something. Just something simple, you know. I mean,
Yeah,
we
like
get
a little Shopify one.
yeah, like just post it above and tell people if you want to support me, like this is how you can support me and stuff like that.
Just a dope all black hat with a little white logo. I think that's fire.
For sure, for sure. I mean, you can. I mean, it's branding, like Bombay say, you know. Brand yourself. You can have the whole jacket and everything.
No, Bombay's doing dope. Like I don't think he can hear us. He texted me, said he's rugged. But I like the Grand Rising branding. He's like branding himself. I think it's cool that all of us are all together, like in spaces, despite what the market is. Like all of us are doing like all of our like not supporting our own things, but like building our own little things, right? Like we're all out here building a Bad Take community. He's got Grand Rising. Elle is got a project and she does her thing, and Rose is, with every project possible, she does 10 different things, and she has her own project as well and own art. I just think it's cool as shit that no matter what during the bear, like everybody is, and I think that's important, dude. To be honest, like sorry to yell, but I just got excited. If you're sitting out here in the bear market by yourself and not really trying to do anything other than just watch the floor price, it's going to be kind of miserable, right? You're sitting there waiting for teams to tweet and for updates and the floor price to go up, but you're not keeping yourself occupied in any other way, right? And that is, or you're not built like finding a community that you click with and growing with them. It makes the bear market really miserable when all you care about is like somebody else pumping your bags or somebody else giving you updates. But if you're out here like daily growing with other people that are all also like driven and also doing cool shit, then this is the easiest bear market I've ever been through, right? The other ones have been really, I always say it, like previous bear markets have been super hard because I didn't have NFTs and Web3, but I just had crypto like Bitcoin, and the forums get dead. There's no voice chats, and like the Reddit subreddits and all the forums, they get really dead during the bear market. You don't have anybody to kind of like do anything with or grow with. But I love NFTs and Web3 because you have an actual community that you can all just like go through the hard times with. Everybody's hurting, everybody's sucking during the bear market, but like getting through it with a community, yeah, dude, it's super important. I don't know who's been here in previous bear markets, but yeah, this one is going to be freaking easy, guys. I'm going to tell you that right now.
This is my first since I'm so new into the space, so I don't know any better.
I think it's a lot of
And
people's first. They're
it's
like they're learning.
it's rough hearing you guys like buy all these things, and I'm like, man, I'm trying to buy this bed that is all fucked up. I'm like, damn, like I can't even, I'm like trying to build out my office. I'm like, damn, like I'm hearing you guys, and I'm like, man, I can't cruise with these guys, but I really do think building with you guys in the future, I'm gonna find something that would make me excel somehow. Just not sure what or when, but I'm gonna find a project one day with you guys, and I'm gonna be like, okay, this is the right move for sure.
Bro, that's what it takes too, right? You're surrounding yourself like you're building a network in the bear market that is going to open doors and opportunities, or maybe you catch some alpha, or maybe you find that, thing that works for you, or you find your people, and you open all these doors to yourself, right? Well, if you weren't here right now and you were just waiting, this is what a lot of people do. You guys have seen it. You guys are seeing it right now, and it happened like the last time crypto was down bad, and people in the real world started, I told you it was a scam. I told you crypto was a scam. I told you NFTs were a scam. Like, those people get to other, like, they leave the space completely. People will leave the space completely, and they won't come back until they hear good news on the TV,
They'll
right? But
be
what did all those
your
what did
room.
all those people miss, right? All those people missed all the opportunities that were here in the bear, all the learning, all the knowledge, all the connections and networking. And you guys were probably wondering this last bull market, like, yo, how do all these groups and people like already know each other? Like, how do they seem so tight? How do they have all the alpha before me? How do they have, this and that before me? How are they finding projects before me? It's because they were here the last bull market or bear market, like learning with each other, getting better with each other. So when the bull market came around, all the people that came here for the bull or came back for the bull because they left were at a disadvantage. They were screwed. They were trying to catch up. Spent the whole bull market trying to catch up with the people who were already, you know, ready to fire. So no, you guys are in a good place, man. For real.
I was in the last bear market, but I didn't have a community. I was just sitting around with my fingers crossed, checking ETH every day.
Yeah, bro. You're like checking the forums, hoping for an update. Like,
Yep.
and the forums are dead. So you think ETH is legit gonna die. You're like, all right, the forums, there's one post a week in this subreddit, two posts a week. Like, crypto might be dead, like my grandma said. Like, she might be right. Like, crypto's dead. That yeah, everybody around you is calling it a scam, bro. Everybody around you is trying to tell you they told you so. Like, that's when shit. Yeah, that's already coming back, dude. I'm starting to see like people go, oh, how were those NFTs you told me about? Don't seem like they're doing those apes, so they don't look like they're doing too good according to CNN. Like, people are
Yep.
starting to say that about NFTs, so it's like, yeah, shut up.
Yeah, according to them, NFTs are the apes and crypto is Bitcoin. So they are synonymous in both scenarios.
Yeah, there's no other NFTs out there. There's no other crypto other than Bitcoin. It's all a scam, and it's all a fad.
I
So
had some pretty wealthy friends that text me as soon as they read anything bad about crypto, and it's always like my buy text. As soon as I get an email or a text from them, I'm like, oh, I need to go buy some more. Like, I don't tell them, but it's kind of a reminder. I don't have to look at the graphs anymore.
when the normies are checking on you, like, hey, how's that crypto thing you told me about that we talked about at coffee, a few months ago? I just saw the news. Doesn't look like you guys are doing too good. You go, yep, got time to double down
You
here.
know that ETH one that you had me buy at $4,500 each went down to $800.
Oh my god, dude, I had a normie friend who saw me, bro. People actually probably are in that situation. I had a normie friend who like saw me in NFTs, and then he like really dove into researching himself. And I didn't give him any financial advice, but he went and bought like Psychedelics Anonymous or something. And nothing against the project, I held it as well. But he messaged me the other day and he goes, hey, that NFT thing I paid 10 grand for is only worth like 2 grand right now. What's up? What's the deal? And I'm like, bro, yeah, dude, everything's down bad. I mean, I didn't give you no financial advice. You bought whatever you wanted to buy, dude. But Columbo, that's funny as fuck. Did you tell your parents or your family to buy at 4,500?
Who, me?
Anybody, bro. I
No,
hope
I
nobody
haven't
did.
told anybody to buy anything.
Yeah, dude. That Thanksgiving when ETH was pumping, like this last one, the one before it. Yeah, I bet a lot of people are in that situation now, man. Pumpisha had a good story about that, dude. The Monolith, he told, like, he had a family member buy Monolith and it got wrecked. Pumpisha, man.
I purposely went out of my way to tell people not to buy any of the things I was doing dumb things with. I got my girlfriend to buy 1 ETH when it was like, I don't know, 300 or 400, and that was it. I was like, just buy it and wait 10 years. Don't worry about it.
Yo, yeah, no. My girlfriend actually listens in to like a lot of, like, she'll listen in here or she'll hear in the background, and then she like catches enough apparently, or maybe she does her own research, but she makes the decisions on all her own, like crypto and NFTs and stuff. So she catches enough in here or whatnot. I don't she'll ask me and everything, like she was asking me about staking and she was asking me about a few other things. And then so I, tell her what I can, but she makes all her own decisions. Like she's got her clone, she's got her mutant, she's got it staked, and she's got her crypto. So, but yeah, you guys are probably right not to be giving anybody no advice, because then it never bites you in the ass.
Well, time got ahead of me because I got to get to bed on the East Coast, but that's been fun. Night, everybody.
Later now.
Take care.
Good night, Navi.
Baron, you switched to your mutant, dude? Are you ready to sell your clone or what?
No.
Huh?
Just that time of night.
Who wants to make you a filter, Baron?
What's that?
Boo wants to make you a filter.
Boo does?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. That's so nice of him. Yeah, I'll let him. I'll send him my stuff. Thanks, Boo. Should I send him the laser mouth with like all the crazy traits?
Yeah, dude. Let's see how that one looks in the filter.
Long. It'll take forever. There's no way that laser mouth works on a filter. Like splits or something.
What up, Emo Ryan?
What's up, y'all? I came up when I heard you guys talking about bear markets and telling people, giving people advice, and hearing friends be like, how's that going? And I just it's always interesting. Like, sitting back and watching is the best. You're absolutely right when you said that. Like, that there's so much to be learned during this time. And also as an artist, it's really interesting. Like, I'm a one-on-one artist, and it's like you can still drop during this time and be fine. Like, it doesn't impact that that market as much. And sometimes it can actually be really beneficial, but it's really interesting to like think about and plan through that as an artist as well. Like, do you wait? Do you because you never know when it's going to end, or do you just go for it because things are kind of quiet now? I think the only time where I would really have reservations was like when crypto in general was like really, with the what was the name of that marketplace? I forget, the trading place, but like, any kind of maybe like government regulations or anything like that is like when I kind of like sit back, but still in the space and like active for sure.
So you've stayed active in the past, and it's benefited you?
Yeah, I mean, I came into this space, man, in November of 2021 when it was fucking almost, when ETH was almost at $4 grand. So like, and so like that dive was really scary, but it was like the first, because I was in crypto before then, but I wasn't like trading. You know what I mean? Like, so it was the first bear market that I really experienced. So I learned a lot going through it, and kind of, and now, and it dipped and then came back up, and like, but like I was worried because discords were getting quiet and like spaces were getting quiet and stuff. But like, see, once you see it like rebounds, then you're confident. You know what I mean? You kind of stop worrying because it happens. So once you go through one, you're absolutely right.
Dude, I always say that like it's super important to feel like the euphoria, like feel that euphoria of the pump. Anything you touch turns to gold, like, and then to feel the despair of the deep bear when people are capitulating and everything's dark, everything feels dead, everybody's gone. You got to feel both sides, right? Because then you have like something to compare and contrast to, 100%. But that's what you guys are feeling right now. Like we're seeing people leave communities that maybe were overinvested and are used to traditional markets and did not know that crypto can drop 90%, right? They didn't, and then it can drop another 90%, especially these altcoins and NFTs. Like, people were here with real money, or they brought real money from traditional investments, and they were just out of their element, and they thought some things just disappear completely, right? This, like, it's all just gone. But we're seeing in our community for sure people just completely getting like realizing now, like, oh shit, maybe I probably shouldn't have touched my my IRL investments to be bringing it into here if I'm not here for the long haul, or if I can't ride it out, or if I am a bad trader, right? But you'll see it a lot, dude, and there's more to come. Like, people will leave, right, and people will stay and learn, and it's just about not over leveraging yourself. Don't put yourself in a situation that puts your life at risk, right? Have money here that like you don't need to live, right? Money you can afford to lose, right? Because you see, like, even right now, Bitcoin's about to fall below 20K, right? And ETH's at 1,400, right? And it's a lot of red. So playing with money that you need to live with is never a smart move. And but the best move I've found so far is when these bear markets do come, stick around and learn. Like, learn everything you can. And the numbers are so low. Like right now, you guys have probably seen it. There's less people in this space, right? But you all have probably had an easier time connecting with the other builders, the other dope people in this space, right? Because now all that fluff and all those people that were here for the wrong reasons, they're starting to leave. And guess who's back? Like that, guess who's still left in this space are the people that are here for the right reasons, the people that are building. And it's allowed you to actually connect with them. Like, at least me and like Mike, like the crew here, everybody here that comes through Bad Take, I know that everybody here has been like connecting with other communities and like other like dope builders and creators, which may not have been possible in a bull market, right? Because there's so many other people here and so much other noise going on, like just so much other nonsense, like a mint happening every day, that you may not get to connect with that right person, right? But now, as we go into the bear and those people are left, bro, just like us. There's other dope people that are doing the right thing in the bear market, and you can connect with them. Like, it's a good opportunity. What's up, Baron?
Comp, you think that I'd have gotten to go to dinner with Zap and Clegg in Miami if it was a bull? Like little Baron man?
No,
like,
dude, that's what I'm saying. Who knows in a bull market if I would even have met you? Do you know what I'm saying? Do you guys remember bull market? Like there were thousands and thousands more people out here on Twitter. Like, like there were way more spaces. Like, how do we know if all of us would have even connected, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, you're right.
All been like rich and cool too. Like, we wouldn't have had time for each other.
These people were insufferable during that bull run. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I mean, you'll see a lot of that fluff. All the people who are here for just one reason, they do come back, right? But like, they aren't making the connections and networking, like the people that stuck around through the bear. Like they're going to come back and be at a disadvantage, right? They're going to be struggling to find those groups and the communities and the alpha like that they need. But you guys are all building it here now, right? You're making those connections now. Nobody in here can say that like, oh shit, you're right. Maybe during the bear, like I have met some pretty dope people that maybe I wouldn't have met. Like even other team founders, other projects. Like we're all like everybody here is here for the reasons that like you should be here for. So it's a good opportunity. Dre knows, bro. Dre be connecting like crazy. This man is meeting everybody. He is a connector.
He's
What up, man?
A roadmap.
He's a
That's a
roadmap.
fact.
Just watch him.
I mean, it's part of who I am as a person now too. That's just my personality, right? Like I always feel like I'm a bridge. If I can see point A to point B, and it's usually a gap there, I construct the bridge to help, you know, bridge the gap. So no, for sure, that's what we were doing tonight. Actually, going to Universal Music Group secret party for this release for an artist who's looking to start up a men's group to talk about men's mental health, right? Things that's right up my alley, but it's just putting this stuff together and being a bridge to connect point A to point B. But you hitting this on the head. I don't know what I walked into where compounders in here just spitting off this gospel, but you're absolutely correct, man. Like being able to build in the bear right now, making these connections, we wouldn't have this community the way we do now if it was different temperatures in this sector. But this is the one of the best things about this disparity that we are in is that we are literally creating a family of people in this community, and we get to share these moments together as one and become closer and get to know each other. So when things do get back to turning up, turning all the way up, we can all turn all the way up together as well. So this is fire to me, and I'm enjoying every step along the way, to be honest.
Bro, be the number one troll guy on Twitter.
You know, we all aspire to do certain things in life, and you know, I wish you the best. Subscribe, go for it.
Yeah, we learned a lot about Subscribe tonight. This guy's a talented photographer. He's not just a troll.
See, that's crazy. Y'all see y'all found
Yo, yeah.
some Drake
Real
sneaks and boxes, and now y'all having bidding wars on eBay. I missed out on that good stuff. It's crazy, man.
Yo. Yeah, dude.
I
That
feel
was
like
fun.
I'm like the number one misinterpreted guy out there. Like even my friends, they gave me a nickname when I was younger, and they called me Tupid because they thought I was dumb, but I was the only guy that made it in college. And I'm like, yo, I have to dumb myself down to hang out with you guys, bro.
I feel you.
Yo, if you aspire to be a Twitter troll, subscribe. We will support that, right?
Yeah.
Like that. We got you, bro. Like troll it up. We support our friends, even if they just want to be trolls. But I will say your photography is beautiful, and keep doing that too, because that shit is fire.
It's crazy. So give me the TDLR. You know what I'm here.
Yo,
On-
the eBay.
He said, "You know
on
what I'm
that
here
or what?
for." Okay, so let me see. 73. What is the number? Oh, right there. 7361 was scrolling eBay and found Drake's CIRLs, the Space Matter and the Blackouts were given to a charity, and this girl named Joy Clary or whatever her name is auctions these off like she's a charity, and it has his name on it, Drake. It's his size. Pumpisha went and called like his person to confirm that there actually were his shoes. So the guys in here, they didn't even need confirmation. They read it and they started a bidding war on these things. And I think I found like when they were posted in the comments, they were at $900, and by the time I went to look back, they're at like $1,500 now, and that's all from Pumpisha, Baron, Anya, L is a culprit too. They all were in here bidding, and then the blackouts went from $200 to $1,000 within like 5 minutes of like me putting it up at the top up there. So we got some degens here that just don't even care about OpenSea. They will degen eBay like nothing. Like eBay ain't safe from these lovely people on stage.
Y'all doing it wrong, man. You're not supposed to bid in the time that's available to bid. You don't drive the price up now when it has this much time left. You wait until it's 30 seconds left.
And then because now you got to think about the landscape of the point of where you have to bid from this point on, right? Like if y'all would have kept it low key, 30 seconds after when it's about to drop and about to end, then you could put your max bid up to whatever you want to put it up to, and you probably could have got them for like $1,000. But
Sir, do you understand the point of a pump and a dump? I don't think they're trying to get a good deal on this.
Yo, so no, they actually
trying to drive the price up so that they sell for more, and it gives us some cred.
no,
I mean, but
these guys actually want it though. Baron wants it,
that's what I'm
Jace
about to
wants
say.
it.
People want these. They don't want it ain't about credit, it's about getting the sneaks. They gonna have to pay for it.
Yeah,
And get the sneaks.
I just put the bid on there, and then it auto bids up. Now that I hear what you're saying. I did the O face. Like, oh fuck. I honestly didn't realize that Drake's name was on that box. And I didn't realize that the box came with it. I would have been a little bit more. I thought they were just the sneakers to begin with.
Oh no, yeah. Y'all about to pay for these. He's about to
Yeah,
go for a good couple thousands.
exactly. But no matter
Well,
what, don't you think? Like whether we'd have gone after him or not.
Nah, I think for real, if honestly, they probably would have flew under the radar.
they
I
got
mean,
50. They have 53 bids on them though, bro. Like people know about them. Like
yeah, they
somebody's
were
bidding
already
on
bid up. The space trip. What were the space matters at? Like 1,200.
9. No, they were at 9 when I saw them, and
But
then
those
they
that number of bids doesn't matter because, like Barron said, if he sets a number to pay for it, the algorithm will automatically build it up to make it look like people are interested to do exactly what's happening right now. Jump from $200 to $1,000. If you, I'm telling you, brother, snag many of eBay's deals. You wait to the end. You put the number, the highest. Probably shouldn't even be telling y'all this right now, but fuck it. But the highest number that you're willing to spend in, and usually it will outbid whoever's trying to wait to the very end and put their number in as well. So they'll put in something like, say the price was at $200 and there's 30 seconds left. I would put in $10,000 if I was willing to spend $10,000 on them, right? And then whoever's trying to bid up from that $200, say they only want to spend $1,000, it'll automatically overbid over their $1,000 up to the next level to make sure that I win the auction. That's what I'm saying. There's rules to this, man. But now y'all definitely gonna be paying for these joints. The Drake box gonna cost.
yo, bro, yeah, they went for them, dude. And at this point, it don't even matter. They're gonna sell for a lot. We already know it. Whether they bid it up, but somebody was saying it was like painting in a negative picture, like. And then Elle came up and said that, like, she used to work with celebrities, and sometimes they just get a lot of stuff and they donate it to charities. Like, it's normal.
For sure. So, man, imagine being Drake. You don't think they just sending him stuff? If you have a brand and you see Drake wearing your brand is going off top. So, yeah, you get so many things. And honestly, I was thinking about this too when I saw the listing. Of course, anything can be flooded, like we see in this community. Everybody finds a way to find some type of flood in any information. But
Yeah, they
at the
did.
same time, if you think about it, artifact, like I said, the formula for success when it comes to streetwear and sneakers, awareness is key. And if Drake doesn't necessarily, he knows what artifact is, but doesn't necessarily understand what levels artifact is building on currently, it don't matter. Fast forward 5 years, 2, 3, 4, 5 years, then you'll probably see somebody wearing something like this in this caliber, or make sure they keep these things. But they coming out the gate swinging so high. Drake dealing with so many other situations. The branding, the awareness for the branding isn't necessarily there. So of course he gonna shoot him off.
Well, he's doing it for us by putting them up there.
Yeah. I mean, would it be a good look if they sold for $2,000 a pop, Dre? You could throw it on the timeline and be like, "Yo, these ones don't even have the tech in them. Sold for $2,000."
I'm gonna be. I think people gonna find a way. They're gonna find a way to say something. And
yeah, PMOC said it's wrong to sell a gift, and he was all mad about it. And I mean, I see his outlook on it, but
yeah, some people do live that way. But it just depends on.
If you get a gift, bro, you can sell whatever you want.
If I got a bad TCAT, can I sell it?
Yeah, sell that shit, bro.
kidding,
I don't
bro.
think you're never getting one. Subscribe. You're never getting one. No.
Dump that shit.
Never
I
happened.
just had a very extreme experience with that. I had my wallet hacked in one of the projects I was part of. One of the guys gave me a piece so I could like stay in the project, and I got the one that I had lost back, and I offered to give the one that he gave me back to him, and he said, "No, no, no, keep it." And I put it up for sale because I'm fucking hurting right now. And he fucking he blasted me out on Twitter. He just completely called me out, and I got all kinds of heat for it. And I was like, first of all, like, you're right about the gift thing, but also I had offered to give it back to him, which he omitted from the tweet. Which it's like, I can see both sides, but like, I don't know, man. And he also knew the situation I was in. It just seemed like that's a pretty extreme stance. I do understand that position, but like that was, and then just to get all kind of, all the trolls on Twitter were coming after me. It sucked.
Well, Ryan, I think you navigated that correctly, man. I think you reached
I
out, and I
could
think
have
you did
asked him
fine.
if it was okay to sell it. I could have done. That's something it's lesson learned, but
Yeah.
I don't think I needed to. I think it would have been a courtesy.
Well, it sounds to me like you're a terrible person, Ryan, and you deserve all the people.
Listen, man, a gift. If the gift is like it's a leash. If it's not, if you know what I mean, like you can't hang something over your head like that.
Yeah.
Like
I feel like there's a huge like disconnect in understanding because when coming into here, understand how people fought for fun and they do it on purpose, and a lot of the founders take it so hard. And man, I wish they really knew, but a lot of them there's a small disconnect where they take it so hard, and I'm like, man, like if you only knew, like I know you're working hard, but just don't take it so hard on yourself. Like just keep working.
Well, dude, put yourself in their shoes. I don't want to get all serious. Just maybe a different perspective. But imagine like you've spent years and years building out your brand. You've building out your baby. Like this is your passion and your love. Like you put your like every day into it, and then like you go onto Twitter and you just see these people just shitting on you, shitting on every move you make, shitting on your brand, and then like you're afraid to even tweet, right? Like you're afraid to tweet because you don't know what trolls or futters are going to come out of the woodworks to attack you, right? Like imagine what kind of life that is. Like you're sitting here trying to keep that creative passion driven, and unfortunately the human mind always goes towards the negative comments, right? There can be 10 like really good comments, but they see the one negative one, and it could like really fuck with their day. So I try to put myself in everybody else's shoes, right? Before I tweet or before I say something, I try to put
that was
myself in their
my
shoes,
that
you
was
know?
my point when that happened. I was like, you have no idea like what kind of situation I'm in. Like I would never shame someone for selling anything at all. Like floor selling, like anything, because you never know. And I think in this space, it's like people are just so quick to make comments without thinking about like what that person's going through in their life. You just don't know.
It's
You're
easy
out.
to put a comment behind a keyboard, man. It's like so
Yeah.
quick. You could type it and forget it, right? But when you got to be around somebody in person and you got to be around their energy, like people are a lot different, bro. They
Yeah.
act a lot different. They don't say the same things. Let's
Man,
get to Soul real quick. He had his hands. Oh, what's up? Subscribe, and then pass it to Soul.
it's a little bit different when it's a marketing scheme, like when you know that person is flooring it on purpose, and it's not really anything have to do with their life. It's just a marketing scheme so they can it's a different feeling, and a lot of people do it, and I can understand why some people support it. Like I'm just starting to understand it being part of bad takes of the whole you know psychology of that. But a lot of people have bad feelings for people that doing it on purpose to so that they could buy, like it's a scheme they use, and it just makes people feel bad about it. And I think that's why people they bring these kind of topics about, right?
Yeah, man, I see your point too. So
Yo,
what's up? What do you think?
someone already outbid me on the fucking space trips. All right, sorry, Soul, go ahead.
Yeah, you're gonna
It's a
run
I'm
this
wrap.
up.
not, dude. It's 18 something now.
It's a
18.
wrap. I'm telling
What?
y'all done finesse the algorithm. So y'all coming out of pocket for these. Congratulations.
Dre, it has 8
Dude,
days
the
left, bro.
algorithm,
8
it didn't
days.
even. What do you be? It's. I hear you. But I didn't force the algorithm to go over my bid.
All right. Yeah. You know what? Hey guys. Just prepare.
I'm just
Just
fucking
prepare
around,
for
dude. Come
Dre,
on, give me a
Dre,
break. I hear
bro.
you.
You ain't ever used eBay in your life, Dre.
I
Just
totally.
playing, dog.
So clearly, people were watching them. That's all I can say.
You
Right?
caused a FOMO run, dude, is what you did. All right, so what's up?
Yeah, I don't know why you guys are so confused about this auction going up when all you fucking degenerates are in this space right now, literally bragging about like going off on that auction. And I want to start off there. Second, I'm sick as a dog right now, so sorry for the stuffy nose and stuff. But I have a few good takes and bad takes. My first, I just want to shout out Rose for being such a great human being and collecting one of my latest pieces. Such a great human soul, and just want to give her flowers. Second, I have a dilemma right now, Dre, and I was just like, this is the only spaces I feel comfortable coming in and talking about this right now. So I have the Scottie Pippen collab with sorry, one sec. With Kith, the Chimera ones. And I've been seeing a lot of news lately of Scottie Pippen losing his like wife to Michael Jordan's son, and I don't know how I feel about that because that's how do you lose? You lost your girl to Future, then you lost it to Michael Jordan, and then Michael Jordan's son is like, are these like even worth anything anymore?
That's crazy. I didn't even know none of this stuff was happening, but that's crazy. I don't think that would necessarily impact the provenance of the shoe, right? Like people, those Kith Scottie Pippens are one of the dopest collabs for real, just because of how off the wall they were, right? How different they are. But Scottie Pippen being a terrible husband or someone to be in a bad relationship with, I don't think that affects the value of the sneaker, to be honest. But that's mad wow.
Dude, that's wild, bro. I feel like his legacy is being just thrown down the family tree at this point. But anyways, that was just one of my takes. My other question is any clones here going to New York, like New York NFT?
Let's go.
I I don't think I'm going unless I get a sugar mama and a sponsor. But other than that, I don't think I'm gonna make it, baby.
I doubt Boo's going. Boo's not gonna go.
No, I think he said he had something to do
He
other
said
than that.
he going.
I was supposed to go and hang out with Flav, and I canceled. So I maybe still will go.
Yo, actually, I love that this is coming up right now. If I can just jump in here, Flav also, like, I don't know if this has been mentioned before. I want to talk about this. Hurt people hurt fucking people. It's true. I'm one of those people. I'll admit it. Sometimes I'll be crazy and I'll hurt people. Yo, Flav is one of those people where, like, I feel like he's going through some shit right now. I know this is recorded. I don't care. He got my number. He got my text. I don't give a fuck. I am who I am, everybody. I am who I am. I know that there's thousands of cameras watching me all day, every day. If you cannot be who you are and not realize that, then I don't know. I'll keep the profanities to myself. But I'm glad that Compound let me up here and here because, there was this thing that was like on MySpace earlier about the 72-hour rule, right? And Baron, I got to come at you right now. You're on the speaker space. I got to come at you, Baron. You're my bro. You're my brother, right? You gave me $150 in ETH to get me a clone. And then I got a clone, and you gave me that $150 in ETH before I even created the clone community event. And then I did that. And NFT NYC, I did that, a $20,000 event that all the clones came together and they all put their money together. Artifact did not support this. One of the clones donated $2,500 of their money to. And then, so Baron, God, it's bugging me, bro. It's been over 72 hours and it's bugging me. I removed you from my followers. There was a moment where I blocked you and I said, no, I don't want to do that because I want you to get back in the group chat. And it's just like, bro, I met you IRL. We've all like met IRL. Like, what is it that I'm doing wrong? Like, if like I'm not a banker. I've never fucking golfed. I've never gone 9 holes. I've never gone 18 holes. Like, maybe I'm young. Maybe I don't know. But bro, if you want to bring me on your wing. Let me know what's up. Let me know what's up. If not, I don't know. But I'm gonna be transparent with everybody out here. Okay, all the fucking time. We got dragged. Fairy did this beautiful tweet earlier, and then it got dragged into like kind of like a negative space. And then it made me think like, oh wait, I don't want to be known for this also when I come at people for right click saving, right? So I just want to know, what can I do better as a community member and going forward also? Because this 72-hour rule, it's bugging me. Drake even said this. It's bugging me. Baron, I want to be your bro. I want to be your lover. I want to be your friend. What can I do better, fam?
Wait, I'm confused. Are you coming at Baron, or are you like asking? Are you like giving
There's
Baron his
no
flowers?
coming at, dude. There's no coming at. Okay, there's no coming at. Baron and I, we had a disagreement about me coming at Himmy, who right-click saves some shit about selling. We don't sell shame people in this space, right? But if you're right-click saving and your PFP isn't what it is and you're talking what it is what it is, right? And Baron, what is going on? I'm doing a lot for our community, but I don't feel like I'm getting your support, and I want your support. And I'm going to say it right now in the spaces, bro.
You got me, man. You got my support. I'm right
So
up
why
here
did
right
you
now.
bait me in a group chat with all of us? Why did you bait me? And that's a topic that I'm going to bring up on my Rug Radio show next week for everybody listening about group chats. Because I'm tired of these group chats about shilling your NFT projects or whatever. And then I even came at Bombay because I felt really hurt, y'all. Because like I'm actually in the group chat and I'm actually telling y'all how I feel. And then you guys want to cover up my feelings with some gifts? Yo, a lot of the people in this space are parents. When these kids come home and they're telling you how you feel, do you hit them with a gift? You don't. So that's where I'm at. And I just want to back up. I'm not coming at anybody. Let me know where I'm wrong. Let me know where I'm correct. Baron, I want to be your friend again. But I have not felt that we're friends the last 2 weeks. And I'll be honest with you about that. And it hurts me because you supported me getting my clone. And then now you tell me that I'm coming at people in our space. But these people that I've come at, they have never showed face IRL in these spaces. They just been in the spaces, bro. They're like good voices, okay? So what do I got to do? And that's where I'm at, okay? What do I got to do? How much bread do I got to break IRL or URL with you? Or anybody for that matter?
Dude, we're good, man. I promise you, we're good. I haven't even had a DM or anything, or even thought about it. We are more than good, and I know so many people appreciate you, Boo, and I do too. You know what I mean? I even said you can make my filter. That's some bread we just broke. You know what I mean? So yeah, if you're unsettled about it, that's my bad, and you know we're here to just vibe, and I hope you can feel that. You know what I
And
mean?
I really appreciate that. And I met you IRL in Art Basel, Miami, and we had a picture together. And it means a lot to me, bro, that you said that for real. I want to be your brother. I want to fucking connect with you. I want you to show me how I can putt out of a sand pit because you know what? That shit, I'm a poor white boy. I don't know about that shit. So I'm happy that you are able to have this conversation out loud. And that's what clones can do beyond any community out there, beyond any other project out there. And you know what? That's what needs to be said in these group chats. If you're feeling a certain way on the timeline in the group chat, you need to come up here and speak. If not, yo, I'll speak for you. And Baron, I appreciate that, brother, because you know what? That was bugging me for so long. And I cannot keep supporting a community that does not fully support all of us when it goes on. You know how it is. You know how it is. We don't want us to be that one that was that meme where the person's in the corner and they're on their phone, they don't know what's going on. So that's my whole thing is, and I'm glad that I could come together and get the 72 hours like to pocket. Sorry, y'all. Thank you, Baron. I appreciate you and I love you, and we will continue to connect on that, my brother.
This is the clarify. This is the GIF that I posted up in a group chat. I am lost. Like, what the fuck is going on? That's why when they say what's going on, the GIF is motherfucker shrugging. Cause what the fuck is going on? It be going from 0 to 100 all the time, and it's just totally off track, and everybody gets lost. Well, I ain't gonna speak for everybody, but I'm gonna speak for myself. Completely and utterly lost. That's what that means. So if that's the clarification you're looking for, there you go.
I think I mentioned it before that our community have a hard time meeting with criticism. I mean, like, it's the founders, that's their thing, but as a community, like, we need to be able to take criticism well. I mean, we saw what happened with Flav, and I feel like, as a community, we need to see that differently. Like, I could be trolling 50% of the time, but a lot of times, 50% of the time, I'm trying to be straight. I do think that, in some sense, he's right. Like, we need to understand his side as well, and just putting him down isn't the right thing to do for our community.
Who is him? Who we talk about right now?
Flav, I mean, like, people in
Boy,
general, like,
what does Flav got to do with what Boo just talking about?
this is the same
Yo,
situation.
what was the topic
It's
we
the
were on
same.
before all
Dude,
this?
I honestly,
That's what I'm
Hey,
saying, bro.
I
What the fuck are
I'm
you
saying
talking
that
about?
how we take criticism, it doesn't matter who it is. It's the same exact situation, whether it's Flav, whether it's, Boo, any situation. How we take criticism as a community, we need to look at it as a positive light and be able to understand both sides. Because a lot of times when we see criticism, we're like mad dogging them. We're laughing. We're, being. It's hard, like, especially when they don't see it. They're not part of the group, and we're dogging them.
I'm just kind of like I didn't want to like tell Boo to like the way he's coming at Baron, but I'm kind of just on the same page as Dre. Like I'm just confused as to what happened because it just kind of seemed like all over the place. Like it seemed like it was about something and then it turned into something else, and I don't know. It was very confusing, to be honest.
100%.
Yo,
I hear what
Soul
you're
asked
saying about
about who was going to New
criticism.
York City.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about with criticism. Subscribe, like, yeah, those are valid points. But I think that's for a completely different conversation is what's happening right now. Like Compound just said, he asked who's going to New York.
This is the same conversation, like how we take criticism, how we dog
But what is
people.
criticism?
Is
Like,
somebody rugging?
You
Yeah, subscribe
subscribe.
is
You
rubbing.
rugging right now, bro. What does criticism have to do with Boo having an issue with Baron because of how whatever it is that transpired between Boo and Baron?
a month
That's
ago.
that's when the shrugs are coming from because it's highly
You guys
confusing.
created the bad take, which created a group messaging group chat, which was the bad take, and then
Uh-huh.
therefore things happen within your messaging on the group chat, and
Uh-huh.
then you have this live spaces which don't convey that. Okay, so
Wait,
we
are
are
you
here, and
talking?
I
You're
even
talking.
came at Bombay one time because I was and Bombay, I'll be true to this, and I was wrong on this. I said, "Yo, I am not being heard in this spaces, Bombay." And then Bombay was like, whatever. And that's the thing is, a lot of us in this group chat, you got 20 plus whatever people in this group chat, and we want to tell you guys how we're feeling. And then some people don't get hurt, I'm a guy, right? But I've had a lot of the women in this group chat reach out to me privately too. And so they're not hurt also. And then even people in text messages have reached out to me too, because they reach out and they say how they're feeling, and then it gets covered up by a GIF. And like, imagine your child coming home and then you like show them a Drake GIF. Like, imagine that. That's how we feel. That's how I feel.
Wait.
You feel like
What's
a
the?
child?
No, wait. Let's. I'm still lost. Like you just broke that down, and I'm even more lost than when you started it. So what is the what are you feeling like you're not being heard by? And is that something that you are saying as a general within the group chat, or are you directing that towards Baron? Because you were just
No,
speaking
it's
to.
not towards Baron. Like, first of all, me and Baron, that was we just solved that, right? But this other general thing is like real. Like, with these group chats, I'm gonna talk about it next week about group chats. Is like a lot of people are not getting heard in these group chats. Like for real. Like they're sharing their stuff with you guys in these group chats and they're not being heard. They're just being like, and like, look, I see it now. There's a Drake gif. I see you. Bombay. Thank you for the Drake gif. I see you, baby. I see you, right? But the thing is, I don't care anymore because the thing is your reputation means more than ever. So the more you meet these people IRL, the more this all correlates. And you know, the spaces and the IRL and all that, they don't really correlate together. So it's all good, y'all. Keep it fucking going. Keep it real. I'm gonna keep transparent. I'm gonna keep me. I'm gonna keep doing me. So it's whatever. It's
But
whatever. I've seen this movie play out a million times, and
bro,
I'm gonna be at the end of the credits, and I'm gonna keep standing by that. And I would love for anybody to keep going by us and keep us here. And dude, Dre, you are without a doubt, you're in my circle, Dre Millie, and I love you and I support you, bro. And the thing is, when you're doing whatever you do, a lot of things that's going on in the group chat is not getting overheard. I guess the thing is like we just all want to be overheard. We all want to get our pats on the back, right?
I don't think I've ever heard anybody in the bad take group chat ever like voice that their opinion isn't respected. I think maybe one of the other chats you might be referring to, but even the women have told me that they feel like they're in a safe place in that chat. They feel like their voices are heard. So maybe one of the other chats is kind of acting out, but um I get what you're saying about group chats, but in general, dude, I feel like we got a pretty dope community, man.
but can we clarify what's not being heard right now? Because we talking right now, right? We're communicating right now. Can we just get to the point of that? Because I'm still kind of confused, man. Because what do you
Okay,
feel like
so what's
isn't
not
getting
being
heard?
talked about right now is like a lot of what you guys talk about is the reason why I've left a lot of other group chats is because like you guys want to focus on shoes and like the hype stuff and the popular
Mm,
stuff, the consumer stuff, right?
uh-huh.
So a lot of us are here for the creator aspect and the art aspect. And then when you guys like start getting into like, hey, check out these hype shoes, check out these hype releases, that
Uh-huh.
loses part of our community, the people like Von Soul here, the people like Rose Jade here creating their own art, creating their own thing. When you guys are so hyped on these like hype things, but like look at the artists here around you. That's my thing.
So, but one thing about this entire space and the reason why it's called Bad Take is because we talk about everything and it's not just one solidified subject. We have, I don't know how many group chats you're a part of, but I'm at least five. Soul has his own group chat where we talk about art in his group chat. It's another Blade group chat where they talk about whatever they want to talk about there. So the point of having Bad Take, and that was intentional, was to have it where it doesn't have a subject matter, where anything goes. We talk about uh, shoes or hype items just as much as we talk about the community and how we appreciate how it's going and building, just as much as we talk about the collection of followers and founders that we are speaking to. We talk about everything. So for you to feel like your voice is overshadowed, I will say, boo, it sounds like it's more of something that's coming from a personal perspective within yourself because there's space for all types of conversations, not only here on this spaces live, but also within that group chat as well. So if
If you
again,
guys, no,
if,
Dre Millie,
if,
I'm gonna cut you off. If you guys create a group chat for people to allow them to share their opinions, and
uh,
then someone that shares their opinion on that group chat, and then like someone baits them, and then like whatever. Listen, yo, we know what we have gone on in that bad take group chat. Okay,
no, we
come on,
don't. That's what I'm saying. I don't know
dude.
what you're talking about. So if you feel like you being baited or not heard or not paid attention to, let's clarify that now and let's clear it out because again, I am just as lost as I was when this conversation started, and you keep breaking it down, but you keep losing me. So I'm trying to figure it out. Maybe I'm missing something. You know what I'm saying? But help me help you. Let's figure this out right here, right now. What is it that you want to say that you feel like isn't being heard?
I want to be able to say how I feel in the Bad Take group chat and
Uh-huh.
be heard. And I was not heard that day. And people in that group chat, one of them said that they tested me, they baited me, and no one in that group chat stood up. Everybody was just like, "Cool, yeah, cool. They baited you, just tested you."
What
So,
day?
so the thing is, we had a Queens of Clone
No,
where
bro.
they
All I said
baited
was that I
and
knew you.
and
You.
four days
I, all,
four
all I
days
said was you were gonna get
spaces
mad at me.
today
That's
about
the bait,
like, yo,
everybody.
we're
You're
like, listen,
overreacting
I'm gonna
again,
keep
like you did
talking.
that
Wait,
I'm
wait,
gonna
night.
wait,
keep
wait. Let's go one
talking.
at a
I'm
time. Let's go
going
one
to
at a
keep
time.
talking. I'm gonna keep talking. We had
You've
a
been
space
talking
the
this
other
whole time, and no one knows what the fuck you're talking about, man.
One at a
show
time.
your
Let
true
it speak.
colors, man. Yo, show your true colors, man. Do it.
Hey,
Show
Wait.
your true, bro.
why did this ever become a public matter? Like, why couldn't you guys just call each other? Like, we were all having a good time in here, and like this has gotten out of hand.
That's what
This
I'm
is a phone
saying.
call type shit, you guys, for real.
What that's if
Call
it's
each
an
other.
issue between y'all two,
Dude, I
handle that.
haven't
That's what
even
I'm saying.
thought about it since a month ago when this whole thing happened. This man jumps in here. We asked him about New York, and then I mean, I tried to be polite. I'll step down.
Is this still about Hemi? Are we still talking about Hemi?
No, what? Why would you bring that up?
Because you're saying that day. What day are you referring to?
I'm talking about this person right here baiting me and testing me in y'all's group chat. Like,
And
listen, y'all, I wasn't a clone, and this guy gave me $150 in ETH to get me a clone. Listen, y'all don't understand how like a lot of people in this space, like it takes a lot of us to pay for this PFP. I paid 9 ETH for my clone. Look at the floor price right now. I'm not complaining. I'm not bitching about that. But like seriously, like why am I a bad person for like someone who like wants to give me some money and then they want to also tear me down, right? And so like yeah, I'm inspired to come up in these spaces and talk about this stuff because like yo, why is it that we are giving a platform to spaces about people that are talking about bad about people in our community? Like for real. Like I'm doing so much for our community and then this person's like pushing us down, but it's just whatever. I'm gonna just talk myself into a hole at this point. It's fine, you know what I'm saying? Like it's fine.
I
But
still don't understand what you're talking about, bro.
I'm disappointed because I'm just sad that like Baron like baited me in that group chat and now I'm looking like the bad person out in here in the spaces.
Well, what do
And
you
it
feel like
sucks.
you got baited
That's
for?
how it had to come
Want to know?
down to talk to it, bro. And that sucks because you supported me and you wanted me to be a clone and now you got a bad taste in my mouth about the whole project, bro. It sucks. It's
Who?
whatever. Keep making your bag. Keep flipping
Bro, if he
flopping.
if he baited you, like you took it hook, line, and sinker or something. I don't know what to tell you. Like this is like crazy to get so worked up over like
What is the
an
bait?
exchange in a
I'm
group chat.
confused now.
I still think this is a personal issue that could have been solved
Yeah.
I agree
outside
with
of a
Compound.
public forum.
Yeah.
If Boo, you feeling a type of way with Baron, and I think it's just something y'all got to talk out, right? But a lot of us in here, we're not a part of that. We didn't, we saw it happen. But if anybody didn't say anything, it's because you're not supposed to get in between two people's business, right? And
Well,
now we're
no
into
respect to
now we're
you,
way
Dre
too
Hill
far
and
in between.
Compound, but I want to say to you guys right now that you guys like really like shot down the gummy bear, right? And I appreciate you do that. And I'm not sitting here just try to cancel Baron or whatever, but like you guys will sit there and you'll shoot down the gummy bear, right? But the gummy bear is up in leap spaces, and everybody's cool with the gummy bear. Nobody's canceling the gummy bear. So my whole thing is like, where do we go from here? Okay. If we're not going to be right with ourselves in our community, where do we go from here? Baron, we are going to get correct, you and I. Sorry for everybody dragging this out here. But like 72 hours, Rose brought that up, and like it's been bugging me. It's been bugging me because Baron made me become a clone. For real, bro. You inspired me to want to be a clone, and it bummed me out that happened that way. Sorry.
What do you expect for us to do in that situation, Boo? Like, if you feel like we took care of the gummy bear situation and handled that the correct manner, did you expect for one of us to say, and I don't even know what instance you're referring to of Baron baiting you, because I don't even remember that, honestly, but just trying to gain more perspective from your perspective or more understanding from your perspective. What do you want me to do? Baron, don't bait Boo when he's talking about becoming a clone. Like I don't understand what's supposed to happen
There's
here.
nothing. Listen, we're good. I'm sorry for everybody else listening right now, but like the thing is, like, just if anybody out there is listening right now, if you're about to make a play on the floor price when it comes to buying or selling stuff, just don't tell people, don't share it with anybody, because they're gonna front run you, like, straight up. You know what I mean? Other than that, Baron, we'll connect in the DMs, and I apologize for being out this, but like I'm being vulnerable with the community, big time. I've been with this community for 16 months. Baron was a big part of me being a clone, big time. My fiance can vouch for that. Like, him giving me ETH motivated me to become a clone. You can laugh all you want, bro, but like, dude, like, it bums me out that, like, you took it away when you motivated me. You went from motivating me to like being like, oh, I'm just like a joke to be your bag. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it kind of bums me out. And I know you're a parent. You got kids. You got dogs. I'm a dog owner. I want to be a parent too. And like, I felt a certain way when I talked about my spaces earlier about that 72-hour rule. And dude, it's been well over 72 hours. And like, we can't be a community if we can't like get this shit off our chest.
Boo, can
Sorry.
I ask you something? I just want to. It's because like I just want to ask you, like, do you think Baron being like the person who like brought you into like the CloneX community, do you think his intentions were to like clickbait you and like any maliciousness or something like that?
Dude, I gotta say to y'all right now, it fucks me up, y'all. Like, it fucks me up. Like, for real. Like, when I wanted to buy a clone, they were like 8 ETH or like 7.8 ETH, and this dude is like, like I bought a monolith at 7 ETH, yo, at $3,000 Ethereum. That's 20,000. I put $22,000 into this. Again, I don't care about the money, guys. I know this is like, I'm into toys, I'm into collecting, okay? I know this is like a Pokemon card, okay? So like, Cass told me, buy a monolith. I was like, okay, no financial advice. I bought a monolith, you know what I'm saying? And then like, yo, you guys are inspiring me. Yeah, Baron's like, yo, you got me pumped up about you open your monolith on live spaces. Here's 150 Ethereum. And I was like, yo, I just created a CloneX fund for it. I literally still have the wallet for it, just for my CloneX fund. And then I did that all to create my CloneX fund. And then just, man, for like someone to come at me, it makes me feel fucking shitty, y'all. For me doing all of what I've done, for me traveling to fucking Japan, Florida, and now I'm setting up a second year event in CloneX NYC. It just, yeah, Von, so I appreciate it. It makes me feel bummed, man, because it's just like, dude,
No, but I
Baron.
mean, like, my question was Baron's intent malicious, or do you think it was good? Like, are you upset because of just the financial advice that he gave you and it didn't go well? Or that's what I'm asking you, because, like, no matter what Barron might have done, if you think it was my clickbait, I think Barron's intentions towards you will always be good. You know, I think he's always just trying to look out. And we're definitely in a space, my brother, where you have to take everything with a grain of salt and not take everything as financial advice. You know, it's very FOMO space here. So at the time where, clones were 9 ETH, I can definitely see why you would think that was a great deal. But I just like, respectfully, Boo, like I always hear you say, like, like the times you've like spent so much money on certain things and how you're okay with it, but I hear it repeatedly from you. So it makes me believe that you're not genuinely okay with it, and that seems to be the problem. And I'm just asking because, Boo, I've met you in real life, and I like you as a person, and I just kind of want to figure out what the root of the problem is here, because just like Dre, I'm a little
Yo,
confused.
I'll cut you up, Von Sol. We met IRL, and the moment we met, I looked in your eyes and said, "You're Von Sol," and you go, "Damn, you know who I am." And that's my talent. When I meet clones, I know who they are, for real. No, it's not about the money. No, it's not about the money at all. It's the fact that like you inspired me. You got me involved in this community. You give me a little. You gave me a little inclination, and then you like set me up for failure later. And then you met me IRL, and then you like, I don't know. It is whatever. It's just personal. I'll take it. I'll take it off. I'll take it off of the bad take. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm
Hey,
sorry.
Boo, just reach out to him, man, and talk to him. I don't think this is the forum for it, honestly. I think there's a lot of emotions going, and I think that like just having a conversation about it with him personally might do better, because a lot of us don't understand what's going on, and we are kind of thinking in circles up here to kind of understand. But it's almost better if you guys figure it out yourselves and then like reconvene or something, you know? I appreciate you, bro. Yo, so can we go back to what Von Sol was asking, like just like who's going to New York or
Wait.
someone get
Let's get Rose speaker of mine. I want to hear her take on this as always.
Oh yeah. I kind of witnessed what had happened, but didn't quite get it, when it was happening in the chat. And I think my just personality is I'm non-confrontational and it takes me a while to process, but that chat sometimes moves really, really fast. But I guess just wanted to extend and just say that I empathize with you, Boo. Yeah, I know your emotions run high, and despite like our different takes and the way we, I guess, process stuff and all that. Like, I know that you carry your heart on your sleeve and emotions often run high. And sometimes it's hard to catch. But just wanted to say, I do appreciate you. I appreciate Baron. I think we all want to be a valued member of a winning team. I might have said this earlier in my own space, but I actually tout this to my own team at work because I think that's the gauge of whether or not you're going to leave or stay, right? Whether it's your career, your job, a relationship, or a community, we all want to be a valued member of a winning team. And sometimes that does take more listening and less speaking or espousing or spitballing, whatever. I think you know what I mean. Sometimes you just need a moment to slow down a bit to catch someone's wave. And sometimes someone's wave is on a higher frequency than others. But I think we have the capacity to catch each other more often than not.
appreciate you, Rose. You always got beautiful words to describe any situation. Just in terms of group chats, guys, like I'm in a lot of group chats, and a lot of times if there's things happening between people, like I just don't get involved. I do like people to settle things personally. It doesn't help when everybody else like is chiming in or getting involved between personal matters. That's just me. Um,
And
so
don't forget that, like, we're grown people. We can have conversations as grown people, even if it's disagreements as grown people. Like, I don't think these situations are dependent upon policing or interference, especially if it doesn't necessarily include us. Speaking on the gummy bear situation, that's disrespect, and especially as a man disrespecting other women, like that will not be permitted. I don't care. I can be in the grocery store and I'm speak up against that. But when you have one grown person speaking against another grown person, two grown men, and y'all have a situation, it's fine to go ahead and speak about that situation on your own time.
yeah, it's actually kind of annoying seeing the gummy bear on the stage on other spaces, knowing what he tried to pull in here. And I got screenshots that show that he's not even remorseful for what he said. So
Yeah.
the dude's, it's gonna bite him in the ass, dude.
Some people just unhinged like that, man. Or he probably believes his perspective was okay to speak that way. This is what we talked about during the Queens of CloneX spaces, that some people just don't know how to talk to other people. And you can't really try to convince them to do otherwise. If they can't see the fault in their ways, then it is what it is. But we don't have to include them in our space. So it is what it is.
I wasn't even in this space, and I heard about what he said. And I will beat his ass. Like, I don't give a shit, bro. Like, also, I'm a rapper, bro. I'll beat someone's ass. I don't have to worry about getting fired from shit, bro. Like, fuck that guy.
What did he say? Like, can someone DM it to me? I know this person very well, and I'm like and I know exactly how he acts, and I'm
Like
just
he
kind of
just act like
curious.
how he always act, on some ignorant like
No, it was
shit.
worse
But
than
we
he
were not gonna
normally
bring it
is,
up.
bro. Yeah, I
Yeah,
don't want to
yeah,
say it out loud.
yeah.
I'll
That's
tell
fine.
you, it was 10 times worse than he's ever been, dude. And I removed him from the stage. I was kind of caught off guard. I like tried to bring him back up to see if he chilled out. And then he was interrupting Dre, and Dre like was like, yo, if I was a host, I need to remove this dude. And then I just had to remove him from the whole space. Kind of caught me off guard, but looking back, I think we made the right decision removing him. He messaged me, unfollowed me, was going at me in the DMs. Like it was just out of hand, bro. Out of pocket, bro. Like sure, everybody jokes around in here, but like the shit he was saying is not joking. Like this not cool.
Right. I think he thought it was just an extension of the humor at the time. But like I said, It's all perspective based, and it just lets you know, well, where he's at individually. So it is what it is. Some people gonna be on some fuck shit because they stemming from some fuck shit, and just leave them when the fuck shit land and keep it moving.
Yo, can I do a quick junior AMA? Just like maybe one question.
What's up, man?
I got you here, so I want to kind of reset the room, and I saw that you set up your drop for the 17th, right? And you got a deal signed. I just want to say I'm proud of you, bro. Stoked for it. Looking forward for that drop. Is there anything you can tell us to prepare?
Uh, I mean, I can speak about it. It's not like I'm some team with a secret roadmap and I gotta build some, keep it under wraps to build some hype. I mean, you know what I mean? It's a mixtape. It's like the classic days. You know what I mean? Like you hear some shit. It's all the beats that you love to hear and just bars over them, like some Lil Wayne shit. You know what I mean? Like it's not like the new age has to have a melody, has to have a hook, has to be catchy. Like it's not that. It's really bars. Um, so there's 9 songs. It comes out, on the 17th. I think I'll have it open for like 2 days, maybe. I was gonna leave it open forever because like old mixtapes they last on Dat Piff or whatever like that forever. Hot new hip hop forever. But this is a different age, man. I got to kind of like respect the space and how the space operates, and people when they like to own things that are minted as NFTs, they still like there to be some kind of exclusivity or something like that. So I can't just leave it open forever. It might be a 2 day thing. Um, and I think like max mint is going to be like 3 to 5. If it's more than 3, it's because I'm encouraging people to like, since it's free, mint as many as you want, like the max, and like send some to friends. Like I want other people to hear this. So like, if you have somebody that's into NFTs, wouldn't normally listen to the music, maybe they don't mint things too often themselves. Like there will be a maximum for extra for people to send to other people because I want it to spread. Maybe that starts some kind of new meta that way. But um, yeah, there's some info on it.
Yo, Vega, can
That's dope, bro.
Vega, can you find a whale in New York to pay you to perform for NYC NFT?
I mean, I'll be there. I don't know if I'm necessarily performing, but I'll be there.
Let's fucking go.
Yes, sir.
Yo, you still going to South by Southwest?
As far as I know, I am. If anything changes, I mean, it would have to change in the next couple days.
Yo, is it this weekend or what?
It starts on the 10th, but it goes to the 19th, and nobody's ever there for the whole time.
Yeah, I've been a few times. You kind of pick your days that you want to go. I used to live in Austin, and so we would go down, and the whole city shuts down. Like it's pretty cool, bro. It's gonna be an experience. Like enjoy it, dude. What's up, Vonso? Oh, sorry, Vega.
Oh no, man! I was just gonna say thank you.
My bad. I do that all the time. It's because I'm nervous, bro. So I like won't let people reply. I'll say something and I forget to give somebody the time to reply. Ask anybody in here. I'll be talking and I go, "Oh, what's up, Vonso?" And it doesn't give. No, dude, I'm sorry. I'm getting better at it though.
Good, bro.
Yeah, my question is just for Vega. Do you ever get girl clone X's DMing you saying like, "Yo, like your clone is like keeps rezzing me, and I just wanted to hit you up." Just curious.
I mean, out of respect for the maybe clone or more, I can't really say, man. Nah, I don't think so, man. Not like that. I get some like encouraging DMs, and maybe that's them trying to throw a hint, but I'm not gonna read into it because um, I gotta be a professional in the space. So just vibing.
Thank you, thank you.
Yo, that's a pretty good AMA we just had, guys. I'm really proud of you guys.
Yo, y'all don't know the level that Vega is on and the things that this dude is doing behind the scenes, bro. He's one of the most hardworking people in this space. Like it's always something going and it's always dope. So these AMAs, this won't be the first nor the last. This guy got some. I won't speak on it if he's not gonna speak on it, but just know he got some shit.
Thank you, bro. Yeah, I find it is way better and like way more worth my time to just dive fully into the shit that I'm doing instead of like beating a dead horse and making more threads or tweets about like what Artifact is not doing or whatever the fuck else is going on. Because like it just seems like that's all the timeline is right now, and like all that time that you spent writing that thread and crafting that thread, like you could have made a like deliverable piece of content. So just as worth my time more than I don't even worry about any of that shit anymore. It is what it is.
Yo, Dre and I go back and forth on this all the time, dude. Like, bear market, let the project build, find something you're passionate about, find something you want to build, find something you want to work on, and dive into it, right? And like put all your effort into building something or creating something or, creating content, just anything that you do and you'd like to do, partaking in a community, like building a community with others, just anything. Put all that focus that you would spend staring at floor prices or writing threads about how mad at you are about things. Like put that focus on something positive, and this bear market will fly by, and like you won't even be tripping. Like you won't even look at the floor price. You don't care, right? Because you're building a name for yourself. You're building a brand around your name, around your PFP, or around your community. Like you really just nailed it on the head, and you kind of, you know,
It's
backed up kind of what I always tell myself and what me and Dre talk about all the time.
Yeah, man, and it would be way different, right? If somebody was like, personally coming to you and asking for your opinion and you just wanted to be truthful and honest and constructive, right? Like if somebody comes and says, "Hey, like what do you personally think about this and how could it be better?" Then, give an answer. But like all of these threats and opinions are completely just like unwarranted. They're just like, "Hey, I woke up today. Also, fuck everybody. I hate this." And like talk in the group chats about it, sure. Like, just kick some jokes around, do your thing. But like, how much time does it take to think of a thread, bro?
It's a copy and paste thread. Like you already know. But that I mean, like I that's what I've been tweeting like and like doing like kind of preaching over the past few weeks is um whether it's also hyping up too. Like you'll see people like all they do is either hype up a project or criticize or provide their feedback for a project, but like not you have to balance that and like promoting yourself too, because then your whole feed has just become either retweets of giveaways and then like your feedback, bro. And like you're not there's no balance of like, okay, what are you also providing, and then what are you like doing for yourself, right? Like hyping up a project is fun and all, but you know um like what's most important is building up yourself, bro, and your own brand. And that's why I'm into you with NFTs, because I'm using my NFTs to tell my story and trying to build something that I can have for a long time and have fun, bro. You know what I mean? And like I like you hear people saying like how to take feedback. Like, man, we getting feedback for the past few months, bro. Like I think we take it with grace. But there's got to be a balance of like providing feedback and also providing value and doing shit for yourself too. Because I mean, if you're not having fun, like I don't know, man, it must be tiring, bro. But maybe that's just how people the way people are on right now. But yeah, man, you got to enjoy this too a little bit, um, and have fun with it. Like your feedback and criticism should always be balanced by um, championing and representing what you stand for, in a project that you care about too, or else it just gets a little like tiring, bro. So that's that's on that's my end of my rant, bro.
It's beautiful.
No, that's real though.
You
We will. I think we just in a place now where people they just want to feel something, even if it's negative. They complain it just to feel something.
Because
and
you
we
know what,
keep
Dre? What people are not, you have new people coming in. Like there's a new holder in here down here, Sango, right? You got a dope little demon, the beanie with the purple varsity. Just hopped in the Discord today. Just copped his clone, right? And like we have to be mindful of that too. You know, like you have like there's new people coming in and buying clones every day. Hype, right? So like we have to also be mindful of that and respect that and welcome these people in, bro. Because then like it can just be like very intimidating because we have people a clone chat, right? Like bad take. There's not just clones in there. There's all type of people in there, and so it's you have to be mindful of just like of how we are you know um representing ourselves, bro, to the public. Because if all honestly, dog, like if we like toxic positivity means floor price up if we being real. But yeah, I don't know.
I don't know, Dre. If you want to feel something or somebody wants to feel something, like go take a shower on the hottest setting, or like go buy like a $50 scratch off instead of like a $2 scratch off. You know what I mean?
I'm about to
That's
go
real.
feel something tonight, Vega.
You know, if you wanna feel something, shoot that shot that you never shot in that text message, bro. I guarantee you feel something.
Hey, what's up, y'all?
Yeah, welcome, brother.
What's going on? Hey, I just wanted to say what's up. No, I feel you, Bombay, but no, man, I love it, man. I dig y'all, man. And you know, don't worry about me. I got thick skin, and I've been through a lot of ups and downs, man. So, honestly, I was kind of, you know, thankful, you know, with everything that's going around that, you know, it kind of allowed me to get in. I got a buddy of mine in back in the day, like right after Mint. You know, I was telling him about it, and he moves a little heavier than I do, especially back then. So, you know, I got him in, and he's had a clone this whole time, man. But he kind of feels left out, man, because you know I'm kind of more in the Web3 than he is. He's kind of just like a, you know, he's a stock market guy, man. Like he's a whale, but you know he doesn't know what the hell he's doing. So I kind of take care of a lot of this stuff for him. So he's I've told him that I was thinking about getting in too, and man, he was so excited about that, man, because he's just like, I won't feel like I'm alone. You know, like I could have forged a hoodie, but I didn't know how to do it, you know, this, that, and everything else. He's like, I'm afraid to, you know, connect to a Discord because I don't want to connect to a scam Discord, you know, yada, yada, yada. Because I'm always telling him, hey, if you get a message, seems too good to be true, don't even mess with it. But anyway, no, I just wanted to say what's up to you guys, man. I'm super thrilled to be here with y'all. I know it's a little bit of a, you know, trying time both in the markets and, you know, with, you know, just the pace of everything as far as the project goes, man. But I'm here for the long haul, man. I'll be here. If any of y'all need anything at all, man, don't hesitate to hit me up. That's all I wanted to say.
we appreciate you,
Yeah,
man.
always, man. It's awesome to be here with y'all.
Wait, sorry, that was an accident.
I don't think he was done anyway.
Oh yeah, we good.
My bad. Hey, welcome, bro. That's a dope demon. That's a dark demon. I don't know if you already probably know that. Those dark eyes. There's not many of them in the collection. They're my favorite demons, bro. Dope clone.
Clean, right? With the beanie and the varsity, like it's got a vibe.
Dude, I've been wanting a beanie for so long because they're just such a good look.
I just followed you back after hearing you speak, bro. I never followed new clones back anymore because everyone seems to be a scam, and it's just like, hi, I like your clone. Is it available for trade? And I'm like, bro, you can trade these nuts. Um, but yeah, after hearing you speak, I know you're not a robot, so that's great news.
I appreciate that, Vega. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. Yeah, I'm here, man. I'll be here with y'all. If we go to 0, we go to 50. I'll still be here.
Either a scam or then they try to jump up into these spaces and post poop pictures and crazy shit like that.
Yo, did we talk about this late night jam with Alts and Beb and how the creators are making their VRM to run around with clones? Y'all see that? This looks dope, bro. What the hell is this stuff?
Yo, Bombay, where were you at? You had to sleep or something? You were
Yeah,
sleeping?
I was asleep. Oh, so y'all did talk about it. Okay.
No. We didn't talk about it. I love to talk about it, but we were all a part of the experience. At least I was. It was
Oh,
like a
yeah, I was sleeping 100%, bro. That's like it was like 3, 4 a.m. in the morning for me. Y'all are crazy.
bro. Are you about it or are you not about it? I mean, let us
So
know.
sometimes,
Get your priorities straight, bro. What you doing over there?
bro, I'll be joining those 3 a.m. calls, but I'll be sleeping. But I'm in the audience somewhere.
I mean, bro, if you like, I told Fair Liquid this. If you just set your clocks to California International Standard Time, the one true time, then it would have, you would have been awake. You would have been fine.
Not
Yo,
the
what?
true time, bro.
Yo, I tell them all, like, just it's easy. You want to be
Hey,
awake
so you
during those
guys
times?
were
Just reset the clocks.
comp. You were in there running around with your clone, bro.
No, I didn't have my VRM file rigged up, but like
Oh, I see.
Yarlin
There's only a
did
couple
and
of them
Beb
in there.
did, and like they had some rigged up stuff for us to use. Like I used the King of CloneX, and then I used the blue-haired girl for a little bit. They were there, like you could just click on it and equip it. It was cool, bro.
Wow, so cool.
First time we obsessed with this. Then we obsessed this. She starts screaming at me.
No.
I agree.
I heard her.
My man go in every time he know on us, man.
Yeah, brother.
So here's how it went down. There was a spaces, right? It was the artifact creator spaces, and they were kind of highlighting alts and Ethalorians. So we got to learn about them and kind of how they met and did everything. And then they opened up a link to I can't Hyperfly. I can't remember what it was called. I think it's like hyper something, but it was
Yeah.
Hyperfly, and it was a Lux pod and a space pod that was all ready to go. And it was streaming their late night GM episode where they dropped a trailer teaser for MetaHeads. So we were in spaces, and then we got all of our VRM avatars inside the Lux pod while their episode was playing on the screen, and we were watching it through there. So kind of multitasking. It was cool. Kaz's dog like doo-dooed all over the kitchen, so that was part of the experience. I'll never forget that.
Doodled and pooped simultaneously. It was both ways.
Yeah,
Hey,
bro.
in
So
the Lux pod, bro.
all over the carpet in the Lux pod, bro. So
What
just
the?
yeah.
Christened the place. Made it lovely for us all.
Yeah, he posted a picture in the comments. You guys can go find that if you want. I'm not gonna do it. That's on you. And yeah, dude, it was fun. There was a lot of people there. Whole community thing. I saw Dre Mill in there for about a second, and then
I
he
kept trying
must.
to hold my clone up and it wouldn't load, and I kept getting booted. So I was like, you know what? Maybe it's just not my time to shine.
You have your VRM files, Dre?
No, it was loading it up from like how they had the selection for other clones to be loaded up, right? But I couldn't even like I picked the whoever extra clone they had, but every time I pick it, I get booted out. So you know, I let it to the people, to the cool kids. You know what I'm saying? I guess I haven't made it to that level in life to be around you guys on that. So
What, just like getting a MacBook? I mean, I don't
yeah.
get it.
All right, don't talk about my troubles in front of our friends compound, okay?
No, bro, we're gonna air this out in public.
We had too much air floating through here already. I'm feeling deflated right now, though.
Yo, did you
You ain't got a MacBook? No, kidding.
yo, did you guys listen to Kuro interview GM Funk this earlier on today?
No, give us a recap, dude. Where was I?
Bro,
Was that on Canadian time or California
it
time?
was on Canadian time.
Oh shit, no wonder.
Yeah. But it was so funny, yo. This guy was like, GM Funk was on the hot seat. Like, Kuro, yeah, I'm not even gonna ask. Yo, Kuro, unmute yourself. I know you're there, bro. I'm not even gonna ask you if you're there.
I am
Yeah,
here.
and
What's up?
can you give everybody a recap of your interview with GM Funk?
Oh, I don't want to do that to them. They can go listen to it.
Honestly, like he doesn't want to give you the gem, but I definitely encourage you all to go listen to that. That shit was hilarious.
Bro, is Kuro just existing like everywhere at once? Is he like a multiverse of Kuro?
Dude, yes, bro, yes. I stay up late with him. Like after this, like he'll fire up Chop Shop, and then I'll go in there and co-host and go till as late as I can till I pass out. And then I wake up in the morning and he is in a space like the round table with like Mario Narfol as a co-host or some shit. And I
That's
know
when it
when
gets
he
fun,
sleeps, bro.
compound.
Yeah,
That's
dude,
when it gets fun, bro. That's when it gets to my late night little bit, like when I start drinking, and then it's like, but it's like really late for y'all or really early. So then I start getting a little turned up with the turned up crowd, and, and then
and
you
then
wake up, bro. And then no, Kiro. What happened is Kiro goes to the gym, bro. Kiro goes to the gym, and then someone will have to hold it down, and then it gets a little spooky. Clicks in there, he knows the vibe.
Click doesn't sleep either, bro. I swear. No, Kuro sleeps, dude. I know
Demon
this
hours.
time frame, bro. He sleeps around noon my time, like that noon to 1 time frame in California. Like he takes a nap, bro, because he's not in any spaces. He's not at like doing anything. About 1 hour, dude, he just disappears, and then he's back at it about like 1:30, 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Am I right, Kyo? Is that time about the time?
So
Kirill's like Candyman, bro. You said
That's absolutely correct. Not Illa, the producer, was just spitting. I was just I like his take after I hear all these fucking little bozos. The only two other opinions I like are Naveen's and yeah, just Illa and Naveen's pretty much. Leap's alright. The rest of them are weird. We need more clones everywhere.
so Kuro, you only
Yo,
sleep an hour a day?
No, I sleep half like so technically 26-minute REM like REM sleeps like 6 times a day or more, depending on how I feel.
Bro, that's 3 hours.
Yeah, I'm good, bro. I'm usually super relaxed. That's how I have all this time for bullshit. I'll be
you
like
know,
driving around, going to. I don't usually take pictures because I don't want anyone to know where I am. Today I got super high before I went. I'm never doing that again. I got loose. I was taking pictures and shit outside.
yo, I would say that
Yeah,
I was
that fit
like,
was fire though, Kiro.
yeah, I would say that I would be like worried about Kiro, but he always sounds so mentally sound. Like he never sounds like he's unhinged. He never sounds like he's like off in any way. And like then I would be worried, but like it's working for him, dude. He's always on point somehow.
Man, that man was born in Toronto. That's all I have to tell you. You do not need to worry about that guy. You need to worry about everybody else.
Toronto man is different from Florida man, though. We don't eat people's faces or anything.
Yo, Kiro, how do you avoid like burnout? How do you like prevent burnout and like what do you do
I just
to
avoid
keep your
Phygital after 10 p.m. PST every day. That's it. That's all I have to do
and
to
that
avoid.
keeps your mental health in point?
Oh, if he's sleeping by 10 p.m. PST, that's even better because he has meetings from 6 to, 8 to 10, but he has to be up for 6 a.m. PST tomorrow.
Yo, Kira, since you've been in crypto so long, how often do you see in these markets just people like actually have mental, like they unhinge, they just kind of like have to exit?
Oh, have you ever. What's this guy's name? He's the BitConnect guy. Hey, 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 hey.
Bitcoin.
Have you ever heard that one? Let me
Yeah,
find
bro.
it. Let me queue it up.
Carlos Matos.
Yes, Carlos Matos. The man was definitely unhinged. His wife was right. It's all a scam. I have to play that for you guys. I'm sorry. That shit is so funny. Like, come on. Like, even like, I knew Terra Luna was a scam. I just thought I would get out first. I'm
Hey,
not
that's
gonna lie.
that's how a Ponzi works. You just got to be the first one out, I guess.
Yeah, at first I thought they could really do it until I seen this one interview with this guy, and after that I was like, ah, yeah, they're not doing anything here. No good will come of this.
Yo, tell us your strategy, Kirill. At what point did you realize that you need to get that clone up on every stage possible in spaces? Like, how long ago was it? And then what was your mental strategy? You're like, you know what? Like, I'm fine with public speaking. Like, I'm just going to request every stage that I go in, right? Because when I first started getting to spaces, you were the only clone. You were the clone I saw in spaces. Like, I'll tell you right now, you actually kind of gave me the confidence to request to get up on stages because I would always see you up in the top right corner. I don't know why it put you there in every stage. I go, yo, he's a clone. He's on stages with all these other people. Like I can get up there too. I can talk in front of people. But what was it that clicked with you? You're like, yo, this spaces thing. I need to get clones in this motherfucker.
So, where are we? Yeah, so here we are. It was November, no, 9. Oh shit, I'm stoned. I apologize. Yeah, so it was September 21st of last year, and I seen, uh, I can't even pronounce his name. The wizard, master of the CloneX arts. Here, I'm just gonna pin this up to the top.
Okay.
Cause dude, I smoked a fat backwood.
Yeah, Jay Marino.
Yeah, I tried to listen to this like conversation in Leap's room, and I thank God he started monologuing because I don't know what the fuck Cryptovite was saying.
Yo, I tune out, dude. I tune out unless
Bro, I
it's.
love the guy, but like, just give me the facts, bro. When he sends you a document, I just fucking open it, and then I'll try and jump on a call with him whenever I can. But I don't want to go in Twitter Spaces because there's a monologue before every fucking response. It's crazy.
Bro, I used to follow Kuro around. Like, I actually met Kuro way back in Omakasi's spaces. This is like before I even had a clone, bro. And then I used to just follow Kuro around because he was always in the lit spaces, bro. So okay, Kuro's here. All right, I'm gonna go follow Kuro. And then I was like, all right, motherfucker, I gotta go get a space now so you can actually bring me up on stage.
Yo, I can bring you guys up on any stage.
You
get
shit, bro?
Clone visibility, man. I'm telling you. Yo, the other day, I made them switch Mario for me on the stage so I could control the stage. I just wanted to see what it was like to have a room of 2,000 people and be able to mute people when they're talking bullshit. I just wanted to know. I had to feel it. Just one time. I just wanted to know. I had to know.
How was it,
Yeah,
bro?
I wanted to know too. How
What was
was it,
it?
man?
Yo, it sucks. Okay? Even if you mute them, they still go on with their nonsense. It's wild. It's wild.
So
There's one of them.
this clone visibility tweet that you did and back in 2022. This was when you were like, yo, I got to start getting on spaces. This was like
Yeah, I
when
was
you.
like, I'm always up anyways, so I might as well just help out some people with their like production stuff and like get them like cool guests and shit and see how that goes.
Who were the first spaces that you remember at the time that you like fuck with that you like to go
I
into?
used to hold my own. I used to do spaces like with wait, the Naruto girl. She used to
No.
come to my spaces and she used to be my co-host. I didn't know what was going on. I bought her art, man.
Oh shit! What was her
I
name?
can't even sell it. The original artist doesn't get any fucking royalties. This shit is wild, man.
Is she
Yeah,
the
I know
one
who
that
you're
got
talking about.
exposed out on the timeline?
Yeah, I'm just joking. Like, I hope she's doing all right, whatever. But the fuck, bro. The
I
fuck.
saw her live painting at a Psychedelics Anonymous event in LA. That same girl?
Yeah.
Oh shit, dude! I remember reading that thread. That was nuts. That
Yeah,
whole thread was nuts, bro.
yo, all she had to do was accredit the artist that made the fucking art. Like, you drove all your other collections to zero, bro. Why? Why? Yo,
Dude,
Psychedelics Anonymous is a cult, though.
yo, I went to their last NFTLA, I was in Clones and PA, and they had a party that I went to, and they went all out, dude. Their tab must have been massive. It was all you can drink and eat like the whole night, bro. Like I don't know what they spent, but she was there live painting, right? So I remember seeing that and then seeing all the drama on the timeline because I was like stoked to see her live paint, but then seeing the drama on the timeline, I was questioning everything that I saw, you know? Like people were saying that it was like they were like really thin, pre-done, like see-through, like it wasn't actually live
Yeah, her
painting.
best friend told me that. Said it was like some UV paint or something. She had
Yeah, the
contacts in.
lines.
Yeah, yo,
Dude, my whole reality was blown because I watched her live paint, but then finding out like there could have been there was like something going on where it wasn't a live paint. It was already all the outline was already pre-done, and she just was filling in the blanks, bro. I was tripping. People
yo,
go to some crazy
imagine.
extents, dude.
Yeah, imagine. Yo, that shit's crazy, bro. It's now she's doing like just imagine she's doing some like I don't even know what to call it. Some altruistic shit in, in a foreign country.
Wait, you're saying that's the reason she was fudded was because that she was filling in the lines with?
No, bro. She was dropping a project and doing art, and she wasn't even the actual artist. And but she was selling it as she was the artist.
Oh,
And
that's fucked up. That's crazy.
the original artist, like, there were DMs that he kept asking her, "Hey, can you give me credit for this art? Like, at least throw me in the credits when you post it, like, and she wasn't. She was just taking it
Damn.
and posting it as hers. But she got hired to do a live painting at this event, right? And it turns out like she actually couldn't draw and she couldn't paint. So she had it pre-done, but with UV lines, like so that she could see it and she could just fill in the blanks, kind of. You know what I mean? So it
Yeah.
looked like she was live painting to us, but it turns out like it was not a live painting. It was just kind of basically what do you call it? Coloring a coloring book, kind of,
Oh yeah, yeah. That's
but
crazy.
with paintbrushes, dude. It was
Dude,
trippy.
Because I
And
was
I,
gonna
it,
say
I
if
admire the dedication to the bit though. Like very, very dedicated, you know.
imagine getting hired to do something live and you're just sitting there like, fuck, I can't
How
actually do this
confident
shit.
would you have to be like, yeah, I can fucking pull this off.
Bro,
Fuck yeah, I
like
can.
like Paris Hilton DJing, bro. Like, have you ever seen those videos? Yeah, yeah, I got you. I'll DJ for you.
But like, can you imagine? I was there like at a wedding because some people hire people to do like that for a wedding. Could you imagine fucking up? Like you'd almost want the fucking lines. You know what I'm saying? Like that'd be fucking embarrassing if you get up there and you just fuck it up. But that doesn't this that I mean that obviously was not what was going on. Like
Dude, it
I
was
was
so
just
much
trying to
more than that. Like the
yeah.
artist had to reach out to like somebody in the community and basically show the screenshots where he was like asking her to please credit him, and she was selling the project and the art as if she was the artist, and then obviously probably doing commissions and just like built a community around like her art, which ended up being this like really talented artist um that she was taking the art from or buying it, or I don't know. It was such a crazy thread. I'm sure Kuro, or I can't remember. I'm sure I could track it down and send it to you. I don't really want to throw it up top and like bring up this whole shit again.
Whatever. She was scummy. Then that's it.
Yeah.
That's scummy.
But like Kiro said, like she probably did actually do some dope shit. Her defense was that she was more of like, no, 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 I'm like the one who brings it all together, right? I hire the artist, I hire this, I hire that, and like I'm bringing the project together. Like, what's the issue with that? But like she had plenty of claims where she said that she was physically doing the art, so it just kind of backfired on her, you know?
Yeah, like tons of people ghost produce, right? Like you get a track or something and no one wants to know that it was ghost produced, but it's different if you have like Drake up there saying, "Yeah, I put this together in like whatever in like Able, what is it, Ableton or whatever the software is." Like to make that, yeah, that's just
That brings up an interesting conversation because I was just at a Universal Music Group event where I was talking to an A&R guy who was representing a new artist who's now writing with Drake. So all of your favorite artists do it. They have writing teams, and
Bro.
you know what I mean. Like Vega, you know what I'm talking about. But so you'll be surprised about your favorite artists and the actual work that they do in comparison to the people who do the work for them, and how they have their own UV lines and how they trace within their own raps.
yeah, but I don't think they're up there saying, "Oh, I constructed this track." Maybe they are. I don't know. Actually, I don't pay attention enough to
Well,
100% they are.
to the music.
yeah, you got to look in the credits deep, or even on
Yeah.
like see who this like the song like deep the credits in the sorry. I'm not getting my words right. I'm a little tired. But yeah, basically, sure, sometimes the producers that actually made it are in the credits, but then there are some who like buy the full rights and they just straight up put their name on it. That happens too.
All the time.
Bro, that shit I told you about in the CloneX LA group today,
Yeah.
bro. That shit
Yeah.
was real, bro.
That's
It's
crazy.
fucking surreal. Man, I was actually at the studio today and I was working on some shit and the producer was like, "All right, man, for your vocals, we're just gonna steal the vocal chain from one of the other songs that I have, like one of the other sessions that I have." So he just pulled up like a random old session in his folders, and it was like a fucking Drake song, bro, like original raw Drake files from Worst Behavior. And the project, there was the reference track that was muted and it sounded like ass, bro. But it was like the same song. None of the words were changed. Only like two of the words were changed. Whole entire song. Like I love Worst Behavior, bro. That's a great ass song. But it was just some random ass guy, bro, named like Detail or something. I don't know.
And he just copied the exact song, but with his voice over it.
Yeah, and I mean he made it sound way better. I don't know how he did it because that reference track was dirt, bro. Like I couldn't believe it.
Well, Detail
Dude,
worked on Nothing Was the Same though, Vega. I know Detail.
Yeah, dude,
Yeah, yeah,
his
yeah.
reference, bro, was not it, bro.
No, I know. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. You know who my guy is? PND, Party Next Door, and he's got like many
Right.
reference tracks from
Right.
many people, and I be listening to his reference tracks because that shit's way more wavy. But the detail, he's just, yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
It's
And
a
there's another one
sad
called
day though,
Zombie
man.
on the Track too.
It's
Did
sad when you
did some
jump
work.
in and hear your artist that you love, who you think is creating all of this crazy dope fire stuff. Like, oh, this dude is amazing, and then you hear a reference track, and you're like, man, that was Jimmy from down the street. Ain't that about a bitch?
I've been disappointed many times by that shit.
It
Many a
makes me
time,
feel like I'm working too hard, bro, because
man.
I've written 99% of everything that I've ever done. Like the only thing that's, just being in the studio with the homie and they're like throw out a random barb like, oh, it wouldn't be crazy if you said this. I'm like, oh yeah, shit, I'll throw that shit in there. But then like, man, I
I
just
think that's
couldn't
when you get to a
be
different
else writing
level,
it.
you know. Like I don't think Drake was like using reference tracks when he was doing like comeback season and So Far Gone. But then when you get to like Nothing Was the Same, and he's like, because Worst Behavior didn't sound like too much, right? It was like a more of like an unorthodox flow. So he's probably just like experimenting flows. Um,
Most of Scorpion was reference tracks.
yo,
we're not gonna slander Drizzy the GOAT right now. So
I
I
yo,
mean, I heard it firsthand for myself.
Bombay. Bombay's not a real Drizzy
Again,
fan,
pump.
anyways. He didn't even bid on the shoes that are in the pin post.
Say it again, pump. I missed it.
Which part? The reference tracks?
All of it. Let's start from the beginning. Let's run it back. Spin the
Drake
block.
has reference tracks that I've heard. They're pretty nice, I'm not gonna lie. But they're not him. They're someone else. And it's like connect, when you're a little kid and you don't know how to spell your name yet, so your parents do connect the dots. and you draw over it, it's kind of the same thing. But yeah.
But didn't Drizzy like have reference tracks too for like a bunch of other songs
Yeah.
that he wrote?
Yep.
Yes.
He's written a lot of stuff. He's written a lot
That
of Beyonce, good Beyonce
Yeah,
songs.
Alicia Keys, that hit.
Yeah.
That hit.
pretty sure he also wrote Kanye's verse on that one song Pop Style that they have.
Oh yeah. That's why they had to take it off.
I will say it runs fucking rampant in electronic music because there's no vocals, like there's nobody actually singing,
Wow.
and so producers, like artists will have full blown ghost producers that make all their songs, and there's no voice in it, so like they don't need to be singing in it. So yeah, bro, it's rampant in
So kind
EDM
of
for
like
sure.
DJ Khaled.
Yes. Exactly.
Yeah, bro, all the
Think
big
about it like this.
names.
You
They
got
Yeah,
a
just buy
brand.
beats. They buy beats off people and claim it as theirs, pretty much.
Yeah. But if you
ghost
got a huge
producers. Yeah.
brand, that a community of people that support you with that brand, you almost don't want to have to create the music anymore. Give me something stupid, dumb fire from a kid out of Detroit, Michigan. No shots at the homie Vega, and throw my name on this motherfucker, and let's crank it up. I'll pay you. You get your money. I get my money. We just keep going. Like
So
that's the
kind of
name of
like
the
in
game.
school when I used to pay people to do my essays to get me the A, so I wouldn't get the C.
That's 100%.
Well, name an
By
industry that this doesn't happen in. Like, and it happens in all, like in one shape or form. It happens in every industry.
That's a fact. Well, and
Um,
it's gonna have to stop happening. And once blockchain is put into the music industry or these other artistic creative industries, because it's gonna be up there.
So just look at so okay, let's zoom into like our little world, right? What if one of these huge thread writers, right, is trying to pump out so many of them, right, and they start like bringing on other good thread writers to like write the content, but they're posting from the main thread account, right?
Isn't that what Bark did, Compound?
No, I don't know. I'm just saying like you can maybe
Like
you
pay
reach a
people to
level.
tweet for you.
Yeah,
Listen,
but I meant
you don't get credit for being fucking second place. I mean, that's just the reality, right? Like you're writing threads for somebody who used to write threads and built their audience to 100,000, and now they're hiring you to write the threads. That's what you get. You get to put that on your resume. That's the credit.
yeah. No, I'm sure it happens, bro. I'm sure there's people out here who have people they pay to write threads. They're just better writers and they're posting them on their page. Just kind of any content. Like you can hire content writers on Fiverr. Like it's really there's thousands of them that make really like good copywriters, good content writers. It's totally a thing. But the same concept is like happening in music, right? Songs are being produced and songs are being written, and then it's just being pushed out by the big brand, you know? Yeah.
Yeah.
And I don't know if it's wrong or not. I don't really
But that
know.
shit happens in fashion too. In fashion, bro, they're taking all the swag from the young kids and then slapping a Zara H&M thing on it. It runs rampant. I guess it's just human nature.
It happens in construction, dude. Like the freaking, the owners of the companies aren't actually doing the work. They're hiring other people to do the work, dude. I mean, I'm just kidding. Every fucking industry.
No, it's
bro.
true.
I know.
It's true. It's literally true. It's just like, I mean, yes, that's how things work. That is how things work. That is the world. That is capitalism. And that's okay. I mean, I hate capitalism.
So
I wish we didn't.
Fashion is, you're right. It is true, and it gets mainstream once like the big people like kind of take it from the people making it hot. But the Zaras and the H&M, they're not dictating what's dope. It's the streets that will forever dictate what's dope and what's cool, and then it'll come up, and then everyone else will follow because they see it on TV, right? But like you never underestimate of like the underground and like the people on the ground that make shit dope. That's what we be forgetting, bro.
Yo, that's actually big facts right there. Everyone from the underground, from the streets, from the soils, from the earth, we're all from the same place. So just wanted to come up real quick and spread the vibrations. God damn, man, this bad take. Forget about the alpha, man. It's just, man, it's it hits different. You know what I mean? And just long story short, y'all, keep on going, keep on flowing. You know what I mean? There's going to be telenovelas here and there, but it's part of the flow, man. It's brotherly love, it's family love, and And man, like the CloneX is just sheesh, say less. You know what I mean? It's a heavy drip. It's in a holographic drip kind of thing. So let's just all keep on looking up and never forget to look at the moon. Just got word back here. I'll be back in Alaska soon. So just man, there's just so many creative thoughts out there, and just flowers to everybody. You know what I mean? We can go through the whole list, but goddamn, man, like it's very, very inspiring. And once that bass hits, man, like Vega, bro, like goddamn, bro, you know what I mean? You gotta get those sneakers that don't got shoelaces, bro, because they're too tight, man. Like that shit is cool, it's clean. So just big love, man, and keep it up, everybody. Seriously, you know, give everybody a big
Diego.
Appreciate you, Brody.
You legend,
nah.
Diego.
Everybody here is a legend, from the queens and the kings, for reals, man. It's actually refreshing knowing that there's other motherfuckers out here, you know, creative leaders. Like it's we're all human, right? Cliche or whatnot, but some are more alien than others, or whatever the fuck you want to call it. So just big love, y'all. Big love. Just want to come up, man. The phone's at like 10% tap, and yeah, man, we'll be here. So just man, just love you guys, for reals. Nothing but love. Nothing but love.
Much love, Diego. Appreciate you, bro.
We need a moment of silence after Diego speaks.
You gotta let that energy flow after Diego come up, man. That's just how it is.
I just got super fucking happy for some reason. I don't know, dude.
How it works, man. You
It
gotta
works
bask
every
in that
time,
energy,
bro.
man.
Why did he just leave like that, though?
That's Diego, bro. He
He said he
comes
got
up.
10% on his phone.
He comes up,
Legendary, bro.
spreads the vibes, and then he goes and bounces. Dude, spreads the love. That's how the man rolls.
That's the mic
Everybody
drop.
do the same thing. I love you guys. Spread the love, and I'm out Diego style. Then I'm out this moment.
Yeah, that was really happy, but it's not reality. That's all. Oh, but very happy. Happy. Good vibes. Dopamine. Nice.
For sure. That's the real talk.
Good night, everybody. I'm on the East Coast. It's 2:20 a.m. Just want to say good night to everybody.
What are you doing staying up so dang late? What is wrong with you East Coast DJs? I can't believe you guys. You guys on California time staying up till 3 a.m., 2 a.m. every night. You guys are built different. I'm going to tell you that right now. Like, you cannot survive out here as an East Coast DJ, like, unless you're on Cali time, apparently. Like, everybody's doing it.
Yeah, my bedtime's usually 4 a.m., but I'm pretty tired now. But tomorrow's my casino day. I go to the casino with 3 80-year-old women every Saturday. So,
Yo, what? They love the casino, man. I don't know how people can upkeep the casino. Well, we live in a casino every day. We got people out here. We got people out here trying to max bid on eBay. You know, tonight.
Open
Trying
Sea
to.
is the biggest casino.
It's a casino, bro.
Ely, you have
and I
three
have
sugar
to think,
mamas like that?
all my bets, I have to think about ETH and what I'm betting.
I don't in real life gamble. It gives me anxiety, but I'll close my eyes and mint something real quick.
Well, good night, everybody. Have a good night.
Night out.
Did anybody get Starbucks today?
No,
not
Ira.
yet.